Hey everyone, so welcome back to stream. Actually, just getting back onto this. I've been meaning to continue. Been a little busy lately. Figured I'd need like at least a day to myself. I had to deal with like quite a lot, like cleaning up after my cat, and I needed like a little bit of time to myself. Not like a lot, but still. So, welcome back. We're doing some more shiny Yamask hunting. I have been going on this for quite some time. This is about a week now, I guess, maybe a little over. It's not gone great. I have some stuff to show you guys. You'll probably notice here that I'm holding a Lapras in my party that I wasn't before. If you're on my Discord, you may already know what's going on with this. Show it in just a second or two. Really simple story. Hasn't been a great shiny hunt for me getting this thing overall. There's been a lot of struggle, but I've gotten some decent luck along the way, honestly. I'll do like a little mini recap for anybody who isn't watching, so I'm sure there's going to be more people who check in on this hunt for the first time, are curious to see how things have gone. Well, so I started my hunt, I guess like I said, about a week ago, with the intent to get Slowpoke in Yamask. I got Slowpoke, happy to have it, it's really pretty. Then like I guess like 2 days later, like somebody offered me a chance to join a raid for a shiny Gmax capable Milcery. I believe his name was Safety. You don't have to double check, but I appreciated it and I got this lovely thing out of it. I'm very happy about that. Looking forward to evolving it later on. It looks good, that's all I'm going to say. I don't know if I'm going to use it in my party, probably not, because I already have like a party of 6 I want to assemble. This is the third one I'm after right now, actually. And down here, I got this shiny Lapras just like yesterday off stream. I was actually just like looking through some raids, trying to like refresh, hoping maybe I could bump into one of the shiny raids, but I legitimately didn't anticipate the possibility that I would bump into a shiny. Like, I was just messing around, really. You can imagine my shock when I actually did run into it and was just like surprised to see it. I couldn't actually tell at first because I thought it might have just been me looking at it wrong and the shading was a little bit funny. I thought maybe it was actually blue and it was just my eyes were playing tricks on me for a second. I even have a clip of it here. Fortunately, no clip of my reaction. Oops, wrong menu. Give me a second. I'll find it for you. Yes, here it is. This is me catching it. Turn it down a little bit. It's a little louder than I anticipated. I don't know why it's so loud. This is like me catching this thing. This was incredible. I didn't have a Master Ball handy, so this was a big risk I took here. I'm glad I did, though. It was worth it. I've got to say, I love the timer ball. It's so useful. Probably one of the most successful ball types I've used in raids. I've had like one time where it's really let me down, and that was when I was in another raid with somebody who, same guy who offered me the Milcery, was having some trouble and did an Appleton thing first, and, well, I'll just say this much. It didn't really immediately work at first, trying to get it working, and then it says an Appleton. I tried to catch it at the end with the timer ball, and for whatever reason, it just like broke out immediately. I guess it was just a fluke, because it worked fine on that shiny capture for that Lapras there, and it works pretty well when I use it, honestly. Best Pokeball type for raids outside of Repeat Ball, maybe. I mean, realistically, if you got that, probably, yeah, Master Ball it, but I'm only 6 badges in right now, and I want to completely collect all of my shiny team before I finish the game, so I've still got a little ways to go. Then we'll get our shiny charm. I was actually like watching some streams like earlier, and it seems like you don't get like access to raids for like every Pokemon until you've beaten the game. I know you can get like 5-star raids after being getting 8 badges, but that's not what I'm talking about. I mean, like, after you get into post game, it seems like then you unlock the ability to get the 5-star raids up in your Wycom. So I was like watching, and it was just the event raids along with like some other stuff, mostly just people posting Dynamax Pokemon that weren't even really looking like they were worth it. Maybe I was wrong. I didn't really care about joining a raid for like some random Pokemon though. I don't know. I can see why you would if you really want like a hidden ability Pokemon, but I don't know. I feel like most people don't really care too much. Apparently there's like some big tool out there. I think I've talked about it on stream before, but something that was a recent development where somebody made something that could be like used to search for dens for like shiny Pokemon, and you could like give it some information, spit back out information on getting a shiny out of a den. It's interesting. Apparently it's like join a Discord and download it. If I could have like one more Gmax shiny, I don't really care about getting them too much, but yeah, if I can get one more, I would really want it to be like a Charizard. I've been hoping to get one of those. They're really, really pretty looking. I like Charizard's design a lot, and I like a shiny, so I mean, kind of natural. That'd be the one I'm after. Anybody know if there's been any updates on like transferring in Pokemon Home yet? I'm guessing nothing. I'm sure we'll get a lot of other stuff available the day it is. While we're on this topic, I've noticed an influx of like people like hacking the game and doing raids for Pokemon that are like very clearly hacked. I haven't joined any because I haven't wanted to. But I saw on like a Reddit there was somebody who did like a very clearly hacked raid with a Rowlet in it, and another one that had like a Litten, and both these were shiny, which neither one of these Pokemon are obtainable in the game, and they're also not transferable yet, so yeah. I'm not sure why people are doing this. I guess if they feel like they're safe and they are trying to like test their limits, but even then, like, what do you benefit from throwing these illegitimate Pokemon with like hacked stats and also just like unusable in battle or trade that are literally just like stuck in offline gameplay? What do you get sending these into your game with hacks? Like, what's the point? I mean, I guess you can make somebody happy getting one, but I would rather get a Pokemon that's completely legitimate and not get something hacked. I don't know. I feel like if it's hacked, it would lose value to me, and I wouldn't care about having it, frankly. Also, something like really interesting occurred to me. I remembered like rereading those rules for the competitive, like season 2 competitive, or however you call it. I guess that's the right naming for it. But yeah, basically, I was like thinking about how it mentioned Pokemon that could be used online, but have to be born in the Galar region, which had me like thinking. I'm wondering, is this like limiting the pool from like transfer Pokemon, or is it possible that maybe you're transferring as long as you like breed something with an egg, you can still use it for competitive play? It would make sense to be able to allow more Pokemon into the pool of like usable Pokemon online. Might mess with their balance a little bit, but I mean, I think it'd be fine getting more Pokemon available for that. I don't know. This whole Dexit thing was a mess, so I guess they might actually be trying to restrict a good chunk of what's actually usable online. I've actually missed out on quite a bit of Pokemon, but it's only like 2 generations. I stopped playing it after Gen 5 and missed 6 and 7, so I didn't get the chance to see how the online in those games worked. I've heard that they like barred off certain Pokemon from being usable though, and it was mostly just Pokemon that you could catch in that game. I don't know if that's actually the case or not. It didn't seem like it was the case in like 3rd and 4th gen when you brought over like more Pokemon from other games. But again, there wasn't any online in 3rd gen. You know what I mean? Probably 4th and 5th gen, but yeah. Honestly, kind of ready to see the Pokemon Home capabilities like happen already. Getting a little tired of waiting. I'm gonna be able to bring over some of my other Pokemon, like Toyrama stuff, try out different things. Maybe bring over some Pokemon species that I really like a Coughing to get into a Galarian Weezing. I'm sure the Pokemon that have like Galarian forms will have. Well, actually, I should say, yeah, they have versions you could bring in. Like, I'm sure you could get in anything that's already got Galarian form, it's ordinary form too, is what I was trying to say. Sorry, got a little bit choked on words for a second. Like Darmanitan and Darumaka and whatnot, and like how they've done with Corsola, that kind of stuff that I was thinking of, really. If I didn't say it already, which I think I did, but I'm going to say it again just to be safe. How's everyone doing? And thanks for tuning in. Hope you're all good. Hey, everyone. Yeah. How are you all? Hope you're doing good. And... sorry, I'm getting a little bit lost for words here. If I'm repeating myself, I apologize. Well, whatever. I mean, I was just going to ask how everyone's been doing as of this week. Things have gone alright for me. I had something else I wanted to talk about, but I'm going to hold on a little bit before I delve into this topic. Been relaxing, trying to clean. I think I might have a problem with my vacuum. It was working, and then the suction on it just kind of stopped. Not great. If that is the case, that means I have to look into it if it's not cleaning correctly. And also, it's just a general life update. I've been, like, spending more time with my cat. He's gotten a lot tamer, coming around me more often, easier to interact with him. He doesn't like when I have to move him in a room for, like, leaving him in there to, like, clean. I know he doesn't want to be, like, stuck in a room alone, but he gets in the way when I try to clean. If I'm just, like, cleaning his litter box, he starts bothering me while I'm doing it, so kind of a necessary evil there. Give myself a little bit of space to work with. So, I guess it won't hurt to go ahead and bring this up. I was going to wait, but yeah, I was going to say, a lot of news going on for games, it felt like. Maybe not as much as I'm remembering. I remember seeing at least 1 or 2 things Pokemon-wise. There was a really big thing, third-party. Let's see. I'm trying to remember, but I feel like I saw something related to Square Enix. I have to double check on that one. But I had like quite a few topics I wanted to talk about here. So, I guess I'll get the first one out of the way. Let's talk about Pokemon first, I suppose. So, I might be remembering the date wrong, but I saw online recently how there was like a post from Cerebi or whatever. I think it was Cerebi. Might be getting the details wrong, but yeah, there was a post about the mythical Pokemon coming to the game. I believe it said February 27th, coinciding thing with like a new Pokemon movie. See if I can find the details of it. I don't know when this was released. Yeah, it said on February 27th, a brand new Pokemon, a brand new mythical will be revealed. Apparently the movie was called Pokemon the Movie Coco. I don't know what that means or what that is. I mean, I'm sure the movie will make it plain enough when it happens. I'm interested, but also, I mean, I'm not super interested. I'm probably still gonna try to download it. I'm sure it'll be like an online event where everyone can get it really easy. I kind of wish they'd use this game to like do away with the mythical Pokemon though, and keep the ones that are already in the game. I think I've talked about this before, but I feel like this is like something I actually don't mind bringing up, and I don't think I've done it like too often. But I feel like mythical Pokemon are not great. They usually are hard to obtain. It usually requires like some stupid requirement like traveling somewhere or something like that. There's restrictions based on like if a location's not doing it or something's shut down. Like they're all very, very stupid, mundane things that make collecting Pokemon much harder than necessary, and frankly, I hate it, honestly. It's part of why the games were extremely hard to, like, actually complete the goal of catching them all. Because they'd always keep doing this shit and keep making it harder and harder. I don't know. It was okay at just, like, Mew and Celebi. Even Jirachi and Deoxys for a little bit, I feel like. But then when they started doing, like, 3 Mythicals a gen, I think that's when it started to get really out of hand. I feel like they went extremely overboard, and they shouldn't have done this in the first place. I feel like it would be okay if it was just like one every gen, but I feel like now is the time where there's too many of them. Stop making more of them. Just let this be done. I mean, I guess realistically, a lot of the older ones are available now, from what I understand. I'm not up to date with everything, but I do know a few things, like how there are like more than one way. There's more than one way to obtain a Mew. Excuse me. You can get it from that Pokemon Ranch game, or at least you could when it was available. There was also like the Pokeball Plus that you could transfer it out of. Let's see, what else? Is there anything else? Well, you can do 8F Mew Glitch if you really want to. Probably one more I'm forgetting about. There were ways to obtain it, though. Celebi, I only know of the one, unfortunately, and Celebi was one of the ones that, I don't know, they started redistributing it. It was a little too exclusive, though. They made it more and more common, but the only ways I knew of that were, like, fairly common for a while were basically getting it through that Japanese Pokemon Coliseum disc. Now they made it available in Pokemon Crystal version, though, and you can get it at the end, I think. That's cool. I mean, I'm glad they made it possible, and you can even shiny hunt it if you want to. So, Jirachi is one of the ones I feel like has been fair, not like incredibly so, but I think there's been like some events through Pokemon Rangers games you could use, not like limited time, even just like things that were like pretty simply done to like collect the Pokemon, and they would make it easy by like doing it that way. Or there's a bonus disc that came with Coliseum, I remember, that could give you Jirachi, and you could keep getting Jirachi out of that, so it had a fair distribution. It was never like super rare. You could get a fair amount of them and it'd work out. I remember I haven't seen this, but I remember hearing how recently Deoxys was like actually made obtainable as well through Alpha Ruby, excuse me, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I think that's it. Might be getting the names wrong, but yeah, those two. You could get it, I guess, in the post game. I don't really know the details, but yeah, they've made it obtainable. I'm not certain about any of the others. I didn't really keep up with like the 4th gen and onwards, or the mythicals to the same extent as I did those 3 gens of those 3 gens of mythical Pokemon. So I don't really know how that turned out, but it feels like they made them a little easier. I still think it'd be better if they gave like more of these common methods and just got rid of mythicals entirely and made it a lot easier to obtain all the existing ones. I'm not sure if I'm like disappointed with how things have gone though, because well, I don't like how this is going, and I frankly would still say, yeah, I want them gone. I feel things have been a little better because I think Meltan and Melmetal were both considered mythical, and those two happen to be somewhat easy to collect. So I remember they made a big fuss over it, and they made Meltan like super common and very simple to get a hold of as long as you use Pokemon Go for it. And Melmetal was just get a bunch of Meltan and then use the candy to evolve in Pokemon Go. So I mean, it wasn't exactly a whole lot harder. It was harder, sure, but not by much. They even released the shinies already. That's probably one of the easiest mythicals to obtain. I don't know. I missed out on a lot of gens worth of like that stuff, so I'm not the best person to weigh in my opinion on it, frankly. Just thought I'd say that there. Found it interesting nonetheless. Apparently, around this time, like the new mythical being added to the game, there's supposed to be like another set of like raid events, like the dens going on. Some newer Pokemon being rolled around in there, like you could get. I don't know what they're going to do. Apparently, there was a possibility of Kanto Pokemon. I think I read like Charizard maybe, or people were speculating like Gmax Blastoise and Venusaur, but I don't think those are going to happen until the expansion pass. I really have no idea. I don't know what they would utilize for this max raid event, or whatever you want to call it. It's gonna be neat. I like seeing these like boosted rates to catch these Pokemon at, although I haven't really put the most effort into like participating in any of them. Maybe I'll try that if I finish my shiny goals in the relative future. Maybe I'll see what I can do with more raids, because I haven't really been super active on those. I don't know. Probably enough on that topic. Right, let's look up that other news I was meaning to talk about, actually. Gonna talk about like some news I saw. There was some stuff I can remember, one really big from Platinum Games, but that's not what I want to bring up yet. In fact, I might actually wait until last to talk about it. Let's see, though. I'm gonna double check Reddit really fast. Okay. The one thing I remember seeing, it's nothing new or really big. I mean, there's like a trailer for Saints Row 4 coming to Switch. That was kind of neat. Not anything big. I played a lot of Saints Row 3, and I played a little bit of Saints Row the 4th or Saints Row 4 on my PC on Steam like some time ago. I don't really care about it as much. Maybe I'd consider checking it out on Switch. I really don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Let's see here. Basically, it looks like it's mostly like indie games. Seeing like a lot of announcement of new indie games, actually. Something called Moving Out's coming to the Switch. And then something called the Hell Points on here on the subreddit being advertised too. One that I found interesting is it says from the Nintendo Twitter, Lawrence, the critically acclaimed interactive storybook into the Switch. I don't know what that is actually. It kind of looks like a children's storybook. It's interesting. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to have the audio playing here. I was just like trying to look at the trailer and get an idea of it. Yeah, it kind of looks like a storybook thing. I'd recommend just looking it up. You can probably find it. It's called Florence. It's easy to spell. Florence. It kind of reminds me of the Curious George art style and whatnot. Let's see here. Right, there is one that's big that I don't remember. I barely remember seeing this actually. CD Projekt Red talked about how they didn't know if they could put Cyberpunk 2077 on Switch, and they said that they put Witcher 3 on Switch. So, possibility of a port of that, I wonder if that's something that could happen in the future. I wouldn't say it's very likely, but it's like they said, they got Witcher 3 on the Switch, and how many people were expecting a big name game like that to come over when it was like pretty demanding compared to Switch specs? And about all the Animal Crossing stuff, it seems like it's just new villagers being confirmed, new screenshots being released, not anything huge. Let's see here if there's anything else to check on. There's a statement from Sakurai to remember reading up actually earlier. I am seeing not a lot of other things, but yeah, they mentioned how, or Sakurai mentioned how asked by Iwata to make Smash Ultimate and said he wasn't gonna do. Seemingly, bleh, get my words straight, but yeah, he didn't know what he was gonna do next. Okay, so yeah, there was one other big topic I'll bring up in just a second. Hi there, welcome to the stream. But yeah, basically this one's been very newsworthy. It's something I consider actually kind of important to myself as well. Not like a big thing, but this was like one of my favorite games on the Wii U is getting ported over to Switch now. Made it really big splash too when it happened by Platinum Games. I'm sure most of you who are keeping up with game news already know what's going on. Basically, they finally confirmed the Wonderful 101 port because yesterday Kickstarter page for it was introduced, and well, to say the least, it was met with like a resounding success. They got a ton of funds. Have already met like a bunch of their stretch goals. Oh shit, why did the stream go down? Hold on a second. And I'm seeing dropped frames. Yikes. Okay, that's a first. I've been having some issues earlier before I started. Something sort of recent cropped up, actually. I don't know what's causing it, and I don't know if this is related to my other internet issues or not. I noticed it first on my Switch, and then it started showing up as like a problem on my PC as well. Basically, I got an error when I was playing through Tetris, and I thought it was just a Tetris problem, like a server issue for a little bit, and then I tried doing some raids on Pokemon later, and same issue cropped up. And then, I don't remember the exact error code, but it was something like DNS name resolution not found, and it wouldn't connect to my modem, it sounded like, and it sounded like it had some issues. I don't know, I think something's wrong with the modem's like signal, actually. Should explain a lot of the problems. I've expected this for a while. For some reason, none of the technicians who've visited my place have actually replace the modem at all, so I don't know. I feel like I've brought that up and it just hasn't been resolved, and I asked them about that. I'm going to next time if I have to. I hope it doesn't crash again. I hope that's the only time that happens today. It's been an issue. I thought it was Switch only, and then, like, I think later the same day after I got that error, I started having some computer connection problems, and what do you know, the same fucking error about the DNS started coming up. I think the message was slightly different, but I couldn't connect to the internet at all. I don't know what the exact problem is either. It seems like it just has trouble staying connected, and it isn't a problem with, like, a huge connection problem itself. I might be, like, misdiagnosing it, but I'm not somebody who knows, like, all the right things about the internet to say. If it becomes a serious issue, I'll get it checked out. It's weird. It's already kind of not great. I'm waiting to see if it happens to me again, and if the stream starts getting frame rate issues or disconnects again, I think that's enough to say there's got to be someone looking into this, because there's no reason that should be happening this frequently. Especially if it's starting to, like, impact my just playing on games on, like, the Switch casually. I'm not gonna get super in-depth with it. I hate dealing with technical stuff. It's a shame this is as frequent as it is, honestly. Okay, I got sidetracked because of that. I mean, I felt like it was important enough to bring it up because of the internet problems, but yeah. Like I was saying, let me see, we talked about Kickstarter for a moment. So, yeah, Platinum Games created a Kickstarter page not that long ago. It all started from, like, a rumor, and it turned out to be true. Basically, Wonderful 101 was rumored to be getting ported to Switch alongside, like, several other platforms like PlayStation 4 and PC, and what do you know, a Kickstarter page by Platinum for Wonderful 101 came up yesterday. It got funded, like, almost immediately. I think they made, like, well over $1 million on it. I'm gonna see if I can load the page up so I can, like, look at all the details again. Apparently they're looking for, like, a target date of April 2020, so there's that. I intend to stream it. I played it on the Wii U. I loved the Wonderful 101 a lot. Platinum makes some really good games, honestly. I haven't really streamed any of theirs that I can think of. I think I did a one-off session of Wonderful 101, and that was really all I've done with their games. Oh, actually, that's not entirely true. I played Astral Chain a little bit. But that didn't really click with me. I tried to give it a shot, and I couldn't get into it after multiple sessions, so I gave up on it. Apparently, like, there was a topic about this not that long ago mentioning how Astral Chain going multi-plat would be Nintendo's decision, just like how same thing is basically what happened with Wonderful 101. I don't know the details of that, though, because both of these games are Nintendo-owned IPs. Like, I've looked into the details, and yeah, Nintendo does own the rights for Wonderful 101. I didn't know that originally. It makes sense, though. It's got their kind of, like, design philosophy in it, and the characters and everything. It all fits as something Nintendo would create. It's a really good game. Game fluked on the Wii U, but I think that's partially because the Wii U was just a huge failure, but there were also a plethora of other issues, like trying their hardest and probably pushing way too hard to make a unique control scheme. It's good. I can recommend it. It's a really good game. Price for entry is a lot lower because it's only like $35 to get, like, a digital copy of the game, actually. Raised well over 1 million already, so it's looking like it's going to be a really big success. I'm looking forward to it. There was something I mean to bring up too. I don't remember what it was exactly. It's not really anything too huge, I guess. I'm excited this game's gonna be like available to like multiple people now, and like more fan bases are gonna be able to experience it. What's strangest to me about this is how they basically got this multiplat. I guess Nintendo was really just uncaring after their huge failure, because I've never seen Nintendo let a game go multiplat before. They're always keeping their stuff exclusive. This is like the first Nintendo game I can think of where they pretty much willingly were just like, yeah, you can release it on other platforms. If you're like really curious about this game and you're like interested in the sales figures, it actually has some ridiculously bad sales figures. I don't think official numbers came out, but VG Charts, which normally gets like estimates, released like what their estimate was, and basically like all the data they could scrounge suggested the game didn't even manage to sell like over 100,000 worldwide. Last I remember, it may have been like under 50k worldwide, so it didn't get very much success. It got really bad sales, which I hope that they can manage to make this game work. I love it on Wii U. I find it to be a great game. It's going to be basically the same game, and seeing it get ported to more consoles, I hope that it getting a second chance at life makes it so that it gets success and can be given a sequel, as well as like more people can recognize the game. Honestly, it deserves it. I guess it's still months on in before we'll know how that works out, though. Honestly, Platinum Games is one of my favorite developers. I like their stuff a lot. I remember playing Bayonetta 1 and 2, really loving them both. Bayonetta 1 a little more, but I was still just really, really enjoying every moment of it. Let's see, what I'm sure I've played others. Yeah, I played actually Metal Gear Rising Revengeance on my PC before. I'm actually, what's I hate to say, even though I love their games, I played them like relatively late. I didn't get into Platinum properly until Nintendo and Platinum started like having some of their partnerships together and got several games out there, so ironically, the Wonderful 101, the game I'm talking about here, was my first Platinum game that I can actually remember playing. I remember really loving it, too. I think it's partially why I have a little, like, as much attachment to it as I do. There's, like, legitimate reasons, though. It may just sound like I just really love this game, and it's partially sound like nostalgia, but, like, it's got something very hard to describe about it. The story in the game is written incredibly well, and the humor in the game is so good. It's spot on. It works where it needs to, and it's pretty funny overall. I'd say it has great delivery. The only thing I didn't like a lot were the controls, and the whole drawing on the touchscreen thing was still negated by the fact that you could still use the right stick on the Wii U gamepad or the Pro Controller to draw out all the shapes you needed. Hopefully they'll flesh that out and make the controls even easier to use, because that could be a real sticking point for anybody new buying the game, as the controls are just as awkward as they were the first time. But it is a really good game, I'll say that much. It also plays kind of differently for what you'd expect from an average action game, since, like I just mentioned, you have to draw the shapes out to like form different attacks, like the giant fist, or form the sword you're using, or a gun. Basically, all these different things have to be drawn and then formed, and then you can use it, and like depending on how big it is when you're like drawing it, depends on how big it is in general and how powerful it is. It's really neat, honestly. It's a unique system that I can say I've never seen in any other video game. It's really cool. The story just like begs to see like more too, so yeah, I want this to be successful. Apparently there was like a thing recently where Platinum was releasing a anniversary thing. I don't know like all the details, but they released a collection, just 2 games, Bayonetta and Vanquish. It's been on multiple systems. I think it was released on both Xbox One and PS4 as well as PC, but it hasn't been released on the Switch, which is a little weird to me. I mean, excuse me. Vanquish is like a kind of old game at this point already, and Bayonetta 1 already has a Switch port. Like, legitimately, all that'd be stopping them would be porting Vanquish to Switch. I can't see it being that difficult just to port that game to have this collection available. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of people who have already, or people who've already said, like, oh, Nintendo fans have Bayonetta 2, they don't need Vanquish, but I mean, it doesn't really fucking matter, honestly. Bayonetta 2 is a different matter. Nintendo bought the rights to it, so I mean, it's their call what happens with it. As far as I'm aware, though, Vanquish doesn't have anything like that stopping it from releasing on a Nintendo platform. I'm pretty sure Vanquish is like at least 10 years old. I'd have to double check, but it's old enough that I know it could work on the Switch. There's no reason to assume a game like that would be incompatible. It looks really fun, too. Honestly, with how many games Platinum's done for Nintendo, I'm a little surprised they haven't put more on the Switch, actually. There's a lot of games I would buy on Switch, especially from Platinum. I mentioned Vanquish. I would probably pick that up. I already played Metal Gear Rising, but I would rebuy that just to play it on Switch. I'm not gonna lie. It was great. It was really fun, and I think it would be worth buying a second time, even if it was just for like the portability. It's a really good game. I've also heard a lot about Nier. I'm not sure how you say the name. Automata? Automata? I'm not sure, but yeah, that game. I hear a lot about it. And apparently the Nier franchise got a lot more attention after that game as well. People have been begging for like a Switch port of it, and considering all the positive reception to it, I'm interested and I would like to check it out. I mean, if I wanted to, I guess I could buy it on PC and check it out, but I'm not like so desperate for new games that I feel the need to go and get it right now. If it was on Switch, I'd probably check it out. I'd just like being interested in being part of Platinum's like recent projects, honestly. I can't think of any others that come to mind. I know Platinum has a lot of really good games, though. I think part of it is because they took on a lot of projects in recent years, and quite a few of those were really dumb, pointless things that weren't necessary, like taking on third-party ports that nobody really cared about and were just licensed out there to get a quick buck, and I guess Platinum needed the money, so they took up the jobs. Like, I've heard of a few games they ported that haven't been very great, probably because they're commercial games just made for like a cheap buck to throw out there, and they don't really care as much about the quality, so Platinum doesn't bother to put as much care into it, I would assume. I can't remember all of these, but I do know of 3 of them off the top of my head, and I can name all those right now. One of them was the TMNT game, which I've heard is really bad and not worth playing at all. There's also a Transformers game by them, I believe. Let me see if I want to double check this and make sure I'm not remembering this wrong. This might have been somebody else, but yeah, there was. I'm certain I remember this recently. I forget what it's called. I think it's like Rise of the Decepticons or something. Actually, I've heard like mixed things about it. I've heard the Transformers Platinum game is actually kind of decent and isn't completely awful. Like I've heard people like really love it, and then I've also heard about people saying it's complete garbage. Okay, it was called Transformers Devastation. Yeah, I think I remember it now. That was... How long ago was that? Let me double check what I just saw. I want to recheck the name of it. Yeah, okay, that's right. Transformers Devastation. It came out in 2015. Okay, yeah, I remember that, yeah. Everybody was talking about it for some time. I'm surprised it turned out as good as it did, because I'm 99% certain these other 2 were real stinkers of games. I'm going to have to double check the stuff double check like the reception though, because now I'm curious. And the other one, I don't think I have to double check the reception, but I'll do it anyway. The other game I remember hearing about from Platinum that was like a commercial game that was just like licensed to them was called Legend of Korra, and it was based on the TV show Legend of Korra. It was apparently met with really bad reviews, and people were giving Platinum a lot of shit because it was a pretty bad game that seemed like just a shameless way for them to quickly get quite a bit of money, so they took the job. I mean, I can't blame them at the end of the day. They do struggle with making money, but yeah. Let's see really fast. I'm just looking this up. Whoops, I guess I have to put Platinum to get it here. Yeah, made by Platinum Games. Huh. Okay, I'm looking at this here, and maybe there was a change in the way things were like originally received. But when I looked this up on Google, the results say it's mostly positive. I remember really clearly, though, when this first released, it was not a positive reception. People were panning this game and, like, calling it dog shit and saying that it was like something Platinum should be ashamed to have their name attached to. I guess over the years, people, like, grew to like it or whatever. It's funny how that can happen with games, and they'll just get, like, a lot better of reception over the years. Or maybe I'm mixing this up, because there was another Legend of Korra game that was really, really bad, I remember seeing. And it was like a Fire Emblem ripoff. It didn't look very good. I might have just been mixing the review scores up with that one, actually. I'm sure I remember one of their games being reviewed really poorly. I'd be shocked if I actually look and see the TMNT game with, like, positive score as well. Let's see. In fact, it didn't even look that good. I think it was released around the same time that Michael Bay TMNT thing came out, so probably just a shameless tie-in if I had to guess. They've gotten a lot bigger as a studio, though, and they've been busy with, like, a lot of different games, so... Gotta say, I'm, like, happy to see they're successful and they're able to do more of their games. Platinum is really good as a studio. It's nice to see they're not struggling the same way they used to be. It is a little odd they had to fall back to a Kickstarter, though. Yeah, that's the one well, actually, I think it is. I was gonna say, for some reason, all these have, like... It says, like, 90% liked it on every single one of these I've looked up, but this one has at the very top, looking at it, it also says 44% in Metacritic. I was right to assume the TMNT game got, like, really bad reviews. It wasn't exactly anything good from what I remember. I think it's hack and slash. It looks not great, though. Yeah, that's what it said, hack and slash. Huh, interesting. Okay, that was really weird. I don't know why somebody who knew nothing about video games was coming in and acting kind of odd and, like, reacting like I was talking in some other language for simply mentioning, like, topics about a game studio, especially something that's kind of relevant at the moment, but whatever. So yeah, they've done a lot of good stuff with their games lately. I've been liking seeing like what Platinum's done, and I gotta say, those games I mentioned earlier were not great, but I mean, whatever. I still want to like Astral Chain, so I mean, I might try that again on my spare time and like try to give it a second chance, but I could not get into that at all. The ranking system was way too brutal, and frankly, the gameplay was like kind of slow and just not to my liking. I wanted to enjoy it more than I did. I'm sure there were some other things too. There's some other games I know Platinum's making this year that were like really big newsworthy games. Like I know Bayonetta 3 is a thing that's coming up, and I think there was one that was called like Rise of Babylon or something. Let me see. Maybe it was something else. Maybe that was the wrong... No, that wasn't the title. What was it called? What was... I'm not sure if I remember, actually. Let's try just searching the word Babylon, see if it provides the results. I was going to say, this is by Platinum. I don't remember what the name of the game was. It looked interesting. They apparently have been taking on a lot of projects, though. Babylon's Fall. Okay, I wasn't off with like that second guess at it. I wasn't certain. Babylon's Fall, that's it. I don't know exactly what this is. Apparently it's a hack and slash. It looks interesting. I was actually just looking at like a screenshot, and some guy, and then there's in the distance some giant holding like a spear or sword. It looks... I'm not sure how to describe it, really. It gives me like a few different vibes, like Shadow of the Colossus, but also similar to that Scalebound thing that got canceled. Like, it gives me a mix of that along with like Monster Hunter. It's kind of funny, like, as far as I can remember, after Nintendo had them like make Wonderful 101 and make Bayonetta 2 and now Bayonetta 3, basically everybody has been trying to get Platinum to make them an exclusive, at least out of the big main three consoles. Like, Microsoft tried to do something with Scalebound, and then that got canceled. Apparently, Scalebound was like a thing before Microsoft, though, and that Platinum had been wanting to make it. I know it was the same name, but like the idea was basically the same, and they had this project they wanted to work on for like a long time, and then Microsoft took them up on it before it got canceled. So, a little tragic seeing that. I don't feel like it looked amazing though. It looked like it could have been an alright game. But I don't know if I would have been like super into it though. Kind of reminded me of DMC, but not quite as interesting looking. I haven't played very much DMC though, so I mean, maybe I'm just judging from like an outsider's perspective, really. Speaking of which, I know that Platinum was like pretty involved with DMC before they like did their. I'm not sure what the right way to word it is. I guess like their name change and like were basically they left Capcom. So I mean, I honestly I've only played like the first one. I played that on like a collection just out of nowhere. Sorry about that. I was trying to like fix my volume for my browser. Hadn't done it. I just wanted to check on something really. But yeah, there's actually wouldn't mind talking about that a little more. I've been meaning to. DMC 5 looks good. I don't know much about it. I played DMC 1. I tried playing a little bit of DMC 2 for a little bit, and I know about the legacy about it being bad and whatnot. I might try it again later. It doesn't seem like it's terrible. But yeah, I haven't played any like the more modern Devil May Cry games, just the older ones right now. I wouldn't mind changing it though. They seem like pretty good games. They seem very similar to Bayonetta, so I mean, what the hell, maybe it'll be a good time, honestly. I hadn't played like many of Platinum's like older stuff before they left Platinum's when they were still. I think they left Capcom, you know what I mean? Yeah, and they came Platinum from Clover Games instead of what they are. Instead of being Clover, now they're Platinum. Yeah, excuse me. Sorry, wording these can sometimes be a little confusing. But yeah. I never really played that much of their stuff. I think I checked out Beautiful Joe like years later, and I didn't really find it to be a lot of fun. I tried to get into it. I didn't like the mechanic a lot, and I thought it was a little too difficult and unfun for my tastes. I mean, while I wanted to like it, I just couldn't find myself getting super into it, frankly. I don't know. Maybe I think I played that, and I may have played some of the second game, but I'm not certain. Neither one of them clicked with me, though, from what I recall, so yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I want to force myself to play something if I don't like it. There's a lot of good games by Platinum. Unfortunately, not all of them have really clicked with me. I also know they were, like, really heavily involved with Okami, and that's basically their game. I know it's similar to Zelda. I have played like only a little bit of it, and I never really had the exact urge to play it or get into it, so I haven't really got to know much of the game before. Like, I've heard a lot about people recommending it. I have it on my Switch now, so I have an excuse to play it, but I mean, I just haven't had a reason to or the urge yet. Probably gonna stream it when I do eventually. I know about it being like a cult classic and people recommend it all the time, so I mean, I feel like I should play it. I hear people constantly saying they want a sequel for it, so I'm sure it's really good. It looks good too, so I mean, I think I'll like it when I play it. I don't know. It reminds me of like Twilight Princess and some of the better parts of like the DS game, like the DS Zelda games. So, I don't know. Anyway, I think we've talked enough about Platinums. Actually, I was talk about a little bit more. I mentioned how I said it was like they've made like one big exclusive for every publisher, like or not every publisher, but like the big three for making consoles. It really seems like only one who didn't like want them around for a whole game was Microsoft, since they gave up on Scalebound, though. Looked like it could have had potential. I'd probably check it out. A lot of people suggested they could bring it back via Kickstarter, and heck, I'd probably like back it and try it out. If day one, worst case scenario, I waste a little bit of money on it. I mean, it wouldn't be great if it wasn't good, but I mean, why not? Seems like it'd be a worthwhile cause. The game looked interesting enough too, and I probably would have checked it out on my PC if it had came out. So I mean, I've got interest in it, frankly. I'm basically done talking about Platinum at the moment. I had something else I was wanting to bring up about them, but I can't remember what it was, so it's not really a big deal to me. So, yeah. What else is there to talk about, actually? Thinking right now. Oh yeah, there's some stuff that actually related to this topic that I can bring up in just a moment or two, actually. Something interesting. Although actually I have another topic I remember that I'm going to bring up first. But my thing I want to do right now, I simply just want to like change the music in the game to something else. Gone on an hour. I want to change it to something that I'm going to be wanting to listen to for a while because I've been listening to the game's main music here for quite some time, and I want to keep this from getting monotonous and hearing the same music the whole time. Yeah, we'll change it now. Drag it down the slider. Okay, so yeah, let's get something going. You guys are more than welcome to go ahead and like request the song request you want to. It's not really a big deal. Doesn't matter to me. If you don't want to, I'll just play my own stuff. We have some. Oh boy, we had some frame drops. It looks like that's not great. I mean, it's only been an hour and we've had another frame drop. Hopefully, things will stabilize. But yeah, I mean, if it doesn't, whatever. Just wanted to do a quick thing there. I think we're good. Okay, let's get into another encounter. I'm gonna keep doing this while I'm getting the music. Again, song requests are open. You're welcome to request something if you want to. Since I'm like actually said I was gonna wait a little bit before I brought my topics, I also want to like get a bit of time to like silently think about what I'm gonna play for music, even though I've got an idea of what I want. I figured I can change topic for just a moment, and so I'm guessing some of you are probably wondering how that Tetris tournament I've been participating in went. Like, was it called Invictus or was it Maximus? I don't remember the title. The thing that was happening over the weekend, I played that and I actually didn't. I didn't win any because of a few reasons, namely some internet problems cropped up and I ended up giving up. But I also didn't start as early as I would have liked on it. I found out about the tournament kind of late and like I knew it was happening, but I realized that like the actual tournament was ongoing like well after it already started, and I had assumed it was like the next weekend after. I was actually really shocked to find out that I had misread and that it was like that weekend. So I stressed out, did not play as much as I intended to, and kind of gave up in the end because I just could not bring myself to do it within 48 hours the way I intended. Especially my internet like crashing as much as it was, which is a serious problem. I got like 800 points, maybe 900. I didn't really think I was going to be able to score the rest because it was like the last day with like 12 hours remaining. I like Tetris 99, don't get me wrong. In fact, I've gotten better and better at Tetris as I played Tetris 99. Like I said, I got good at it in the course of playing it and found myself liking it a lot. So it's a great game, but I also had decided after a while that I was stressing myself out and didn't want to continue, and then I probably wouldn't get any winnings out of the Tetris tournament. So yeah, that's how that went. Hi there, welcome to the stream. Not sure how to pronounce that. Brock Cynicis, sorry if I mispronounced it. That's a very unique name you've got there. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Been shiny hunting for a while. No results yet. It's been slow, but welcome nonetheless. It's been going on some time. It's about at least a week now. I've been going after this thing. Not had very much good luck with the shinies. Ugh. It still shocks me seeing people like continually posting their stuff. Now they get it right away, within like a day. Hell, most of the time within like a few hours. I'm sitting here dealing with like all this trouble trying to get practically all the shinies I've gone after. I've only really had good luck when I had somebody kindly help me get like a Gmax Milcery, even though I didn't ask for it, and they basically offered me that raid. That was like really nice, and that shiny Gmax Lapras I got off stream was good because I just stumbled onto it by sheer chance. But I mean, the fact that I'm having this much bad luck trying to like shiny hunt Pokemon, and most of them do not happen to be like, they just don't happen to be hunts that end very quickly or have a lot of good luck on them. It's just, most of my shiny hunts have gone really poorly in that regard. Maybe not numbers wise entirely, but I've been streaming like most of my shiny hunts. In fact, the only one that didn't really get streamed was Lapras, and that was because I was joining raids just kind of hoping maybe I could like stumble onto a shiny raid, not even really expecting anything. I was more in shock when it did happen, and I wasn't really interested in just turning on my stream just to stream me getting a shiny Lapras from a Gmax raid. So I just caught it. The only shiny I can say out of like all the ones I've got that has been like really good is I got a Darumaka like at 200 eggs, like shiny hunting for something else. I was going after Darumaka and Applin, and there's like the second day of that hunt, I hatched like 90 eggs the first day or something, I think, on the Darumaka, and had like a bunch of leftover, and next day hatching more of the eggs, I got my shiny Darumaka out of it. I was really happy about that. That was really great. But I was also disappointed because I'd been hunting Applin longer and I hadn't had any results. Oh god, Applin was the worst because I went through over a month of shiny hunting for Applin. And then it finally fucking showed up. I had no results for the longest time before I finally got my shiny Applin. There was like a huge wave of relief that washed over me when I finally got it. I was so ready for it to be over. None of my other hunts have been very great, though. The Gmax shinies I'm grateful for, but God, I just wish I could get my target sometimes without all this struggling. I've got to say, like, out of all this, I can show these really quick. I don't mind, but yeah, I've got a few going over in here to, like, show the Lapras first, and it's right here. Caught this beauty not that long ago. It's got the Gmax markings and everything. But, yeah, somebody offered me to get this Milcery. Didn't have to pay them back or anything. They didn't want anything back. I was really thankful about that. I believe his name is Safety Nut. Somebody came on the stream, offered me this. As far as the rest go, these are all ones I worked at really hard. 1,300 eggs, at least like 5 days for this squirrel bunny. This was the lucky Darimaka that I talked about. Motherfucker here who took a month of hunting and then like 4 or 5 days for this beautiful slowpoke. And those are all the shinies I've hunted for, plus like these Gmax shinies I've ran into. It's Masuda method. Not really too hard to pull off, not easy either. It took a while. I'm not sure how common knowledge that is by this point, but I mean, the starters are not shiny locked. You can do Masuda method shiny hunts for them. It's not an easy thing to pull off, though. Tried a little bit of luck with like getting rookie, but I didn't really care to like bother going through like a huge hunt for it right after I got my hands on shiny squirrel bunny, so I just kind of didn't bother going for more than like 10-ish eggs. It's the same as hunting any other, or breeding any other Pokemon. They're male and female. You can breed them that way, or you can breed them with a Ditto. And getting a Japanese Ditto or like foreign Ditto for Masuda method hunting isn't that difficult, honestly. You just have to find somebody who will trade you one. It's not anything complicated. They're not any different from any other normally bred shiny hunt. Same way I went after my Slowpoke. Kind of regret not choosing to do that for Applin, because wild encountering Applin was incredibly miserable and I fucking hated it. Just getting that Flapple like evolved from an Applin was a huge relief. I'm glad that I had been prepared and like trade my friend that had like a tart apple like a good month in advance and I got the shiny Applin ready. I have absolutely no interest in Appleton either. People like kept bothering me about that when I was like getting the Applin. I don't think it was intentional, but like just because I happen to have Shield version doesn't mean I want to use the Shield version exclusive. And also on top of that, I don't really hate the design. I'm gonna be honest. I think Applin has one of the worst looking shinies ever. It's the same color as the regular one, except for the head. It just doesn't look good. It's so minimalistic that it's like barely different and not even really worth the shiny, in my opinion. I honestly think that Flapple looks better, since the whole entire apple is like different color. It looks a lot better on Flapple and on Applin. Those two just have nicer shiny colors. I don't know. I guess if you like it, it's okay, but I feel like it's almost a waste of a shiny if you don't have Flapple to evolve it straight into an Appleton like that. I mean, whatever floats your boat, I guess. I'm not gonna say it's a complete waste of time. Some people obviously really like it and really wanted it, but I cannot justify going on that kind of shiny hunt and then evolving into a shiny that has like practically no difference to it. Oh yeah, the Charizard shiny Gmax looks really good. If I was far enough in game and like actually in the post game, I would actually try to grab my hands on one, but I'm not that far yet, so I can't really bother yet. I would. Apparently you can't get 5-star rates if you haven't gotten through the main game, so yeah, they don't show up in your Wycom either. I actually want one. I know there's like a tool you can use now that can like tell you how to get a shiny Gmax. I don't think I'm ever going to use it, probably, unless it gets like a more public release. I might try my hand at the Wycom stuff. I've joined a few of them. I've only ever really had Lapras show up in like the random raids that are available though, so haven't had the best of luck. I've been trying my hand at joining raids off stream, trying to like hopefully bump into somebody who was hosting like the Colossal, since even though I know I couldn't get any others, I was actually trying my best to get one of the shiny Gmax Colossals to show up on my thing so I could get that. Maybe I'll give it another shot later. Damn, nice. I mean, I haven't gotten it yet. I haven't got a chance. I haven't got any raids for it. I'm probably going to try to find one eventually. I hope I can find one, but I don't think I can join one unless somebody who has the raid available, like, friends me or anything. I'd like to go after it. I had some incredible luck to get my Lapras, because I stumbled onto it and somebody was hosting it, like, I wasn't expecting it, and I don't have a Master Ball, not being done with the game yet. I'm pretty sure I can contribute that luck to my Timer Ball. Timer Ball is, like, legitimately really damn good, and probably one of the best raid Pokeballs I've noticed. Like, it works pretty decently. Like, I think the reasoning is that the fact that, like, you can actually, like, have your battles stretch out so long. I don't think it's always, like, powerful if you, like, finish it in the first turn, but I've heard varying things about how it works, and I'm pretty sure after like 4 or 5 turns anyway, the timer ball gets incredibly powerful. So it's like pretty good for any raid that lasts enough time. But yeah, it works pretty well. I've only had it fail me one time. So on the same time, somebody was offering me that Gmax Milcery shiny thing, and I took them up on that offer. Basically, there was like a shiny Gmax Appleton before that, and I was like joining them for that because they just got that up. And like I didn't succeed with that, and I tried a timer ball. I was having trouble joining the raid, and so this one they did instead. I think it didn't work out. They like broke out immediately, but I'm not really upset about it because I already have a Flapple, and I don't really care about Appleton a whole lot. I mean, the Gmax form looks a hell of a lot cooler, but I also don't think I would have been upset about not getting it, and frankly, can't really use it for competitive play, so I'm not going to be upset about not having a Gmax Appleton or Gmax Flapple that I can use for that. I mean, I have a Gmax Flapple, but not shiny Gmax Flapple. Yeah, I know about the, like, glitches and, like, the tool you can use to get certain information for, like, seeds for a shiny. I wouldn't be completely against using that, but I probably wouldn't want to, and I'd like to get my hands on, like, a shiny Gmax Charizard like that, but I don't know if I'm gonna care enough to just add somebody purely to go into a raid for a shiny Gmax Charizard like that. I'd rather try to stumble onto one through Wycom, or try to find one. If I can, like, figure out the steps on my own, it probably wouldn't happen, though. That's the one I want the most, though. Out of all the Gmax, I like Charizard the most, and I like Charizard in general, so having that be good. I do wish you didn't have to, like, catch them as Gmax, though. It'd be nice. You could just transform one of your Pokemon to Gmax instead of having to catch them that way. I'm sure Game Freak doesn't have any plans to change that, though. The only thing that looks like they might consider that is the fact that the starters are getting Gmax forms. I mean, I don't know. We still don't know how that works either. We don't know if it's going to be like getting any starter that you've had, like anything you've bred, like Gmax, or just like your original starter. I'm curious about that. I mean, I guess we'll find out soon. Oh, man. I really hope I get my shiny team soon. I want to get together my shiny team and finish the game, and then go after more raids and try to get some Gmax shinies. I don't know, I would like to. It's not really something I'm expecting to happen, though. It'd be nice, I'd say that much. I mean, seem to be quite a few of those raids nowadays. So, who knows, maybe in the eventual future. I think Game Freak may have actually been banning for using that tool. I'm not sure. I have no idea. That might have been something else I was reading on, but like, if they are, I wouldn't want to really get banned over that. It would kind of suck. It's nice to have like a way to get a guaranteed shiny out of some of this stuff, but I mean, I don't like the idea of getting banned over that. I wish Game Freak could make it so you could get one after enough trying without too much effort, and yet, even with the right odds, like, continually attempting, getting a fucking shiny to show up is still way harder than it should be. I've been going on this hunt more than enough time, I think. I feel like a week of shiny hunting something is way too much. Whatever. Me hunting that Applin shiny for a month was fucking... that was terrible. I hated it. I'm glad it's over. I hope things go better on the last few. I've got the fossil Pokemon. They're locked at max odds, but I mean... I've got my turbo button ready to go on my controllers that are capable. I'm ready to do that. I just need to get my other shiny I want after I get Yamask, and then it's a matter of using all the rejects to hold on to spare fossils. Getting an Arctovish and Dracozolt shiny should be fun, hopefully. Oh, fuck. I guess realistically, I have enough shinies now. Let me see. I'd like to do a whole team, but I'm not really sure I want to use these guys as a team anyway. Yeah, it's about 6, but like I said, I'd like to collect the Pokemon that I actually want for my team for shinies. Still good, I just think I really want to do it a specific way and then beat the game. Plus, having like shinies the fossil Pokemon sounds really nice. And I've already got enough fossils to do the 2 hunts that I'm wanting to attempt first, so no point in not bothering to go after it. Then when I get into post-game, I can get Arctozolt, and frankly, I could do Dracovish whenever the hell I want to, because I've got more than enough fossils for it. I just want to make it a much more prepared hunt with, like, more resources. I've got, like, 500 Drake and Fish each at minimum. Like, I know I've got, like, 600 of, like, I want to say fish fossils? I'm not sure. I'd have to double check. Or was it 400? I'm sure I can look. I'll show you guys. I don't mind. But yeah, got all these fossils here. There it is. Yeah, fish fossils. I've got like a good chunk of Drake fossils too, but the reason you're not seeing the Drake fossils, they're all put up in storage for the sake of the shiny hunts. When I'm ready to do that, I'll be having it so that I only have like 100 Drake and 100 bird fossils out, and then all my dino fossils are going to be in storage so that I can't have any other possible outcomes, because doing it like this actually cuts off any other revived targets other than Dracozolt, and once it's over, I can just plop out all the dino fossils and start reviving for Arctozolt. I'm not going to be doing more than 2 on stream right away, probably. I mean, that's just like, I couldn't do more than 2 at the same time. I guess it's possible that I could, but the reasoning that I wouldn't do more than 2 is simply that I would have to sit down and take time through every Pokemon that I've had in my box that I've given a fossil, then pull all these fossils off of these Pokemon. That would take so much time that it wouldn't even be remotely worth it. I would just be sitting here taking held items off of like 500 or more Pokemon for the rest of the stream, so yeah. Hi there. Welcome to the stream beta. I'm not going to try to pronounce that whole name, it's a little long. Welcome to the stream nonetheless. Been shiny hunting for a while. Not really had any luck as of yet. Been going on the shiny hunt like a whole week, unfortunately, without any results. I have like no luck, it feels like. All my shinies, besides the very, very situational Gmax shinies I got, were not the best in terms of luck. Okay, I mean, that works, I guess. Chat, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. Just for the record, if anybody's curious, actually, this would be my, let's see, we're on 5th shiny hunt, I guess, because I was thinking the numbers over. I wasn't certain if I started this as number 5 or number 4, because I started hunting Slowpoke around the same time. Actually started Slowpoke first, though, and got it shiny. So right now I'm actually sitting at 6. I've got 4 that I went after myself and 2 Gmax, 1 that I had somebody offer me a little bit of help with and actually got it after that. Basically somebody offered me a chance at a Gmax Milcery shiny and I took them up on it and got it. And I got a Gmax Lapras shiny out of just like joining a random raid only to find out it was shiny. So I got those 2 out of sheer luck, really. It was appreciated nonetheless. The people who helped me out, I'm like indebted. That's just something that's not something I expected. Cool, I guess. I'm not going to be finishing the game until I've got my shiny team together. And I haven't got a shiny charm. I haven't had the best of luck, unfortunately, but I'm not really willing to give up on this. I know I can make it happen. I mean, realistically, I don't think I should be too worried either. I've only got 2 targets that I feel like are going to be, like, excruciatingly bad. I know I've got fossil Pokemon I want to attempt, but Turbo Button, and I'll be playing another game after the 2 fossil Pokemon that I'm trying to get before I finish, so I'm not concerned about the timing. It'll probably breeze by, and hopefully I'll find that I have the shinies and the Pokédex before I even know it, and if that happens, then that means it's a resounding success. It's a lot less stressful than running around on the map, checking every encounter I see, or hatching a bunch of eggs and trying to pray one of the eggs hatch a shiny. That's just, it's just a little bit annoying, and feels like I'm wasting my time at some points, even though I know if I keep pushing I'll eventually bump into it. It's not been easy, though. I'm not even sure how many hours I've been at this hunt altogether. I'm pretty sure if I counted it up, though, it's roughly 20 at minimum. I don't know if it's been 3 or 4 days I've done it on stream. Each stream has lasted a minimum of 4 hours, though, and my last attempt actually lasted me 8 hours, so I haven't had any success with it. It's been not great. I am so ready for this to be over with, though. I don't know if I'm gonna, like, take a break after I get it or not. I only have 1 more target that I actually feel like I need quite as much activity with to actually obtain, so there's the matter that I could just go ahead and try to get it over with as soon as possible. The question just becomes, do I want to get it over with, or do I want that break? And I mean, realistically, I'm thinking I might just go ahead and take a bit of time away from the game to play other stuff like I want to. it gets smothering going on these shiny hunts and then trying to get the shinies and wasting all this time because it's causing me to stream less of what I want to and putting my time into Pokemon just to get the shiny hunt done. I could stop. I mean, I'm not being obligated to in the same way Let's Go forces you to keep your chain going without closing the game, but even still, I feel like it's better to just end the damn hunt and not have to worry about it again. I've been meaning to stream Smash too, so I mean, I'd like to play that again, and the moment I get done with this, maybe I'll be ready to play it. I have a lot that I want to play too. Gonna be playing through more of Dragon Quest. I've been playing Dragon Quest 11 a lot and playing through Mega Man Legends, so I'm gonna be playing those again when I get done. And then I need to stream Smash because I haven't streamed it all and I want to. I skipped on the Byleth update because I didn't really care very much and wanted to keep trying to get the shiny. I would have streamed it if I had got it, but I mean, luck has not been on my side very clearly. I actually think I'm going to have like another big name game I want to do that I wasn't planning on doing originally. At least the sale's still going on. I'd have to double check. If you guys have ever heard of the Zero Escape games, well, the creator of that, he made like a thing on Switch not that long ago, and it's called, I think, AI, the Somnium Files. I saw that and checked out the demo. I was interested in it. Apparently, it just went on sale not that long ago, so I'm probably going to pick it up. I think it was pretty good from what I played, and I'm interested enough to see how the full game turns out. Probably going to buy it and stream it. I wasn't certain about that. It's on sale for like $35 right now. Let's see if I can check and see if the sale's still going. And I'm not seeing. Okay, I'll just look it up in a second on, like, I'm sure I can find it if I look it up. Funny, actually, I talked about this. I haven't really played any of the Zero Escape games. I've actually seen all what I saw from, like, YouTube stuff. I mean, I know it's a visual novel series, so I don't really feel like I want to pick them up now, because I feel like I'd probably go in knowing too much and might ruin the experience for me. They seem like pretty good games, though. Hold on a second. I see something on my thing I just wanted to check out. I don't think it's anything important. Give me a sec. My fingers are messing up on me, too. I actually have, like, some weird finger issues that are... It's hard to describe. My fingers, like, freeze and lock up really badly at random. And I've dealt with this a lot. It just happens when I'm playing games, usually. It's really annoying. It's happening to me right now, making my fingers really uncomfortable, so I need like a second before I can do anything, because it's making using my right hand a little difficult until I get to work. I'm pretty sure I may have, what's the name of it again? And it's a very common thing, like, when you get older, I know. I think it's usually only when you get closer to, like, 40 to 50, but I'm only, like, 28 right now, nearly 30, so I must be unlucky to pick it up this early on in my lifetime. Oh, carpal tunnel syndrome, and yeah, carpal tunnel syndrome, I'm pretty sure I have that. I don't know for sure, but I've looked up the symptoms, and the way my hand reacts and just causes this bullshit to happen randomly, yeah, I think they've got that in my hand. It really sucks, honestly. Hey, Wayne, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. You're still on vacation. Cool, hope that's going well. Seems like you've been having a pretty good time with it. I mean, been like I've been a little bit inactive on my streams. I did that Tetris stream, but I haven't really been super active. You haven't missed out on anything too much, though. After that, I just did, like, some cleaning around for a little bit. I haven't really been doing much. I just came back to try to continue the shiny hunt and get it out the way and hopefully finish it for good. Saw something on Discord. I can see. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Brahms. I actually know about that place, and I eat there sometimes. It's a pretty good place. It's really well known for its ice cream. Yeah, I'd say if you haven't been there, it's pretty good. They have good ice cream. I can recommend it. The burgers are alright, but I can say the ice cream is like the best place, or the best reason to visit it, really. I'm not sure if it's my favorite or not. The banana split, I mean, that's not a bad deal. It's pretty good, honestly. They have like a lot of good flavors, though. I feel like I've seen like a lot of stuff that I eat there, and like a lot of different ice creams I haven't seen at other places. Starting a new channel? That's cool. I mean, good luck with it, I guess. Probably wouldn't start another one at my rate. I've already been through a lot, and I think I like my channel I've got. I'm guessing it's like something like focusing on a theme, though. So that makes sense. Curious what it is, but I mean, I'll check it out, I guess. Sounds like it could be fun. Oh, podcasts. Cool, I guess. I thought about having like another channel for like completely different stuff, but there's not anything I can see that'd be really worth it, frankly, on my end. Just me continuing streaming on my current channel sounds like it'd be a winning plan, honestly. It's something I like doing, and it seems like things have been getting slowly better over time, so I mean, feels like that's the right course of action is to keep going. I just wish things had not been like this, though. I wish I didn't have so much time wasted on these shiny hunt streams and Pokemon, because I don't like doing this that much. It may not seem like the case, but I don't really wish to be spending days and weeks doing fucking shiny hunt streams. It's just my luck these damn hunts drag themselves on this long. Outsource it to Spotify or Apple. Yeah, maybe that'd be fun to check out, I guess. I see a lot of podcasts on like YouTube and Twitch, so I mean, good luck with it. Who really knows how that'll turn out, but hopefully it goes well. I think I might have like considered doing a podcast at one point, but I never really cared enough. I don't have any people to like actually bother trying it with, so yeah. Hold on a second, turn this up. There we go. I really hope I'm not gaining subs that are just like here for the one game that are gonna run away. I don't like that, honestly. I mean, I don't find it to be terrible, but frankly, I'm not here to stream Pokemon or stream Mario Maker. My goal is to stream a variety of games. The fact that I'm doing these streams is purely for like a goal. Like when I play Mario Maker, I try to play as much as I feel like playing and play levels not getting too much or getting overwhelmed or doing anything unfairly, and it leads to the streams being fairly long. A lot of people will come for the Mario Maker stuff and like it, but I don't like playing it as like the only game, but it's still fun. I also really hate the idea of doing nothing but Pokemon, streaming just this. It's really turned into me begrudgingly streaming this game to finish these hunts, honestly. It's not a great feeling. I mean, you guys saw how things went. I actually got, like, unlucky with my last shiny hunt, and that lasted a fucking month, so yeah. Oh, nice. I mean, Brahms has got good stuff, and I think they do that kind of stuff regularly. They got good ice cream. I mean, I'd probably only buy like a bit of it if you really have like space for it, and you can use it up, especially if you're traveling. So might end up wasting it otherwise, but it's pretty good. I thought their burgers are okay, but I didn't really find them to be the best. I do like them, and yeah, they have grocery stores in them. You can buy like cartons of different like ice cream, or you can get like different dairy products, and also get like some other ice cream snacks they have in the store. It's pretty good. I know they have like cookies as well. They've got a lot of good stuff. I buy stuff every now and then. That's where I get my milk from usually, but I don't go down there for that like super often. Normally it's when I'm at Walmart, and I know that it's nearby the Walmart, so I can just go and get stuff. I like Brahms though, it's good. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna check something. I wonder how long that game I was thinking about getting is like on sale. Okay, apparently it's on more systems than I realize. Not that that's a bad thing, but it's on Switch, PS4, and also on PC. It's called AI, the Somnium Files. I need to check when that eShop sale is running, like it's going to be stopping. There's like a sale going on Switch right now, and this game is on sale for $35, so I'm interested in getting it. I would check if I wasn't streaming right now. Hold on a second. Oh, maybe you're going on vacation for 5 more days? Cool, I guess. I mean, hope you enjoy it either way. You have 40 credit. I mean, it's up to you what you use it on. It doesn't matter. I know the Wonderful 101 is getting a Switch port, and along with like a Steam and PS4 version now, so you wanted that and you didn't want to pledge, you could always hold on to your money for that. Don't know if it's going to keep the pricing or not. I mean, I paid $35 to get the game, so I've got it. Now I've got like a digital code coming to me day one that I can use for streaming probably. So that'll be fun. Coming out in April. Yeah, like the Switch version was like the big thing they were advertising, but like it's also going to be on PS4 and Steam, so you can get it on any of those platforms. You could pledge for it, or you could just wait and get it with like eShop credit, or get it however you want to. I mean, I pledged. I'm gonna get the Switch version, honestly. I'm a little shocked that Nintendo just like gave them the rights to do a Kickstarter. Apparently, Nintendo still holds the rights to the IP, but they made an exception and let them make a Kickstarter campaign for the Wonderful 101. So they're doing this, and they're doing it self-published. I guess their plan would be like if the game's successful and it works out, then Nintendo will probably publish like a sequel, since they've already published it originally. It really sucks that they like kind of just gave up on letting it be on the Switch normally, and Platinum basically had to beg them, and they got Kickstarter rights to get the game like on Switch. Honestly, man, I mean, it's not I don't know what you're talking about. We're like a $5 to $10 game, though. No, that's not true at all. It's on Wii U. You might be able to find it cheap because it was not a lot of people bought it, but like it's a good game. It's not $5 to $10 worth, though. I don't know where you got that impression from. And don't say it was from my stream, because it's not. My stream did not do that bad of a job of showing it off. The art style is a little different, and the gameplay is very different. That doesn't make it, like, cheap or not worthwhile. It is absolutely worth the money. I'll agree maybe that it wasn't a $60 game, and it didn't deserve that kind of price tag, but at $35 to $40, I don't think they're asking too much. Especially for a Switch version. I mean, I'm sure all the versions will have the same price, but I feel like it's absolutely going to be worth the money. Find a local copy for $10. I mean, unless you really want it on Wii U and you're really using your Wii U, I wouldn't get it on Wii U. I backed it because I wanted to, and I was excited that they're going to port it so that I could, like, play it, and frankly, I have no regrets. If it was like a full 60, I might have had a little hesitation, but at 35, there wasn't like a single part of me that was going to hesitate to pick it up, and I'm glad that I made the decision to go ahead and back it as soon as I did. I didn't back for any of the other tiers to get like any of the other rewards, but I mean, I don't really feel like I can justify the money on that right now, even if I would have liked to get something collectible. And frankly, I don't really feel like I need that stuff. Yeah, it's past its goals of like flying colors. Last I checked, it was on like 1,200,000. They've only got like 2 stretch goals left that haven't been met by this point. Honestly, I'm going to probably pick up 2 copies. I'm going to get my Switch version, and then I'm going to get it on Steam at some point. I feel like I can get my hands on like a cheap Steam sale copy at some point, and hopefully get Steam version for modding and like play mods if anybody makes anything interesting. I was Kickstarted. I did a Kickstarter because nobody would publish it. Like, nobody wanted to take them up on the offer to publish it on Switch or any other platform for that matter. Which is why they went to Nintendo and got permission to release it as like a Kickstarter campaign. Without Nintendo, then there wouldn't be any Kickstarter at all. Apparently the Kickstarter calls it a remaster, but I haven't seen anything really different looking from it. It looks more like a port from what I've seen. I haven't checked the footage though. Maybe there is more to it. There's apparently like a new mode being added, like those one of the stretch goals, like involving the character Luca. So there's that. It's like a side-scroller mode apparently. I don't know very much about that. I don't know if the stretch goal for that's been met yet. I think it's like not far off though if it hasn't. I want to say that was like a stretch goal for like 1.5 million, and they were going to add it if they reached that much. They're still a little ways off from that. Honestly, with how successful it's been, I think they're going to meet their goal though. I think it's going to be only a matter of time before it reaches that. I could see them getting 2 million. I'm actually surprised by like the overwhelmingly large amount of support it's got. I'm guessing like the big amount of like attention that it got from being proclaimed as like a hidden gem on Wii U actually helped give the game a reputation, which is good because it deserved it. It's a good game, and now people want to experience it. The fact that it's going to be on Switch probably garnered up a lot of attention, and I'm sure there'll be plenty of people who buy it on PS4 and PC as well, honestly. I really, honestly, am going to say this now, and I think you should buy it on the Switch and not on Wii U. Not only for the sake of, like, that it's going to be better on Switch because it's got portability and probably more quality of life changes, but also the matter that if they get And if they don't get enough sales, this game is going to fail, and there's a matter that it'll be dead, and there may not be a sequel. That means Nintendo will probably abandon the IP, and that it'll probably never see the light of day again. I legitimately hate the idea of somebody buying it on Wii just because it's cheaper when there's like this much at stake. If they have an interest in the game and they want to see more of it, then please, for the love of God, buy the current version that's coming out, not a used version on the Wii U. There's no reason to buy it on Wii U unless you're that desperate for money, and frankly, $35 from the dev isn't asking too much. If they don't get success, this will be probably deemed as a failure and just dead. That means the IP itself will just be shelved and never see the light of day again. So I'm asking you personally that if you pick it up, that you buy it on the Switch. You don't have to buy it on the Switch. You can buy it on whatever. I guess you could buy it on PC or PS4 too if you wanted to, but buying it on an actual relevant platform right now would be the absolute best goal, not buying it on Wii U. This game is basically on its last legs. Next purchase will be probably Animal Crossing. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be buying Animal Crossing myself. Pretty sure I'm actually already have my Switch Online renewed. I have to double check, but still, I want to get Animal Crossing. I'm gonna get this other thing, but I still have enough money left over that at the end of the day, I'm going to make sure I support this. I want this on my Switch because I like the game, and I want the Switch port. This has me more excited than Bayonetta was because it was one of my favorites on the Wii U, honestly. The fact that I can buy it on the Wii U, I should buy it on the Switch, not the Wii U. Yeah, you can buy it on the Wii U if you want to. I don't recommend it. But yeah, if I can buy it on the Switch is kind of big. And if it succeeds, then hey, there's a sequel possibly. I think what's more exciting though is like how this develops like something we already talked about once earlier. Or I think we talked about. If I didn't, now's a good chance to bring it up. Which this is actually relatively recent. I don't remember how recent news-wise, but yeah, there was a rumor going around about 2 new Switch ports coming out this year. I really, really doubt that with the way things were being talked about, that 2 Switch ports meant Wonderful 101 being one of them, purely because that they did. It sounds more like they're talking about Nintendo first-party ports that Nintendo's handling themselves. And while, yes, Wonderful 101 is owned by Nintendo, they're not doing the publishing, so it sounds like we're getting 2 other ports this year for some other Wii U games. God knows what they're going to be. This is kind of exciting because there's no telling what they will be. I think the most realistic possibility is probably going to be like Pikmin 3 and Super Mario 3D World, honestly. They're getting rid of like all of the big games and bring them over to the Switch. I mean, kind of nice to see that they're coming to Switch and there's going to be more stuff. That'll be nice. I'm looking forward to seeing what else is brought along. Maybe that won't be it. Wait, same music? What? Are you talking about? Are you mean same games? Or are you saying? I don't know what you're saying. Why are you spamming? Please don't spam the chat. Unless, you're talking about what the... You said what the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would prefer they did a collection if they're going to do Pikmin 3 is like a Switch port, honestly. I feel like they should absolutely try to do like a collection of like all 3 games for if they're going to do that instead. Read up. Same music. Are you talking about, like, probably the Switch ports? Yeah, I mean, unless, wait, maybe I misread that. I need to check something actually really fast. Hold on a second. Something on my phone, too. Oh. Never mind. Not even related. Something from my brother, I think, that got sent to my phone number since I have his old phone number. You're talking about the soundtrack on this? Because, I mean, not like the Wonderful 101 thing, then I don't think it really matters if you haven't played the game. Unless you're talking about, I guess you're talking about one of the Switch ports I was mentioning. I'm not certain. Oh, New Super Mario Brothers. That, yeah. I didn't see your message about New Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, they have the same fucking music for the most part. Yeah, I don't want to see a new Super Mario Brothers game. Now I see what you're talking about. I honestly feel like there is no reason to make another New Super Mario Brothers title. Obviously, they're not going to port one because there aren't any more to port unless they somehow decide to remake one of the older ones. But for getting another 2D Mario, remake an old one, make a new one, something like that. Don't fucking give us goddamn New Super Mario Brothers. Why would you want to play the same fucking rehashed games over and over again? And to call them 9 out of 10, to seriously, like, actually just like, that's a giant slap in the face to all the old Mario games that are actually, like, extremely good games that are well polished and creative. Like, the first New Super Mario Brothers game is like the best one, really. The others, no. They're not really bad games, but they're not good games either, honestly. It's the same fucking game over and over again for the most part, which is actually terrible. There's no need to release more of them. I would legitimately, like, sit your friend down and actually ask him if he enjoys playing the same game over and over again, because that's basically what he's asking for, is to play the same game like a 5th time in a row. I don't think that would matter to tell them that, but I mean, I hope they would see the point that you're making if you told them that, considering that they're all the same fucking game. What kind of argument is that? Jesus, even Mario Maker has co-op. It's not like it needs to be New Super Mario Brothers to be co-op. Even a new game that they made could be co-op. None of this is essential to being a new Super Mario Brothers game. They could change it to another 2D Mario game instead. All these features could be brought into another game without all the bad parts of New Super Mario Brothers. Wait, what? Offended that I'm offended. I'm just offended about the fact they actually think that New Super Mario Brothers is worth defending like this. They're not worth $60. They're not good games either. That's surprising that somebody's genuinely going out of their way to defend New Super Mario Brothers as a good game series. Like, it's really not, and they're absolutely not worth their money. You've got the New Super Mario Brothers game you're going to get on Switch, so fucking enjoy it. There's no need for a new one. You want it that badly, go play New Super Mario Brothers U and let the rest of us try to get a new game and not this. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I'm going to be very disappointed if we see another 2D Mario and it's fucking New Super Mario Brothers. I would legitimately just fucking not buy this time if that happens. I'm not paying for another one of those games, honestly. God, it's been way too long. I guess they've been like doing Mario Maker, but like legitimately, I do not feel like there's a need for another new Super Mario Brothers game ever. And you got games for. Yeah, you got that game for free. Yeah, I didn't I got mine at launch when I was buying a Wii because there wasn't very much to buy and I was buying it at launch. So I bought that alongside Nintendo Land, I think the Zombie or something. I didn't get a whole lot, but I got that so I'd have stuff to play. I didn't mind New Super Mario Brothers U at first because I mean it was one of the first few games on the Wii U and it was one of the only things to play, so it was alright, but I mean frankly, had it not been a launch title and one of the only games, I would have just not bothered. I think I actually owned all the games that were out at that time, so I got like I'd sold the code I got on eBay, basically sold like a code that ended up being for like Pikmin 3 because somebody wanted that when I was doing it because I had already had all the other games and I'd had no purpose to hold on to any of those, so went straight into being sold for something else. Just didn't have a need for any of the others because I had already got all of them. What was it again? I think it was Super Mario Brothers, Wii Party, Pikmin 3, and something else. I don't remember what. It may have been Wonderful 101, but I don't think it was actually. That was a pretty good deal. I don't think Nintendo's done anything like that in some time. I doubt they'll ever do it again. Probably just happened because they were desperately trying to increase interest in the Wii U, so they made this offer. Oh man. Ugh. I had a lot of good memories on the Wii, but like, if I had realized like a good chunk of my games I was getting on Wii would be eventually getting ported to Switch would be like almost the games I got on Wii U be ported to Switch. I'd just not bother. I don't know what that call is. I'm not gonna answer it. I don't know what the fuck. I got a phone call for. Could have been anything really. I'm gonna check my phone for just a second though because I want to check if this is the same as like another number I saw. Oh, actually, no, phone. I don't want to listen to this music right now. I don't know why that happened. Sorry about that. I didn't do this. God damn it. I was trying to click something on my phone. I had another tab open. Fucking opened up Final Fantasy music. God damn it. Okay, sorry about that. Hold on a second. I gotta see what this is in a minute. You got a free code in a minute? DK64. We're doing DKC yeah, Donkey Kong Country Returns, yeah. Okay, I remember that on sale, actually, you're on. You could hit that for, like, gold points. I remember seeing that. Yeah, it just stings in hindsight. I kind of wish I hadn't bought a Wii U, even though I don't mind it. I mean, like, I also feel like I don't like it as much anymore. I mean, I played a lot of good games on it, and I enjoy those games, but, like, feels like I kind of got burned a little bit. Now most of my games I play will be available to play on Switch. Like if I get Pikmin 3 on Switch, hopefully the whole trilogy with like HD remakes like I want probably won't happen, but if I got that, then I'd have everything I wanted on Switch for the most part and would be just fine getting rid of it. In fact, I might even still get rid of it if that happens. Like, the only thing I've got left on it that would matter is the WiiWare stuff, and there's the matter, do I care enough to do all that and, like, play it all? The answer is probably not. I mean, I wouldn't mind. There's some good stuff. I might try to play it before I sell off my Wii, but frankly, I don't need it anymore at this point. I have like maybe one game left now that I would be playing, and that's Pikmin 3 and Star Fox if I get ever bored enough. maybe Fatal Frame, but they're all things that are not that big of a deal and something that I wouldn't really be completely upset about losing. Sure, it'd be lame not playing Pikmin 3 anymore, but that'd be the only one that would really hurt to lose, honestly. It's basically just useless to me now, honestly. It was a good console, but I could not have known this was going to happen, and frankly, I'm actually a little shocked that it failed as bad as it did. I mean, it did have not the best design, but still, like, wow. They managed to barely pass the Virtual Boy. I guess in the end, it makes sense that they stopped it. I still feel like if they put in effort, though, they might have been able to actually surpass the sales of the GameCube. They didn't give it the full 6 years. They kind of canceled it before they had a chance to. So, yeah, I don't know. Okay, so check for some other music. Hold on a second. Oh, now I remember the song. I was trying to remember it before. Looking as in listening to Xenoblade music, I couldn't remember what it was called. This is it. This is one of my favorite tracks. Enjoy. Actually, gonna talk about RPGs for a little bit and play some music from some just a minute ago. I've been like really craving to play more RPGs lately. I can't say exactly what started this kick for new RPG games either. I think it's something I saw on like Twitch or something. Yeah, some game I saw got me interested in playing them again. I know I'm gonna play Final Fantasy 1 in a while. Probably gonna focus on my Pokemon Shiny collection first, since before I started, I'd like to make sure I can divide all my attention to it. Also got Dragon Quest XI, but I think I'm gonna play it and just keep playing Dragon Quest XI as well instead of like playing them one after the other. I'll do some Final Fantasy 1 while I'm like finishing up the last bits of Dragon Quest. I'd love to actually check out. Wait, what's the other thing if I can remember though? Something that I had on my mind. Damn it, I can't remember what I was gonna say actually. I've been thinking about Octopath again for some reason too. I like Octopath. I think it's like a comment I remember reading about it and got me interested in playing it again. Really great game, but yeah, I've been in the mood to play that. Also, yeah, I hadn't heard about Fire Emblem Three Houses being good. I might eventually look at it. Don't think I'll ever stream it though, considering how late it's been, and I know a bunch of other people have streamed it, so wouldn't really be adding anything by streaming it, at least not anytime soon. God, I hope those rumors turn out true. I want Paper Mario on Switch now. Speaking of which, there was a thing that looks really good that came out on like PC and is apparently coming to Switch not that far off in the future. Like, there's this game that came called Bug Fables. Like, it came out on Steam not that long ago. It looks very good. It's inspired by Paper Mario. I considered buying it. It looks fun. I'd like to stream like the original Paper Mario at some point too. Paper Mario is a really good franchise, honestly. Oh yeah, since I got into rumors, like something else came up. I don't know if it's even true, probably not, but saw some other rumor that got posted recently. I don't know how recently, but somebody claimed there'd be 2 Nintendo Directs this month. I could see one Nintendo Direct, but I mean, very, very unlikely to see two, I feel like, unless it's like a Nintendo Direct and a General Direct. I'm really surprised they didn't do like a General Direct for January. It would have made like a lot more sense, but I mean, I guess they had their reasoning for not doing it. Okay, I'm gonna put some more music on. I will say, if you guys have the urge to play Octopath, though, this is kind of spoilery, so you're more than welcome to mute it. It's like 4-ish minutes long. Really good, though. Really liked that game a lot. Alright, let's get this music going. One second. Yeah, it is about time for another Direct. It's been quite a while. They need to do something else. I normally have a Direct by this point, too. This marks like the second year in a row they've skipped the January Direct, and those usually happen, too. So this is really unprecedented for Nintendo. For sure they normally do January Directs. Kind of worried, though, considering they haven't, like, talked about their schedule for the year at all. Maybe they just have less to announce, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe that means we'll hear about their other projects. There is enough to talk about. They have not announced anything really new. All we know about is Animal Crossing, and then there's like quite a few games that are TBD at the moment. Like we know Pokemon Mystery Dungeon in March. That's a Pokemon company though, so it's not really as closely knit with Nintendo's decision making, I'm guessing. I don't know, it feels weird not hearing anything from them in such a long time. The only things we have to go off of are all the, like, silence on upcoming stuff. Like, if I had to make a guess, I think this year is going to be the year we get Bayonetta 3. I don't think it's going to be another year. I think we're going to see it come out this year. I don't know what to expect for Metroid Prime 4, but that's also still in development. I think we might get a teaser, though. I think we might see, like, some actual footage of it this time, and we might get, like, a 2021 or 2022 release date for Prime 4. I don't see it happening this year. I mean, maybe there's possibility since they haven't talked about it at all, but it doesn't seem likely. I will say, like, I'm going to be a little optimistic here. While I don't expect it to be the case, I could totally see them pulling off, like, an actual surprise and being like, oh yeah, Breath of the Wild 2 is happening this year. It'll be out by December. It's not exactly likely, but I mean, who knows? What? What are you talking about? Prime 4 wasn't scrapped, they restarted development. It's not the same. From what I heard, they even hired, like, new people for the development. Like, I think I heard they got, like, a guy from EA hired on their team to work on Prime 4. Like, I heard Retro hired some more people this year, actually. I'm actually surprised we didn't see anything from Retro, because it's been years since Tropical Freeze, and they haven't actually given us any kind of release date for anything new from Retro, which is really weird. I don't know. It feels like there'd be a new game they announced. It's like 5 years now or something, and they haven't had a new project to talk about. Nah, it's all new. At least it has to be. I don't see why they'd be using the same stuff that they deemed that they had before was useless and not worth actually making a game from. I hope it's going well development-wise, but the fact they haven't talked about the project in a long time is a little bit concerning. Like, I really want Prime 4 to turn out to be something really special. I'm a little shocked that they didn't, like, actually announce, like, a trilogy release with, like, HD remakes, remasters of, like, the original 3. Seems like a no-brainer with Prime 4 on the way, but I mean, it's Nintendo. I guess they do whatever they feel like. Let's see, music, what to listen to. Do some more Octopath, I guess. Why not? Let's see, just a second. Here we go, this will work. Another boss theme. I'm not gonna play the other one right now, although I could. There's like a few boss themes. Music in this game is really nice, though. Honestly, it might sound weird, but I like all the games I want to hear about for like new things. I'm really excited to hear about Dragon Quest news now. I've only just got into the franchise with 11, but I actually like 11 a lot, and I kind of want to see what Dragon Quest 12 is going to look like now. And I have had interest before, so I mean, now I have a real reason to go back and actually look at like all the older games I haven't seen in the series that I was interested in. Does it mean I will? I don't know. I had interest in 7, 8, and 9 at one point, as well as Dragon Quest X. And I definitely want to check out the first 3. Outside of that, I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll find out this year what's going on with Prime 4. Hopefully we get an update. Getting like a remake of the first 3 Prime games would be a really good way to tide people over, though. This is why I find the idea of a Pikmin 3 port to be, like, extremely questionable. Like, Pikmin's always kind of not sold the best, so I mean, probably be better to bundle the 3 games with remakes together than sell Pikmin 3 alone. Any games I've regretted playing or buying? Oh yeah, I've regretted playing plenty of games. How many of those I can remember, I'm not certain. Let's see, actually, if I can remember. I've got to say, I wasn't the biggest fan of, like, Star Fox Command. I remember being kind of interested in it and then playing it, and I absolutely fucking hated it, realistically. Like, I found that the game was not really that great, and that the multiple endings thing was messy and just ruined, and like what they'd set up, and just it kind of helped kill fucking what they had going on with Star Fox, and they didn't attempt another game again until Star Fox Zero, so it goes a lot to show you how bad that game was. It wasn't really that good. I've got to say my biggest regret that I can remember would be buying Sticker Star, though. Sticker Star was so fucking bad, and I absolutely hated it. I was so hopeful that maybe I was wrong and that I would actually like it. No, it was as bad as it looked and everyone thought it would be. I think a lot of people were in the same boat of buying Sticker Star, praying for a decent video game, and instead we got absolutely the worst Paper Mario game ever made. Oh, it's so fucking awful. I can say I regret Color Splash on that same note, though. And I didn't hate it as much, but I didn't like Color Splash. God, Paper Mario's like really fallen in recent years. And while I won't say I regret Dream Team, I will say that I feel like I didn't like it, and I found it to be less than fun. I feel like it was lackluster, not worth it, and frankly, the time investment in the game is so fucking high, and it takes so fucking long, like, it's not worth it at all. The story is too long, and on top of that, like, the motion controls don't work well. It's just not a good game. I don't regret it as much as I do some of the others I mentioned, but I didn't like it either. So, I'll say that I didn't really find Dream Team to be worth the money, honestly. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I could say I'm unhappy with purchasing, though. There's a lot of game purchases I remember not liking. If you want my most recent one, I can tell you pretty easy, and I'm not going to be sugarcoating it or lying just because of, like, the general reception, and that's with playing, like, you know, the game already, Astral Chain. I just don't find myself to really like it enough. I haven't tried playing it in quite some time, but frankly, Astral Chain didn't click with me, and I didn't find it to be very fun, honestly. I wish I could say that I liked it, but I gave it a fair chance. I tried my hardest to really like it, and find myself, like, struggling and not having any fun, wanting to get a higher score, and just not liking the gameplay. I thought it was going to be better than it was. It doesn't help that people are, like, playing it and, like, praising it, saying it's, like, one of the best games of the last decade. It's like, I didn't find it to be that good. It's not as fun as Platinum's other stuff, in my opinion. Maybe I did need more time with it, but I was not prepared to sit down and fucking struggle through, like, another 5 to 10 hours of gameplay just to come to terms with the gameplay and start enjoying it, because I just couldn't bring myself to like it. Maybe I'll try again later this year. I'm not going to do it on stream, though. If I'd stream it again, it's going to be well after I've beaten it and after I've decided that I want to actually play it again. I just couldn't do it. There's a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, the game's great. It's like, I could not come to that consensus. I tried to enjoy it. I wish they'd released a demo. It was a brand new IP, and it was something that was kind of a major risk buying it, because it wasn't Platinum's normal thing. I made a jump to pay $50 on something new, and tried to like it, and I didn't. I guess I could have tried to get a refund on it, but part of me still really wanted to, like actually play it and enjoy the game, and no matter how many times I went back to it, I just didn't click with what was wrong in the gameplay. I ended up giving up because I couldn't figure it out. I probably did need more time, but like I said, it doesn't help seeing a bunch of positive opinions on a game you don't like, and seeing that people are loving it and, like, feeling like you're doing something wrong in the game, and in reality, it's probably the game just doesn't click with you. I don't know. I really thought I was gonna like it, too. It hurts knowing that I bought it and didn't like it, because I was actually kind of hyped for the game and expecting it to be something I would enjoy. How long has it been since the game released? September now? It's November. I think it was September, but yeah, it's been a while. I guess in, like, another month or two I might try playing it, because it's been some time since it came out, and since I originally first played it, then I can, like, sit down and try it and get through it in my spare time, and see if maybe while I'm playing it on a second playthrough and not streaming it, just giving it my own time of the day, maybe I can figure out what I didn't like about it and figure out what it is that I didn't get. Maybe it'll click with me, but I mean, I'm not going to try and force it this time. If I don't like it, then I guess it's over with it. I don't know. I don't know if anybody else can relate to that. I feel like that was a weird experience, and I haven't seen a lot of that before. I'm sure it's not that uncommon for people to have like bad experience of the game, and they just want to like them, but they can't. Give me a second. I'm thinking of music to play. If you guys want to request something, you can, though. Here we go. Pikmin music for the moment. Probably going to put the game's music back on a little bit, actually. There we go. I don't know how long I want to stream this shiny hunt today. I went into this ready to go back. I didn't really have a game plan, though. I wanted to do a minimum of 4 to 5 hours if I could, like, guarantee myself the shiny, but I've been at this for some time, and I don't want to give up. I'm going to keep trying until 4 hours at minimum. I was thinking about doing another 8-hour session, but, like, that's a lot to do. Yet I still feel like I can handle it. I don't know. It really hurts, too, going through all these fucking hours wasted and then nothing happening. I'm glad we can, like, talk and enjoy ourselves a little bit, but I'm sure it's not enjoyable for any of us having to sit here going through all these encounters with nothing happening. I've done this so many times. I just want my shiny to pop up, for God's sake. I don't know why I have to go through all this and sit here and keep waiting just to get this thing. I shouldn't be put through the ringer just to get a shiny. I don't know. I feel a little bit frustrated, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit upset with this shiny hunt. It's gone less than great. I am not prepared for another repeat of Applin where the shiny takes like a whole month to grab, and I'm going to fucking lose my mind if I have to go through that again, honestly. I don't want to deal with waiting a month and then getting nothing again. That was completely miserable and just not worth it, honestly. Ugh, that would hurt, honestly. I think tomorrow I'm still going to stream this, but I'm going to do things a little bit on the different side, at least if I haven't got the shiny. I'm going to mix things up. I took an entirely different approach once I got my Darumaka and like that other shiny hunt, and kind of started going after more eggs to increase my chance at Applin. And while that was a good idea, and I feel like, even though it didn't hurt anything, and it still went forever for me, I didn't get the fucking Applin for so long, I feel like it worked as like a better alternative to keep trying to double down on my luck. I'm gonna do something not the same this time. My goal is going to be take my Corviknight I got from that max raid, and I'm going to breed a bunch of eggs, and I think because I know I'm close to my goal and I want to get my shiny team gathered, I'm going to start going ahead and doing like a little bit of early work on trying to breed for that Rookie D shiny and try to see if I can get that if I can't get my Yamask right away, and keep pushing for one of them. Alright, welcome back. You didn't miss out on a whole lot. I was just talking about the shiny hunt a little bit. It's good to see you, though. Not really had any results. I fucking hate the shiny hunting in this game. Had to get ready. I'm guessing you're going out or something still. Yeah. Oh, you're going to a show. Cool. Hope you enjoy it. I mean, I'll be sitting here doing this all day. I don't know how long. It might be 4 hours. It might be 5. It might be 8 for all I know. Right now, the goal is to keep going until I get the shiny. but I do have my limit, so I mean, probably 8 hours maximum. Magic show, that's cool. I don't think I've ever really been to a magic show. I've seen somebody do like magic tricks at that, what's it called? The X Factor or whatever that show. I've seen that, or the amount. You seen America's Got Talent? It's got multiple names, I guess it doesn't matter, but yeah, I saw that. I was in San Antonio. Actually, the school I was in got invited to go to that and got to go watch it live and see a bunch of people performing. It was kind of cool. Never really had that kind of opportunity before. Well, it's probably on TV at that point, like probably some point shown in the audience, like they probably did like a panning shot of most of the people in the audience. Probably wouldn't be able to see my face, but I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if I was visible on TV at some point or another. I don't really go out to do a whole lot. I mean, I need to, but I don't get out super often. Let me get some music. We're going to do one more, and I'm going to set the game's music back to normal. It's been about an hour and a half of listening to different songs, so should be fine to go back to the ordinary Pokemon music after this. It's kind of nice doing this, though. Even if the songs are usually the same, I mean, I'm going on hour-long hunts, so naturally finding different music isn't the easiest, and playing through a lot of this isn't exactly simple, so might as well play whatever music I'm interested in to keep things from getting too boring. It'd be a lot less fun if I was playing Pokemon music in the game for, like 8 hours straight, so yeah. Ugh. Still there? Just checking. There are many messages, but not, I mean, whatever, it's alright. I need to get out more. I mentioned going to a magic show. Reminds me, I don't go out enough. Always either shopping or eating or whatever. I want to meet more people. Be getting the gym membership eventually once I set aside the right amount of time. Still quite some time before I can do that, though. This game has not made it easy, though. Whoops. Give me a second. I don't remember which pocket I actually had open. Repel, where's that at? That's weird. I thought I would have seen it by now. Oh, there we go. Retro collecting's out of hand. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit. The whole pricing has gone like way too high. Getting games nowadays is practically impossible because everybody fucking scalps them and tries to sell them for way too much money. Needs to be some sort of counterbalance to stop it from happening. I feel like the NES Classic and the SNES Classic would have been a great opportunity for Nintendo to like actually try to stop people from trying to sell like really old stuff for way too much money. Could have put the prices at something a little bit reasonable, like offer to like give out new games over time, maybe sell like things you could use to update your thing for like a little bit of money, like $5, get a bunch of extra games or something. I don't know. Instead they didn't. I mean, you can always mod them, but yeah, I feel like it's a little weird because there definitely could have been more with them. They could have done more platforms too, and yeah, Nintendo GameCube games are going for too much money. Jesus, wow, you got that $250 for a GameCube game in a pawn shop? That's kind of weird. Asked for way too much money. I would have called them out, but they'd probably kick you out for doing it. So, I mean, whatever, you can't call them on their shady bullshit, at least not in public, unfortunately. I hate the way things have turned out, how it's just commonplace for people to scalp nowadays and will get away with it because not really any way to do anything about it. The only thing people can do is sell stuff for lower prices and try to force the price to go lower, but I mean, even then, you can't force it without a supply and demand, without somebody selling it for low and like having a bunch of them, so yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's just screwed. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay, we'll get some game music back on for right now. I should know this is gonna happen. Of course, we're gonna have no good luck for all this time. I must have checked a good 1,500 by now, probably closer to 2,000, I bet. And I'm still not any further on my luck here. What? Thought it, well, maybe it did turn on, I wasn't reading it. Put the music on just a second, like I said. Wouldn't mind doing some different Pokemon music, but I'm gonna wait on that. Really got to hear any of the music I actually wanted to in some time either. I haven't got to play on, like, going and trying to do more gyms and do some of the better, hear some of the better songs of the game. God, this is really a drag right now. Yeah, that's the thing, is you don't really get the same level of satisfaction getting a shiny handed to you from a trade or somebody trading you one. It's a lot better getting to see the shiny for the first time and getting it on your own, like seeing it pop up and getting to experience the joy of like finding it or getting it through an egg. Like it's a lot more of an exciting feeling doing a shiny hunt than getting your shiny Pokemon. If you're getting one from somebody else, there's none of that. I can't see the point in like going through that and just accepting a shiny from somebody else. That's just not really worth it, in my opinion. Sure, it's slow, painful. Hopefully it'll get better when I get my shiny charm, but yeah, it's an experience that makes it feel kind of worthwhile getting it, even if some cases it's not, since that Applin took fucking forever. The good thing the color was worth it, not the amount of time I wasted, though. The amount of time I had to waste was fucking absurd and way too high, honestly. It's time you gotta go eat. Back to the show. Yeah. 8:30, yeah, okay, then, I mean, if you gotta go and you won't be able to see anymore until that time, then, yeah, actually, if you're just going to get food, you'll be okay. And say if you have to leave until 8:30, you'll be missing out on the stream, but if you're just gone for a little bit to eat, then yeah, you'll be fine. Let's see, we're actually about at 5 o'clock right now, so looking at the time, actually, let me see. We have nearly breached 2 hours, 40 minutes in terms of like how long I've been streaming, so thinking that roughly 20 minutes and then we'll get our 3-hour mark, so let's see. 10 maybe? Yeah, around 10 sounds like the time the stream will be over. I'm not really certain, but yeah. 10 o'clock sounds about right in my head when I look at my computer. Been going on for a long while. Probably gonna take a short, tiny break to grab water, maybe fill up my fridge for 10 to 15 minutes, and then like get a snack, just like eat some candy bars or something and get my strength up for the sake of keeping myself energized for the stream. After all, these are long and really grueling shiny hunts, so having the energy to keep going is absolutely a must. If I give myself a little bite, I'll feel a little better. Maybe it won't power me through the stream, but it's better than nothing. I hate to like stop and go AFK to eat either, so I'm not going to be doing that anytime soon if I even do. I probably won't. I mean, I ate, I think actually a little late. I'm not certain. It was either 11 or maybe it wasn't even that late, because I ate like 11 or 12. That's actually kind of early for me. I usually eat like 1 or 2, depending sometimes. So, I don't think I'll be eating during an AFK break like supper. I'm probably going to keep going until I'm ready to stop and then eat after the stream's over. Seems like the most likely way to handle it. I think chicken fingers are alright. I don't really care for them too much. Actually, I like chicken nuggets quite a bit. Or tenders, those are both good too. There's a lot of good chicken stuff though. Like I said, I think I've talked about it before. I like eating or talking about food and like talking food and eating, excuse me. There's a lot of stuff I eat too, so I mean there's some good stuff to talk about there alone. A lot of different recipes I want to check out too. God, I would be so happy if this can just end today and just spare me all the misery of trying to drag this on any further. I don't want to. If I could just have this damn shiny pop up and in my hands, I would be through with this. And I can tell you right now, if this happened, I would be done with Pokemon for the rest of the week and not really considering streaming it next week if that happens either. As it stands, yeah, I'm not gonna be doing this to myself again for a little while after I get this shiny. I don't want to sit here and deal with all this. I want to get my shiny and be done. I want to be able to like move on and have free time again, do other stuff. Hell, even if I didn't get this and I ended up like doing another target in between and getting the shiny there, I wouldn't stop the stream because I'm really ready for this target Pokemon to be collected already. I want to get this over with. Then I can take my break. Not about to throw in the towel early. Might start streaming Smash for all or team stuff. Cool. I'd be down to watch. I mean, whatever. I don't really know where you do your streams or when, because I don't get to see them. Tried checking in. I never really see if there's any VODs up, or I don't see it on Twitch either. If it's on Twitch, I haven't really seen anything. Tried watching though. Heck, I gave you permission to like post them on my Discord, but seems like you didn't use that channel any. That's fine, whatever. I don't mind watching other streams. I actually check out quite a bit of stuff in my spare time. I haven't been watching as many lately. I mean, I have like a good chunk of people I like to watch, and then after that, I don't really bother worrying about it. I've watched a good group of people, I guess, on Twitch. It really depends. I've watched like a lot of people I watched that's in before. I've mentioned it before was that I've watched GTA 5 RP, and I liked watching that. I stopped watching it, so yeah. I still watch some of the streamers that play that stuff. I could list off a bunch of names of like people I do like to watch though, like Kit Boga. I watch some of the Vinesauce streamers. I watch like Vinesauce. I watch Joel from Vinesauce. I watch. Let's see. Another guy called Milton T. Pike has some good streams that I watch. He's fun to watch. Streams like whatever stuff, but he streams GTA mostly. I don't mind watching his stuff. I watch somebody called GPM. He's cool. I've watched some people play stuff like something called Tim Tim, and there's others I can name are Kraken. Let's see, who else can I think of off the top of my head? And Hugbees, who's a guy who's like a friend of Criticals that I watch every now and then. He's funny. Those are only like the ones that come up off the top of my head. I still like to watch streams from my friends too, but I watch Chim not as often, so I've been like really busy, and our stream times usually collide with each other. Melee Kirby, I watch him and I get time to. Yeah, it's a Pokemon clone. I've seen like some streams of it. I don't really watch like a lot of it, but I've watched a few streams of it. It looks interesting enough that I've been okay with watching it. Thought about picking it up, but I'm not gonna bother. I don't think, even at the current price, I don't care to. With what they've got, honestly, I think asking 35 is too much. And apparently it's getting a price hike to like 60 once they actually go out of the early access phase. I'm not paying 64, that's for sure. Alright, later, Wayne. Thanks for watching. I mean, I understand. Probably got stuff you need to do, especially if you're going to be going out. I'll be sticking around here just doing this for some time. Hopefully I don't have to be on much longer. Hopefully my shiny hunt ends today. Ugh. Oh my god, I would be so happy to be done. I think today, though, unlike the last few, I'm going to try to keep my focus purely on doing the shiny hunt and not deviate any. I did try to look for other raids a little bit on my last one, and also I got that invitation with that Milcery. I mean, I would probably still take another Gmax raid invitation for like a shiny, but I'm not going to be actively going after something new. I'm going to keep my priorities stuck on what I want. Ooh, my foot does not feel great. Give me a second. I have to get up and like move around a little bit. Huh, I've never seen that restaurant. Saw it's like an images posted in the chat. California Tortilla, huh? That's an interesting name for a place. Oh man. My nose is bothering me a little bit. I haven't taken any pills for allergies yet, so once I get on my break, I might do that. Ugh. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I get this today. I mean, besides save, obviously, but I haven't thought about that a whole lot. I don't know if I want to sit down and, like, mess with the stuff I've already got or what, frankly. I don't think I'm going to evolve anything today, actually. I mean, I could. I could sit down and try seeing about if I get it, I can evolve it. But I mean, it's not likely I'm going to get the Yamask today. And I have my Milcery to evolve, but I'm not going to do that yet. Hey, Ember. Welcome to stream. Oh, you're going to be out of the bookstore. I mean, I'm going to be around for some time, probably. Unless I get my shiny, so... Thanks for dropping by anyway. Understand if you can't hang around for too long right now. I've been shiny hunting a while. Not really had any success yet. But yeah, I didn't really think about this. I'm not going to end it right away once things are done. If I get the shiny, it's not likely it's going to happen today still, but if it does, I have plans for how I want this to go. And the answer is, if I bump into the shiny today, I'm going to probably get on the Wycom and start looking at all the raids and try to start trying to search for like another Gmax shiny. I've seen more Gmax as of lately than I have before, not like by a ton, but there's been more raids once I figured out you could do some things to like keep your Wycom like refreshing if you used like the right settings. So I want to try my hand at that. I feel like I seen like a Machamp, Machamp raid in the Wycom, but I couldn't get into it fast enough, and there was a like a Gmax Sandaconda in there too, and I wasn't very quick getting on there, so I couldn't check it. I wish I had, though. I don't know for certain, but I have this inkling feeling that Sandaconda might have been like a shiny Sandaconda G-Max. I never got to check it. I've been looking around. There's not really a lot that I'm interested in, like, checking, though. After getting my Lapras, it's been, like, trying to pray for anything different while basically joining Colossal raids, looking for, like, a shiny G-Max Colossal somebody might be hosting. So far, there have been no results with that. If there are, that'd be great, though. Try to pop a timer ball on it and see if I can get it maybe if that happens, but yeah, I'm not anticipating it happening. I think, like, out of all the G-Max I even have a possibility of getting a shiny out of right now, like, the most likely one I could get that'd be worthwhile would be Colossal. So, once we get done, maybe I'll try. I think I'm missing out on, like, a chunk of raids because I haven't finished the game, though. It kind of sucks knowing that. Like, I've tried like a few times. It bothers me knowing that right now, because I'm not in the post game, that I won't see any of the ones for like the stuff I'm actually really interested in getting, like Gengar, Charizard. I don't remember if I saw a Machamp or not. Probably it may have been like just seeing somebody who caught one posting about it actually. Like, all the 5-star raids are pretty much inaccessible until I get further in the game. And I've told myself I'm not going further until my shiny team is done. Hopefully, relatively soon. If I ever decide to do anything like this in another Pokemon game, I don't think I'll be doing it to this extent. Probably just like one shiny, unless it's like a newer generation game. I doubt I'll be jumping in if they do this Dexit shit again, but I'm not gonna make an attempt to do this on a game that has worse odds than Sword and Shield, honestly. I don't care to wait that long for getting a whole team and finishing. I just want my team of 6 here. I know it's possible. Why the game is proving to be this difficult to work with is anyone's guess, though. I really worry if this is going to end up being worth it when I get this. The shiny is alright looking, but I'm not impressed. When I looked at Cerebee's page, I noticed, like, it looks a little more brownish on their screenshots, and I don't see that in here when I'm looking at it. Like, apparently the shiny has, like, a white or tablet thing on it, like the little stone tablet. And it has, like, a blue body, which looks nice, but I wonder if that's going to be very noticeable. It's going to be lame if I end up with it and it's not that amazing, but I think the color looks alright from what I've seen, and I think hopefully it'll stand out. I really want this shiny really badly, honestly. So, I hope I can bump into it soon. Spent so much time after this. It's hard to believe it's been nearly 3 hours today, too. We're about to bump into that 4-hour mark in just a little bit. Nothing at all in the grass, not another encounter? I mean, that's part of what makes it so difficult is I keep getting other stuff. I can't just count on what I want to show up, which is irritating. Ugh. God. I hope this ends soon. I'm not gonna give up, though. I'm gonna put in all my effort. I don't care. I will continually try this. I'll even adopt one more target tomorrow if this doesn't work out, but I mean... Ugh. Ugh. This needs to be done. I don't like the idea of this stretching out over 2 weeks to a month again. Squirrel Bunny was a bad hunch, like how my Applin was, and that wasn't even a week. It was like 5 days, but like the pain of like seeing all those eggs not hatch shiny and like going on all those hours, like 5 days, without anything happen. And like that was excruciating. I think Applin just like I've talked about that a lot, but like I think that just was even worse. Like feeling all that pressure and seeing all these Applin, none of them shiny, none of the hatches shiny, none of my encounters shiny. Been going on it so long, like attempting something, and just nothing. Ugh. I think my numbers are right. I'm gonna double check. I'm pretty sure I have 999. Let me see. I have to bounce my entry back over to Yamask, I think, though. Or maybe not. Never mind. Okay, we're all good. It shows 999, though. Just looking at that. I don't know why, but I felt like that would give me a little more inspiration to keep moving. Shit, man. It's not great feeling this kind of pressure. Also, once I bump at my last repel, I'm going to turn on the super repel. Don't know how well that's going to work, but I mean, I want to keep my time encountering Yamasks maximized, which means getting all the other stuff that's not important out of the way. Like, I mean, I won't get rid of the other spawns, I'll get rid of the exclamation points. Ugh, fuck. I think I'm gonna try a shiny hunt in another game. Not even just like the ones I was talking about that I already wanted to, like Pokemon Yellow for the new hunt, and then Pokemon Crystal version for the Celebi hunt. I think I've talked about that very little, but I want to do one where there's closer odds to this gen and see how things work out. I don't know. I want to see if this is like as tough, even using all these techniques that I can on each gen, see if like one of these has better chances. Maybe Gen 5 or Gen 6, I'll attempt something on one of those games and see what it's like and see if I get any results. I'm not about to throw in the towel though. I'm ready to keep pushing at this and not give up. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take a short, tiny break for like 5 to 10 minutes, maybe 15 after I hit 3 hours. I'm in the mood to like go grab a snack and some water and just relax for a little bit. Try to take my mind off of the shiny hunt. I'm gonna be refilling my fridge too. I need to get some pills while I'm at it as well, so I got a few things I need to do. It won't take very long, but I need to like do some stuff basically. Need a tiny break to myself just to like make sure I don't like lose all my energy and just get myself energized to keep moving, frankly. These are very long sessions, so I don't think having a little bit of extra motivation is a bad thing. Only this would end though, like holy Christ. I guess I'm glad I'm not doing a hunt in something like Tim, but even now I still feel like I'm not happy with the end result of this taking so long. Of course. Why is it every hunt I go on has to be like 20 plus hours? Never shorter? I'd have to double check for Darumok. I don't think it's been... It may not have been quite 20, but it wasn't exactly great in terms of how long it took either. At least the eggs were shorter in number, though. I'm a little overdue on my Yamask, though. I think what's going to hurt, though, is if I end up getting nowhere and then tomorrow I switch and somehow do end up the shiny. It'd be nice to get, like, the egg shiny, but I'm saying if I got, like, a Rookie D shiny like I was planning on switching to, it'd be really lame feeling the burn of, like, going through all this and not getting anything. I don't know, I want my shiny, but I don't want to be feeling like I'm stuck here with no results, honestly. Alright, yeah, it's about to be that time. I'm gonna pause in a second. I wish I could say this would have gone better, but I mean, hey, we're not giving up yet. So let's not get worried. There's still plenty of time to keep pushing through this day and try my absolute best to get anything, really. I'm gonna go down the ladder after I check this guy. Feeling a little bit disappointed, though. Yeah, we'll get down the ladder and just check one out of, like, however many are down there, or I'll go back up and get ready to check the next one if there's not one. I just want to find something to look at, like, see what I can bump into. It's not going to be shiny, I bet, though. I've gone through a lot of these guys. Yeah, okay, I'm not even surprised. This is a really irritating hunt, though. Great looking Pokemon, great ghost Pokemon, and great Galarian form. Very difficult shiny to get, though. Feels like it's still dodging me. Okay, yeah, we're gonna pause in a second then. Just want to see one in my sights where I can charge at it even if it goes nowhere. Damn, I don't even seem to be spawning as frequently. They're just, like, not around as much. Oh well. I'm gonna do some research on, like, shiny odds and other gens this stream. I want to check. I mean, I know you can increase your odds on, like, other gens, but I'm curious how much you could. And I know there's some games where you can only do, like, certain amounts, and you had, like, only the shiny charm to really help you out. I know the base rate was like 1 out of 8,000 at 1.2, and they only lowered it with more recent games. Okay, yeah, let's be right back. I'll see you guys in 10, maybe 15 minutes. If I'm lucky, we won't have to wait as long, and we can do it sooner. We'll see, though. See you guys in a bit. Excuse me, sorry, I didn't time that very well, but yeah. Just got back from my BRB. Wasn't intending to wait so long. Just wanted to make the most of my BRB because I have been particularly busy when I do these Pokemon streams. Wanted to make sure that I had actually made sure I was ready to start back and put my effort into it, do my best, and have 100% of my focus on the game, and feel like I was ready to continue. Give me a second, though, my throat's bothering me. Okay, sorry about that. Hopefully I'll be okay now, but yeah. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed stream so far. I hope my AFK break wasn't too bad. I'll be staying around for quite some time now, but I will be honest. I'm probably going to need another AFK break in a little bit. Not certain why. I'm feeling like I might have to use the restroom later, like not that much longer from now, and I didn't go before I started, so it doesn't really help me any in that department. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna try and get until 4-hour mark, and then when we get to that point, I'll issue like another 5 to 10 minute AFK and try to be kind of quick. That way we can make sure things go by relatively fast. Apologize for the frequent BRBs I have to do sometimes during these streams. Never really intentional. Just like do these to try and make sure the shiny hunts go well. Really more of the fact that like I need to break the pacing up a little bit and need to make sure that I do not get too tired or get or I feel too exhausted or anything like that, and I'm trying to keep myself refreshed and ready to move along. It would not be fun to have the stream get ruined by my demeanor not feeling great and if I'm feeling like a little down. So yeah, trying to be careful about that. These streams last quite some time, so I have to be on top of everything to the best of my ability. So naturally, I try to make it so that everything works out well. Whether or not it's like as good as I hope it is up to interpretation. Well, really, anybody's feel I'm free to feel what they want to, and if you don't like it, that's fine, I guess. But I'm putting all the effort I can into this and trying to make this absolute best stream I can. Hoping the shiny will happen. I hopefully make things fun and interesting to talk about stuff. I mean, whether or not I'm succeeding is really anybody's guess. Either way, though, I have enough fun doing this stuff. So, welcome back, like I said. Not exactly a huge amount that happened while I was gone messing my cat. I haven't been, like, thinking as much on topics I probably should have. I mean, really just, like, probably shiny hunting things. Like, also thinking about, like, different stream stuff I want to do. Also, like, some stuff about, like, some shows I thought about a little bit. I was actually interested in bringing up some stuff that, like, was purely about, like, older shows mostly. Like, for example, that Bill Nye the Science Guy show. I don't know if anybody's paying attention, didn't even answer these in the first place, but I was gonna say, like, if anybody's here, like, what's the most entertaining thing, like, educational show you've watched? I'm not sure personally. There's a lot of interesting ones, frankly. Bill Nye was pretty good, though. Mythbusters is pretty good, too. I mean, I guess you can kind of debate a little bit whether or not Mythbusters counts, but I think it does. Magical School Bus is alright, too. I found that show to be not great. I didn't watch it that much. We didn't see it much in school. I'm kind of glad because it wasn't interesting, really, but it was alright. Who can forget Veggie Tales? Like, that show was weird. Kind of hit and miss. Some of the episodes were really dumb and uninteresting, and some were really good. I don't know. I liked the show to an extent. I think Veggie Tales is one of those weird TV shows, like a cartoon show, that mostly got attention when you were like at church and watching it. You'd see there like more people would seemingly know about the show, or it'd be shown at church more than anywhere else. To be honest, I never really liked going to church a whole lot as a kid. I'm not exactly against religion. I don't really. I don't know, I was gonna say I don't believe in God, so I do believe in God, but I also don't go to church very often. I don't really like getting out more than I have to. And I like spending my free time that I had as a kid actually doing stuff that kids want to do, like having fun, like other video games, doing stuff like that. And church obviously takes away from that. So as a kid, it always felt like I had like one day to myself and that was it. And even then, it wasn't great because my parents were kind of assholes who ruined my childhood and usually would force me to do their stupid farm work and their chores. Like, it wasn't really stuff that would help you either. It was just crappy chores. Like, it'd make me get up at like early in the morning, work the better part of the day away. I had like no free time as a kid. They were both terrible, and they still are. I don't care if they hear this or not. They treated me really poorly, and frankly, you shouldn't treat a kid like that. But whatever. Yeah, I had one day of the week I could really enjoy because I get dragged out of bed on Sunday pretty often for church. I didn't want to, and I hated going, so I wanted to just spend my time doing something. I wanted to be free from. When we go to school, I wanted to take a little bit of time to myself. It's not really as bad as an adult when you're like a little more free, but like, what kid really wants to put up with that? Like, really? I don't think anybody can blame you. Like, it's limited time already. Couple that with the fact that I mentioned I was forced to do those stupid outdoor chores, and yeah, you got a recipe for like not a great time. I hated it, and frankly, I feel like I had every right to not want to go. I was bullied a bit in school too, so I mean, I didn't really feel like I liked my childhood a lot. Honestly, like the best part of my life was moving out and getting to stay by myself without any interruption or anybody bothering me. It may have taken a long time, but when it did, it felt satisfying and rewarding. I just wanted to be left alone and not bothered. All the problems to go away and stop being harassed by my parents or my grandparents over stupid shit. Like, I mean, I don't mind helping out every now and then, but they both acted kind of not great at times and got bent out of shape over pointless crap because they could. It's like, it's not really a great example to set for your child or grandchild, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm sure if I ever have kids, I won't be the perfect parent, but I'm going to try and do my absolute best. The last thing I'd want is for my kid to grow up resenting me. I want my family to be happy and try to help them through their life. I mean, every kid has like a phase in their teenage years where they think they know everything and don't always agree with their parents, which I mean, I probably did have that, but I also genuinely had a bad relation with my parents and they didn't treat me very well, or my brother felt like sometimes, like, both got the short end of the stick, it feels like. I felt like my whole life was just, like, way too controlled by somebody else. I hope nobody else here listening had to ever go through that. It sucked. Anyway, what was it talking about? Some of like educational TV shows. Honestly, there were a lot of shows I actually found to be alright as a kid. Some educational, some weren't. So I didn't like Dora the Explorer very much. I found that show to be really dumb and like treat the kids like they don't know anything. Like it treated you as if you're stupid. Like pointing stuff out on the screen, having you yell at it as if it's gonna actually matter. But I mean, whatever. For whatever reason, I actually liked Blue's Clues a lot. I guess it was catchy and it was fun to listen to and watch as a kid. Not in the same way that Dora the Explorer was annoying. It was more fun to hear, and I'd watch it even some when I wasn't a kid. So I actually found the show to be good, and it kept it being pretty interesting even after like the host changed. I don't know why. Even like some shows that weren't aimed as kids, like SpongeBob, were pretty good, like in educational purposes. I find there are a lot of shows I really connected with as a kid. So yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. It seems like nowadays, though, instead of like focusing on making a good cartoon, a lot of cartoons will take the liberty of trying to teach kids fucking every chance and always try to like shove in this random crap or like try to make it about a lesson for kids and try to make things basically, oh yeah, don't do this, kids, or whatever, like show these results of something happening. It's like, do you really need to do this? It's not really going to help the show necessarily. I mean, it might be alright depending, but like, frankly, you don't need to continually sit there and try to like lecture kids and like every episode try to tell a kid how to live their life and what's right and wrong. Just fucking make a damn show and like focus on getting viewers and being kid friendly. You don't have to make your whole moral being trying to stop kids from doing something wrong. It's what parents are for, and there's also like other things that are in place for that other than just TV shows, and a lot of people who make shows nowadays seem to don't really care about that. I don't know. It's not always bad. Sometimes having that kind of stuff in the show doesn't really hurt anything and make it even better, but there's a lot of times where it comes off as really annoying. Let's be like delved on the topic of TV shows. I gotta say there's like a lot of shows I find not that great. There are a lot that I've found great over the recent years, but not as many in like Cartoon Network as of like the last few years. Just felt like it's been not very good. Maybe it's just me. I didn't like many of their shows. Like the big one I can immediately name is some garbage show I remember watching a few years ago called Uncle Grandpa. It was really stupid. It wasn't very funny. They tried way too hard with it. I remember watching it, and it was basically trying to make the show as random as possible to be funny, and it just came off as really stupid, frankly, and uninteresting. And any attempt they made like trying to educate the viewers fell on deaf ears how stupid it was. Most of the time you're listening to it, some of the like things they were trying to teach you were just like, or teach a kid theoretically were not even that smart of a thing to try and teach a kid. I don't know. It's just dumb. The episode plot lines weren't very good either from what I remember. What little plot there was. It's weird talking about it too, because it reminds me of like some of like their better shows, except it had like some of the same animation style, but none of the charm of any of those shows. It was just garbage. The other biggest one that comes to mind would be Teen Titans Go. I can't think of anything otherwise, like right off the top of my head. I'm sure there's another one I'm forgetting, but Teen Titans Go is like infamously bad. It's just uninteresting, and it's nothing like the original. The characters are written a lot worse. The episodes are awful and unfunny to watch, frankly. Nothing about it just feels like a very good TV show. I tried to didn't like it, I'm not gonna lie. I watched it a few times, maybe think I was getting a little hard on it, and it really just fucking ruined what I liked about Teen Titans, and frankly wasn't interesting. Like, they tried too hard to be funny. I don't know if that many people who actually talk about it and like it. Most people who talk about it share the same sentiment that it's trash and that the jokes aren't funny. Like, legitimately, they brag about having like one fan. It's like, yeah, that's not a good reason to fucking keep your show on the air. I don't know why Cartoon Network is so willing to keep vouching for it all the time, as if it's some good show. It's really not. I mean, chances of getting canceled are very slim, unless it already did and I didn't realize. To be fair, I don't really watch Cartoon Network anymore, so I don't really know for sure how that's going. Honestly, I can say I don't hate all cartoons nowadays. People love to make that stereotype of like people being older and saying that only the cartoons they watched were good. It's not really like that. There's some that I find nowadays that are pretty good, and some I find that are not that good. And the most part, it's mostly bad and some good. It's been that way for a long time. Like, it was always like a few shows, like before it was regular show and like Adventure Time, a few other things like that that I found interesting. Then it swapped over to being some other shows. I don't remember what those were, because there's a lot of them. It happened like a lot of stuff. Like I only watch like so many cartoon channels too. I watched Nick and Disney and then like Cartoon Network a lot as a kid. Seems like they all went through transitional periods. Cartoon Network probably being the absolute worst transitional period. I don't know. I hear a lot of people talk about Steven Universe. I don't care about it too much. I also don't find Gumball to be that good either. I feel like it's just I think it's like a green screen effect. I'd have to like look at it again. Like cartoon characters on green screen. It just looks kind of weird and not really that great. I don't know. I didn't find it to be interesting. I can't even really name a lot of the older ones I remember, unfortunately. Probably because it's been so long. There's a lot of stuff on now, like even newer shows that I like. Like, I found that the Loud House show, and I watched that and I like it. I think it's good. Really, really interesting. It was fun to watch. It's not, I haven't seen it on air again. It may have gotten taken off air, I don't know. But there was a show I watched on Cartoon Network actually not that long ago that I found pretty neat called like We Bear Bears, and I found that to be pretty good. I liked watching it. I found it to be fun to check out. Wasn't the best show, just interesting enough that it caught my attention, had a decent amount of humor. I found it to be pretty funny. So I watched it quite a bit. I think it may have gone off air because I haven't seen an episode in like forever. I don't see it advertised either. Another show I remember seeing, which I have not seen in some time, pretty sure it was a Disney, was called like Star and the Forces of Evil. It was alright. The plotline wasn't anything amazing, but it was sort of like old Ben 10, like not the one that's going on now, but like the original one. That one had like a decent plot, and I remember liking that. Sort of like K&D, and I found that to be pretty good. It's really just depending, and it's hit or miss on shows. I mean, some are good, some are bad. And there's some like Teen Titans Go that I think most of us will agree are complete garbage. I think Cartoon Network kind of had a transitional period where they just like did not know what to do with their shows. Like, there were like a bit where they had like a bunch of good shows and things just went to crap, like a lot of shows that were really good and I think a lot of people would agree were fun to watch. I don't remember when it started. I remember like a lot of their shows that were newer. This is probably like 10 to 12 years ago even, but still like Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends being like one of the first ones I remember, like in a transition of like a bunch of new shows. Camp Lazlo. Let's see. Misadventures of Flapjack. Let's see if I remember. There's probably at least one or two more. Stuff like, oh yeah, My Gym Partner's a Monkey, that kind of stuff. Like all these shows, they were alright, they were pretty good. But then around that time, I noticed that was somewhere around the point where it had a giant drop in quality. I didn't find it to be as entertaining. I liked a lot of the shows though. I remember watching Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends a lot, and I found that to be really good. Same with like Camp Lazlo or Marvelous Adventures of Flapjack. Oh yeah, there's another big one I remember, Chowder. Stuff like that. Those were good shows. I remember those being like really fun, and I'd say that was before I found all other shows uninteresting. Maybe I just grew out of it. Maybe I stopped caring. It's hard to say. It really could be just that, but I feel like show quality dropped somewhat. Probably not completely wrong, so I know I'm not alone, and I'm seen that sentiment echoed before. Another show I remember they had that was really good was Mad. I haven't seen that in a long time, though. Sure they dropped it already. It was fun to check out and watch. More of a kid-friendly Adult Swim, but still... or kid-friendly version of Robot Chicken, I mean. I'm being honest, Adult Swim had like a lot of the better shows, honestly. Hi there, Bathtub. Welcome to the stream. Still a really odd name to read. I don't know. I found like a lot of the shows that I watched on Adult Swim were pretty high quality compared to the way a lot of Cartoon Network was. Like, not like all the time, just like more, I guess like 5 to 10 years ago, more like my 15 to 20s is probably when it was, like somewhere around like 2010 to 2015 or something. But yeah, they kind of picked up when Cartoon Network was down. Like, let's see if I can remember some of the higher quality shows. Super Jail was really fun to watch. I remember that show. That show was really good. I also remember watching Futurama quite a lot. I didn't disrespect your name. I didn't disrespect it at all. I just said you have an odd name. That's not really disrespect. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. I know there was like a bunch of like recent ones. I was like called OSU or something. I don't think that was it. That's a video game. I think even. It was like it was based on the same people who made like that Super Jail show. That was pretty alright too. I saw King of the Hill for the first time on in there, so I remember enjoying King of the Hill when it first came on Adult Swim. Also, oh yeah, Metalocalypse is good. I don't know why it is that I struggle with like a lot of the really good Adult Swim shows I remember. There were plenty of good ones, I remember that. Let's see. Obviously, Rick and Morty's good. That's more recent, though. I'm not gonna say Family Guy, although Family Guy did originally have some better episodes and was more interesting, so it was alright before it started having a major decline in quality. Yeah, I put some music on not that long ago, so when the time for like the next 20-ish minutes or something, I'll do new music instead of listening to this. I've been doing like, usually each stream will be like an hour or more, but I let about an hour of the game's music playing, and then I put on an hour or more of like other music, and then switch back and forth, so that way I get things balanced out reasonably enough that there's still new flow of music without being anything too much, with some better stuff to listen to later, considering the game's music gets repetitive after a while. Too bad we still haven't got a shiny yet. That would really be good to just have this over with. Oh gosh. I could talk about cartoons and like TV a lot actually. Let's see. I'm trying to remember like anything else before I drop the topic of Adult Swim and I don't remember any others. I already mentioned like Robot Chicken. That was pretty good for the dumb skits. I don't think it's on air anymore. That's all I can remember right now. If I remember any others, I'll bring them up though. They did put Samurai Jack back on air not that long ago, and I was happy to see that. That was like a show I really enjoyed as a kid, so getting to see Samurai Jack come back and actually get finished was really good. Even if it was watching it and like it felt like there were quite a few missing episodes in between, just seeing it get an ending was nice. Talked a lot about like Cartoon Network. I mean, I wouldn't mind talking about other networks too and like their cartoons. Actually, the thing is, I don't have as many memories of the others that I do Cartoon Network. I can talk some about Nick that I can like remember like a lot of their shows, just not all of them. I think it's partially because Nick dived into doing like a lot of, yeah, Nick. I wasn't sure. I was gonna say like dived into doing like a lot of shows with like actors and not really cartoon based. Disney did that too, but Disney had always been like shows with like child actors in them, so it wasn't anything out of the norm for Disney. It was a little bit more so with Nickelodeon. Let's see though, what are some shows that happened back in the day besides the ones I can immediately think of? Because there's Fairly Odd Parents. I remember watching that. I think everybody liked it. There was SpongeBob. SpongeBob's still going, still good. I'm not gonna list any of the Nick Jr. shows because I don't care about those, frankly. I don't think anybody should really be bothering to bring those up. They're trying to talk about cartoons that are actually interesting and not just like some that are maybe not bad, but just not really shows that an adult would want to watch. Danny Phantom was really good. I remember that show. I remember watching it and enjoying it. And then I also remember My Life as a Teenage Robot was really good too. Like, those are two big, older shows I remember. Can't remember like a huge amount of these shows. There were some good ones. I remember like a recent one I saw on, and I don't know how recent, but I remember seeing something called like Tough Puppy that was alright. It wasn't anything amazing. It was an okay TV show, but still didn't really find it to be super interesting. Maybe there were less Nicktoons shows than I thought that I had remembered. Actually, yeah, I guess there were. I don't remember quite as many as I thought I did. It's not right out of my head. As far as Disney's concerned, I remember a few. I don't remember like a huge ton, but I can remember there being some good shows. For it was Disney, there was one that was called like Static Shock that was interesting, a superhero show. It wasn't amazing, but it was pretty alright. Like, you had like electric powers that they used to help out as a superhero. It's pretty self-explanatory. But on Disney, I remember, let's see, there's one really big one relates to Mickey Mouse. Wait on that a little bit. Let's see here. I think it was maybe I was thinking of Toon Disney with a lot of them. They are related though, but yeah, they're that Timon and Pumbaa show being really good. I don't know if it was Disney. There was a show that was like based on Buzz Lightyear that I watched. That was pretty fun. It was silly. Good show still. It was interesting. Let's see here. There's other shows they had that were adapted into TV shows. The Little Mermaid had a TV series. I'm pretty sure that was fun to watch. I liked that. Aladdin, I think, has a TV show. I wouldn't be certain of that. I liked the Lilo and Stitch show. That was fun. I think most of theirs were based on movies. DuckTales was good. I don't remember how old that is. It's pretty old, but still, I liked that. I remember watching that when I was younger. It was good. I also remember watching Darkwing Duck. Those are both really good shows. Really fun watches, too, on top of that. Let's see, though. Brought up Darkwing Duck and DuckTales. Any others? Goof Troop. Goof Troop was really good. Those kind of shows. I knew there were some that were like really easy mentions and I was forgetting about. I don't know if it was Disney. I don't remember who had it. There was a show that I really liked watching. Those called The Weekenders. Though it was like a show where you saw some teenagers like basically doing different stuff over the weekend. That surprisingly the episodes were more appealing than you'd think. They were really dumb and really interesting, and it was an animated show. Yeah. It was fun, though. I liked it. Pretty decent show. Okay, right. The big one that I was going to bring up is something I found really good. That was an older show. It was... I don't know how old, actually, but it was a good show on Disney. It had a good premise, and it was a surprising thing that worked really well. Basically, a show called House of Mouse. It was an animated show about Mickey Mouse, but it had like cartoon episodes that were supposedly unaired on there, and they showed those. It was all animated, like a weird little clubhouse thing, and Mickey Mouse showing cartoon episodes. It was really, really entertaining and really, really good. And frankly, I would love to rewatch it someday. It was something I remember liking a lot, so it was good, very good. If I can ever get a thing set up for doing something similar to Rabbit, since Rabbit seems to have been closed, I would be down to do this at some point. I actually have a lot of interest in watching shows with you guys, so it's a matter of getting things set up right. We'll see. I really do think I'd like to do that. Hold on a second. Wait a second. I was looking at this and... is this still up? That watch together thing, it was a long time ago, but it still seems to be working. I remember bringing that up on another stream. In fact, it's even listed when I searched it. That's a surprise if it works, considering that I thought it was gone. Maybe I'll try that and see how that goes. Honestly, I haven't really put in enough looking, and if that's the case, then yeah, I'll do it. I might check out this list I found though, and check on here to see about other shows. Yeah, there's other shows. Yeah, other things. There's actually quite a few replacement possibilities, it seems. Yeah, okay. Interesting. We'll see how that works. Get another person or two and we can test it. I'm gonna probably set up a room for this on Discord then. I don't know when, but I'll look into it. It looks like it's a good idea. Actually, wait. Oh, it's restricted to some platforms though. Maybe that wouldn't work then. Damn, that's a little bit of a problem then. That's a disappointment, actually. Let's see. That would have worked well, too. I'm just checking on some alternatives. Why are most of these alternatives so limited? Rabbit was good because it would, like, support all sorts of sites, and these are, like so many sites. I want to watch, like, certain shows, though. Presumably, I'd want to have more access than just YouTube and Daily Motion or whatever, like a bunch of sites that I can't really use for, like, a lot of purposes, so yeah, I wouldn't exactly be happy with having to use a limited selection of site. I don't know. I'll look into some of these things and see exactly what I can do. It's annoying how this just happened, and there's not really guaranteed to be a lot of things you can use. Actually, I think I've seen a few things that might work. I'll be looking into this. There might be some decent stuff, actually, it looks like. We'll see. There's a few alternatives that could work. Nothing great. Hey, Wayne, welcome back. Sorry if I didn't see your message right away. I was actually looking at some stuff. I was looking on Google, actually, because I was, like, looking for an alternative to Rabbit. Actually decided to, like, do some research on that and found a few things that could work. Nothing that sounds incredibly helpful. I think one of them was, like, called TogetherTube or something that sounded surprisingly decent, so we'll see. I'm going to be looking into that more off stream. Actually, I just got done talking about some TV shows for a little bit, so don't mind talking about that still if you want, or whatever. You missed out on a little bit, but you didn't miss out on, like, anything huge. You just missed out on me talking about, like, old shows that I missed and found, like, really good. And bring up some shows that I found not so good and talking about, like, mostly cartoon shows. Mention stuff that I found really bad, like Uncle Grandpa or Teen Titans Go. Also talked about some kids shows I didn't like either, like Dora the Explorer, which I found to be like one of those shows that was aimed at kids. It kind of insulted the kids' intelligence a little bit with the way they presented it. I don't know, there were some really dumb shows back then too. So, if you were listening at all, or if you aren't, feel free to, like, talk about whatever your favorite cartoon is. I don't mind. Thought I'd bring that topic up since you missed out on it. Actually, just got done bringing up a really good one that I want to rewatch. Don't know when, but there was an old Disney show I remember watching a long time when I was a kid called House of Mouse that was really good. I would watch that, like, every time it came on. It was really great. The episodes in the show were really interesting. Like, you'd think that a Mickey Mouse show may not be that good, considering that it's normally aimed at little kids, and, like, the plot's usually just some dumb shit that's boring and like a lesson to kids. That didn't feel like that was the focus of that show, though. The House of Mouse was, like, actually showing, like, proper cartoons and, like, keeping the plot entertaining in a way that was really good, and kind of what I liked about some of Disney's cartoons, honestly. Honestly, Disney did a pretty good job with their TV shows. Like, I can remember, like, even though I talked about it not too much, I didn't, like, remember all the shows. I can say their shows stood out as good. House of Mouse, Goof Troop, Timon and Pumbaa show, those kind of shows all stood out as shows that I remember as a kid, and they were really fun to watch. So, I have really good memories of them. Still there? Was the chat not working? You haven't typed a message in a while. You haven't said anything. Just a little bit surprised, that's all. You're about to put some music on anyway, so if you want to request something, you're welcome to. Let me type a message. Let's see if the chat's working. Oop, that's not what I was trying to type. I was trying to test, but I mean, yeah, there we go. It's working. Well, that was odd. I mean, not bad. I just thought he'd be wanting to talk more. Oh well. Ugh. I've been going for nearly 4 hours. I'm not giving up though. Not yet. I'm gonna keep moving. Actually, I might take an AFK break relatively soon. In the bathroom, but I'm not certain. I don't think as bad as I thought I would. Not great. I'm gonna get up in a second just to take a quick drink, though. Get a little bit thirsty, actually. Probably will need another AFK break in just a tiny bit. So, yeah. I don't know. We're gonna put some new music on a bit, too. It's been a long stream. Feels like it's gone on a lot longer than I anticipated it would. I'm not surprised, so these shiny hunts, man, they never end in completely easy scenarios. They just always stretch as thin as possible and take as much time as they possibly can. Just for once, could I get a quick one? I don't have to go through 8 hours of fucking shiny hunting to get anything. Not even really, like I'll go through 8 hours and then nothing will happen. That's not fun. I'm probably going to be doing the same thing today, earning the same thing tomorrow as I'm doing today, I bet. Going through 8 hours, hoping for a shiny. Probably no result, though. End up seeing the same results as today with nothing popping up. It's a little disheartening. I've been doing this long, and you'd think something would happen. Anything, especially after a week. I don't want this to be the second week I'm doing this, and yet here we are, potentially bordering on longer times if we're not lucky. Ugh, that thought scares me a little bit. I'm sure, I think I've seen somebody type up on Reddit, they've gone through like a year of shiny hunting before on a certain target. I think I would lose my mind before that and give up. I wouldn't be that willed, even if I would want to get it. I mean, that sounds like torture, honestly, dealing with that long. I don't think I had the willpower to go through all that, as much as I want my shiny. But I mean, I do want to keep trying, and I'm not going to throw in the towel. I'm going to keep pushing for it and keep trying to get it. I just hope I'm not to go on for like a whole lot longer. really not great, though. I have a bad feeling this may end up surpassing the hour count for the Applin, depending on how these keep going. There's no excuse for it, though. There's no excuse why the game should be doing this in the first place. This should already be close to ending. Maybe it's got something with the spawn rate. It's not exactly high, but still. I swear I watch you like A-Drive and they get fucking shinies way too quickly. Maybe he does have a shiny charm, and I'll see other people that don't have a shiny charm though, and they get theirs just as fast. I don't know. I feel like I'm just fucking repeating a loop of like dealing with the encounters with nothing really to report back. There's no telling how many of these things I bumped into, but it's probably a good 2,000 at this point. I mean, I don't know. Only estimating, and I only can estimate because I'm not really interested in counting upwards, but Jesus. At least once it's over, it'll be done. I don't have to deal with it again. I don't want to get bent out of shape over how long it's taking. I mean, I'll have to get one more shiny target, but I mean, I don't really care as much at this point. I'm going to be continually trying my best. I'm starting to think the eggs are just better considering how I've gotten my egg targets every single time I've been trying, even if it has been slow. Couldn't get Applin switching to eggs for a little bit, but I mean, it does feel like it may have helped a little bit. I don't know. I might be lying to myself there. But I mean, I got my Squirbuning and I got my Slowpoke after time wasted for a while, and Darumaka came relatively quick, so I mean, those eggs all came around eventually. This has just not been kind to me in the slightest. Been slow, excruciating. I hope I don't have to deal with this a whole lot longer. My allergies are bothering me quite a bit, not like really badly, but getting problems like breathing, like my nose getting kind of stopped up where it's a little hard to breathe every now and then. I kind of really just want to be able to not have to deal with that, but I mean, whatever. It's annoying that it keeps happening while I'm streaming, though. It's like it's intentionally trying to get in my way. I fucking hate allergies, honestly. Hold on a second. I'm just checking anything really quick. We're all good, though. I just wanted to, like, look at a thing or two before I decided to focus on continuing what I was doing. But we're all fine, don't worry. I was trying to remember if I wanted to check on, but I don't remember what it is now. May have been nothing. In fact, I don't remember if there was anything important I wanted to check on at all. Yeah, I don't see anything. Alright, whatever. It wasn't anything that big of a deal, so don't worry about it. Just like checking on a simple bit. Something in the Pokédex, I think. You'd think that after all these encounters and that I'd gone through all this, that eventually one of these guys would have had to have shown up with their shiny color. Nah. Every fucking time, every last Yamask I've checked, It's like I'm just a magnet for bad luck. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. I'll never understand. I couldn't get the day one Galarian Slowpoke. I couldn't get Applin for a month. First shiny hunt took me nearly a week. It's just, it's like a never-ending cycle of bad luck with only one shiny that came fast. I mean, I guess I could say Slowpoke wasn't that bad, but I mean, everybody else seemed to have got it unreasonably fast. I had to wait and wait and wait before I finally got mine. Oh my god. This thing is torturing me. I don't understand. I'm gonna check on something really quick. I know I did a bunch of streams for the sake of, like, getting my shiny Applin, but I'm curious how long my sessions were. Actually, like, most of them are like 4 to 6 hours or something. I think I'm about to start surpassing those, though. I think my times here, since I've been, like, continually trying to go for 8 hours, only did it once. I intend to do it a second time. It's gonna start surpassing that with the Applin hunts. That's a scary thought, because I don't want to be at that point. And yet, it's still happening. Let's just see really fast what our numbers are. Damn, there's a lot of these Applin hunts, shiny hunts on since December 22nd at least. First one was that day, and it was also me trying to get Darmaka as well, and like that was shortly after I'd got the 500 for the Applin together and ready. Oh, that was such a painful day to start hunting after it took so long. Considering that I had actually started that like on the 4th of December or something, I think. Let me just see. I did do a 7-hour hunt at one point, and I did 6 hours. I'm just looking here, trying to get like my idea of how this went for me. Most of them are like 6 hours on minimum, though, which isn't exactly great, so it's not quite surpassed it yet. Yeah, geez, they all went on roughly 6. Some of them weren't. Some of them were like lower because of internet problems, I think, and one went on shortly because of the fact that I was feeling less than great. Streamer I finally got, it was like good 7 hours. I think that was like me doing other stuff too, though. Yeah, oh my, they were long. I'm not surprised though. These have started off in a similar vein to being like 4 hours and minimum going on for some time. So we're gonna be, it's still a long ways up before it gets that bad, but I hope it doesn't. I just want to have like a frame of reference. I don't want to see another fucking ridiculously catastrophic shiny hunt. Let's hope we don't have to go through that. I don't want to go through the torture of getting stuck without my shiny for a month again. That's not a good feeling, honestly. Oh, please tell me it's not going to happen again. I don't want to deal with that a second time. I'm not ready for that. Not ready at all. Prepared to do another long hunt tomorrow, but I hope I don't have to do that, honestly. I would rather just be done. These Pokemon streams, man, some of them are okay. Some of them are fun. And you have hunts like this where the fucking end goal is a shiny, but it's so fucking miserable going through the process of trying to get it. It's not fun dealing with it. If this would end, it would be good. Instead of continuing this and like potentially prolonging my grief even longer than it has to go on, making me feel like I'm throwing away hours of my life on this, because I kind of am. Maybe tomorrow will prove to have a little bit of a different result. I just don't know what to think, honestly. I mean, what can I say at the moment? Gone through God knows how many encounters. If I'm not at 2,000, it's only a matter of time before I am. I've been going for a while. I don't even know how this is. I think that there has to be something wrong with this encounter method, surely. There's no way there should be like this much problem trying to get something to show up like this. It just doesn't work. It's not well. You can see things popping up and you can keep bumping into them, but the numbers are not what they say they are, it feels like. Even with like knowing it takes 500, it's still been quite a large number that I've encountered without being beneath that, so surely the new odds should have been applying for quite a bit of these and nothing's shown. I don't know. I don't know how to feel right now. I feel like I'm just being fucking shot in the face by the odds and the probability, and it's not really even trying to give me a shiny. I guess I can just keep trying, that's all I can do. Rerolling and hoping the game gives me something eventually. A little bit awful knowing my fate is determined by RNG. I guess that's just shiny hunting, though. I'm about to get up in a second to go to the bathroom. I wasn't going to, but I mean, I feel like I'm going to need to now. It's been a little while. I want to get just a break so I can go make sure I don't feel like I'm having problems later on the stream, hopefully. I mean, I hope I don't have to take more than one more, if I even have to take that. I mean, it's only this break, though, so we'll see. After this guy, we'll go find another one we can bump into when I get back, and then we'll see how that goes. Be 5 minutes, probably 5, yeah, hopefully not any more than that. We'll see. It shouldn't need more than 5, but I'm not certain how things will go. So I'm probably going to go check on my cat a little bit too, actually. So it might be a little bit extra time. Okay, yeah, let's go see about another one. See about getting a pause then. That's good. Okay, we'll be right back. Hopefully within 5. I don't know how long it's going to take, though. See you guys in just a few minutes, though. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the long wait. Give me a second. Pull this down. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, I had a little something happen on my way back. I wasn't paying attention. I accidentally hit my cat when I was moving. I think he's by the doorway, and I think I accidentally kicked him in the head or something. I don't think he took it like as me trying to hurt him. It's just that I couldn't see him. It was really dark, and I didn't think he'd be waiting right beside the door, and it took me by surprise. And I hit him, pet him, and apologized to him. Felt really bad about it. I don't know if you guys ever had any experiences like that with like your animals like getting too close and accidentally hurting them. I felt really bad though. Had some problems with my cat in the past, and I don't want my relationship with him to get more rocky, so a little worried I might have upset him when I bumped into him like that. Oh, hi there, welcome. Also, hi there, welcome to the stream. I don't know if I saw you in the stream already. If you're already here still, you might be gone by this point, but if not, then welcome to the stream. I was taking an AFK break, hence the giant BRB on screen. So, I couldn't read this mess in time, my bad. I can't be at the screen at all points, though. I need to have a few moments where I can BRB, especially in like a huge 8-hour stream. I don't know, it feels wrong whenever that happens. It wasn't like it was intentional, but I felt less than happy knowing that I accidentally hit my cat like that. Same feeling with the dog, really. If you ever accidentally kicked your dog or accidentally stepped on their tail, it feels like the worst feeling in the world because you accidentally harm your companion, your buddy, who's happy to see you while you're trying to get around. They follow you around a lot, and it can be a hassle and cause problems for both of you. It's not something that I want, though. I want to be careful and make sure my cat or dog is okay. I mean, I only have a cat right now, but it didn't hurt any less on my part feeling like I had done something bad there when I was trying to be careful. I know he'll forgive me, though. Same way with the dog. I mean, I think he's gotten enough trust to me to know it wasn't intentional. Still, I don't know, probably because cats and dogs are just nice to you and they care about you. It feels awful when that happens. Yeah, let's try to relax now. I will admit right now, I am not 100% with it. I'm feeling a little bit nasty. Like, I don't know what it is. It might have been something I ate. My stomach's not feeling great. I feel kind of dizzy and like my head's a little bit bothering me too. I don't know why. I'm not sure what it is that's causing this problem. I hope it goes away, but I mean, who knows, honestly. Ugh. Excuse me. Ooh. I'm not sure when I ate last. I mean, probably wasn't that long ago, but it seems like it might be bothering me. God. I may not make it to 8 hours tonight. I'm gonna try. I mean, I'm not really intent on giving up, but did have a little bit of a surprise on me there. Funny, I don't ever feel sick that often as an adult. Like, I felt nasty sometimes, but like, not really that bad most of the time, and been a lot less sick than when I was a kid. Though sometimes the feeling of being sick, if I'm not that sick, is still like incredibly intense. I haven't had like a moment where I've had to puke in a long time. Ugh. Hope I don't have to start that again anytime soon. I don't know if I've ever been like severely sick on stream. At least not in my knowledge. I had like a moment, not really a moment even, just like one point where I was like streaming some and my voice was having problems. I think my throat was sore. Might have been. I remember my throat was sore. I'm not sure. I think that was it. It was either that or I had like a problem where I lost my voice and I was still trying to stream some, but obviously not simple with throat problems. Just being sick in general sucks. Trying to stream when you're sick is even worse. Normally it's better to just sit down and like try to rest it out of your system, but like seems like it can just come out of nowhere. That's probably a number of things. Doesn't help that I told myself I'd do 8 hours, so there's that. I also kind of wanted to do 8 hours tomorrow and like continue attempting this shiny hunt regardless and try to get my hands on this thing and hopefully end this, but I mean, now I'm wondering about that. I'm going to do something similar to what I did with Applin though, and as I did like all these streams last week, I'm going to put in some effort to change things up even if I don't get the shiny during the week. Basically the goal will be continue today, continue trying tomorrow, then after tomorrow I'll go ahead and actually change things up by actually, I'll be like trying for today and tomorrow like I said, and then the day after I'll take a day to myself again, even though I don't really want to too much, but I mean I feel like I don't want to be overdoing it. Then the next day we'll do 4 hours for a change, not 8, to make sure I start feeling like I'm not pushing myself way too much, but yeah. And after that, if things aren't working, we'll do some Dragon Quest, probably do something different and do Mega Man Legends the day after and return again onto this the next week, hopefully getting this done in the process, because I'm getting a little sick of how long I've been doing this without any results. I really don't like streaming the same game over and over again, honestly. Also, really lame how I just haven't had any actual shiny here at the Yamask after trying so long. I don't know. I might complain a lot, but I feel like I'm legitimately getting screwed pretty hard on my RNG with how nothing's shown at all. All I can do is hope it changes. Wouldn't want anyone to have to go through this like I have. The continual attempts, the hours invested without anything happening. It's really just painful, honestly. I wonder if I would have been going faster doing like this off stream. I'm sure the answer is probably, but I really don't want to do it off stream. I really want to get this on stream. It sucks. Mainly because it's taking away time from other games. I want to do other things too and play more games. Like, I want to play a lot of stuff. I've shafted my other games so much unintentionally trying to get this done with, and I just want it to be over, really. It's not intentionally trying to give them the finger. Ugh, I feel really annoyed at this. Excuse me, I don't know what's wrong with my stomach. I've been having like some weird gassy problems. I'm sorry if that's a little bit TMI. It's not intentional. I've just been feeling less than stellar over the last few minutes lately. I don't know why. I just suddenly started feeling like this. Welcome back, Wayne. I mean, not sure what's going on. Sounds like you went AFK to play Smash. I mean, I guess it's alright, although Not really being anybody to talk to right now. I'm just like trying to make conversation the best of my ability. Okay, let me get another song on here. Here we go. At least there's this. I mean, it's not great, but I mean, the different music definitely can make things feel better when I start playing other songs. I'm not pleased how Game Freak decided to lock everything behind the item for sound control, but at least it's possible. It's still really shitty to do that, though. I swear I see the same damn videos in my recommended section all the time. Looking at this video, fucking documentary about Hungry Box and the recommended videos. No matter which video I'm on, that keeps popping back up for some reason in my recommendations. Most of the other stuff right now is just music, and there's been some like song things that have popped up in here again and again, but I mean, it seems like when YouTube wants you to watch something, they really aggressively market it to everybody for whatever reason. Also noticing like quite a few Smash videos. Yeah, I know what you mean about that. The items in Smash can be really lame, really unfun. Some of them are good, some of them are really cheap, yeah. It's even worse that people can use items to cheese their way into, like, getting into Elite Smash, but I mean, whatever. It's like, yeah, I feel like that shouldn't be a thing in the first place, and these people shouldn't be allowed to get an Elite Smash off of their item play that's, like, clearly intended to just start abusing the rule set as much as possible. Pokeballs may be, like, the biggest offender because they keep spawning all sorts of bullshit that's undefendable and you can't really take care of easily. And on top of that, like, you can't kill Pokemon the same way you can the assist trophies, which is legitimately a really dumb thing. Like, why is it that we got the option to destroy assist trophies now, but we can't destroy Pokemon that are attacking us? Like, why? What's the point in having this be the case and we get stuck getting harmed by some of this bullshit stuff, honestly? Why do they get to be invulnerable and screw us over? No, there's always just been the same ones as far as I'm aware. There were some in Smash Ultimate, but I mean, they didn't add anything really new. Most of them are returning, I think. There were some that are Sun and Moon Pokemon, but they're basically a lot of the same Pokeball Pokemon, honestly. I still hate seeing some of the legendary ones because they always will pop out and then fuck you over pretty damn hard, honestly. Weirdly, some of the most offending ones are like the ones that'll literally just like come over and start sliding into you and like pushing you off of the fucking level by like stun locking you, which is like, no, why? Why is that even allowed to be a thing? It's like, that's stupid. If we could kill the Pokeball Pokemon, we would at least not have to deal with that, but we can't fight back when it happens. We can only jump over it. I mean, it's not terribly hard, but there are points when you can get stuck without enough timing to get away from them. Don't even get me started on how bullshit the legendaries can be, honestly. It's not exactly great having something pop up and, like, fucking decide to make you into its target out of 4 people in a room and rip you limb from limb and kill you, like, in a single bit. I think Zorark, I think that's how you say his name, whatever that thing, that's one of my least favorites, because it fucking shows up, and then when you get hit by it, it's basically a final smash, and then it starts fucking you over and starts or it's killing you and you're not able to fight back from it, you're basically screwed if you get hit by it and you die without any way to stop it. It's like, that's some real bullshit to deal with, honestly. You should be able to do the same thing you can with assist trophies with Pokeballs and defend yourself from being attacked, but evidently, for some reason, that can't be done with Pokeballs, even though it can with the assist trophies, which is kind of bullshit. Maybe it's a thing about the Pokemon Company. I wouldn't even be shocked if the Pokemon Company were basically preventing it by saying that the Pokemon shouldn't be allowed to be killed. Otherwise, prevent it from being like not not representative of how Pokemon plays. It's like they did the same shit when it came to like the costumes, because all the Pokemon get so many costumes that if you like look, you'll notice all the Pokemon in the games, none of them have shiny costumes, at least as far as I'm aware. Some of the ones in like the Pokemon trainer thing look really similar, but I've noticed none of them are like all three shiny, and none of the other Pokemon look to have their shiny colors, so I don't know what that's about. I don't know, it seems really dumb how, out of all the different options they've got, they're like inherently opposed to actually putting in shiny colors. Like the one canon easy thing to reference in Pokemon that could be set up for any Pokemon. Like the only other thing I could think of that'd be a great palette swap for anything could be like the Shadow Pokemon, since there's some that have differing color, and that's not by much. I don't know, Pokemon as a whole in Smash feels like it has some slight representation issues. Hey Brian, welcome to the stream, good to see you. Down here, actually, no, move quickly, I don't want to be bothered by this thing. Let me see. There are trophies. And it's with the screen, yeah, I hate those to be honest. The dog troop, are you talking about like what I think you are, like Suicune, Entei, and Raikou? Because I'd actually forgot those guys were even in Smash. I think Suicune definitely is, and I'm pretty sure I've seen Entei, but I don't recall ever seeing the other one in the game. Oh, that dog. Yeah, that dog is annoying. Hey, yeah, okay. But yeah, I'd gotta say you're completely right. The Smash items, there can be some bullshit ones. Also, yeah, you haven't missed anything yet. We still have yet to get shiny. It's just been not great luck. If you didn't already see this on the Discord, though, I've actually got something kind of good that I was showing off. Stumbled onto this thing recently. Got this little majestic beauty here at random, actually, and just from joining a random raid, not even knowing it was going to be shiny, this gorgeous Gmax Lapras. Really happy with it. That's impressive, honestly. I'm not that great at Tetris. I've played it and gotten better at it a long time ago, but I can't do great. I can't win it easily. I mean, I'm not terrible at it. I've had wins, but I've only had 2 wins total, never any consecutive wins. It gets really fucking tense, too, in the last moment, so that's incredibly good to be able to pull off 4 wins in a row. I swear the last 10 to 15 players in Tetris is always the most stressful part of the match. Like, you get into some fucking crazy shit in those last few seconds, and not only do people start attacking you from every angle, there's also the matter that the blocks start coming in a lot faster, and you're basically forced to think like on the fly. You don't get any time to decide on stuff, so you have to be ready to analyze your movement as soon as you see the block and try to get it in your slot. Only thing that can save you is pulling your held block out if you fuck up. That's like the most intense part of it. And then God help you when you actually get to a 1v1, because trying to survive against the last person alive is fucking crazy. Trying to sit there, like, continually pushing your lines and making sure you don't die. So, you know, both of you are basically doing the same thing of laying on pressure while being excruciatingly careful. I can't say that anytime soon I've got arms planned. I still have a lot on my mind and a lot to stream. I want this damn shiny hunting stuff to be done soon, and also I've got 2 games that are unfinished. I mean, I may not even play it a long time, like in general. I mean, I've kind of got to the point where I just have, like, actually slowly stopped caring enough to play. It's not that it's a bad game, I just felt like I lost my urge to go back. Maybe it's Smash that I'm, like, addicted to at this point anymore. I've actually gotten to the point where I'm used to playing all my other stuff. Hell, I still have a lot of games in my spare time I need to work with, not like a ton, but I actually really need to go back to Pokemon Let's Go and get some stuff and, like, get my living decks finished. I'm planning on streaming that, although I don't know how much longer it's gonna take because I'm tempted to try and finish my team here of shinies first. I don't know how long it's going to take. Yeah, I guess I don't mind playing that. It's fine. I'm just gonna play another song or two, probably. I'll check this in just a second. Right where when in a bot, that's stupid. Like, I don't know exactly how that went, but it sounds like he got smashed and got angry, couldn't get good at it, and demanded that it get returned. Like, why the fuck did you even think Smash was going to be that easy in the first place? Like, even listening to the pros who play it can tell you that getting good at Smash is no laughing matter. It's very difficult, and getting to the point where you're at that level is something that requires a lot of time. Probably just some dumb kid who thought he would be able to get it immediately and just gave up. Yeah, I'm not even shocked. Probably had no willpower to keep trying to get better, and you have to be willing to keep trying to actually get good at Smash. Unless I was getting back for a refund. That's kind of, I almost feel bad, but I honestly don't. I mean, for fuck's sake, just fucking practice the game. Sounds like he's an entitled little shit that expects to get so good at the game in like 2 hours that he's perfect, and reality is I've been playing Smash my whole life and I'm still not even sure I'm above average. Like, I think I'm decent at the game, but I wouldn't say I'm that great at it. That's kids for you. They expect everything to be handed to them on a silver platter, though. Also, yeah, to answer your question, I don't have a PS4 or Xbox One. I thought about buying one, but I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're not wrong. I'm not gonna say that this Nerd Smash is never bullshit, but I mean, frankly, it's not all the time either. I've got to say, I've had moments where the game will literally just shaft me as hard as possible. Like, it's the thing that makes it the worst is dealing with, like, controller problems. Had to deal with, like, getting some fucking problems where either get Joy-Con drift or my controller stops working or something along the lines of misinputs that cost me a game where I should have won, and Smash, like, screws me over there. I've had losing streaks where I've lost, like, a ton of GSP just because the game decided for whatever reason to be like a gigantic ass to me and forced me to take losses that I probably shouldn't have taken. But that most of the time, it's not that bad. I mean, sometimes it can be really shitty. It's even worse, though, like, when you're, like, dodging at something, and instead for somehow the game decides to screw you over, and literally, no matter how hard or how carefully you, like, shield or try to dodge, you still get fucking hit regardless. There's also the matter, I don't know, I might be paranoid here on this one, but I swear to God, there's this thing it feels like online where I'm playing Smash and I'll be like experiencing heavy lag, trying my best and struggling to hit my opponent, and meanwhile the other person is playing fucking perfectly, not even missing a single hit on me. This isn't like it's just like them being better so much as it's usually laggy too, so it's like, what the fuck is going on? Why does it feel laggy as fuck and my opponent looks like they're not struggling with lag at all? Why is there like a stark contrast to the way the game looks like it's playing for both of us? That's kind of BS to deal with when you fight it. I mean, it's not all the time, but it will genuinely feel like your opponent's getting a perfect match while you're just getting completely fucked by the game, and it's not fun to deal with, honestly. I deal with lag more than I'd like, but I don't have like a huge amount of lag problems all the time. It's when it does happen, it gets horrendously bad. Also, can we talk about recovery in this game and how fucking awful some recoveries are, like Terry's? I swear to God, I've had so many moments where I've been like playing a match and then I'm doing decent. I have like 30 or 40 health and 30 or 40 like 8%. I jump off the level just because I'm trying to like finish somebody. Next thing I know, I try to fucking recover and my recovery takes me in the fucking wrong direction and completely screws me over. It's like that pisses me off, and it happens so often. It has literally been like the only Smash game I can think of happening that way. Like, I don't recall this happening to me outside of Ultimate and maybe Smash 4. I'm not certain if it was in Smash 4, but Smash Ultimate is the only game in the series that I can name where I fucking literally tried to recover and my character fucking turns around and fucking dives into the abyss. Like, why am I seeing this happen so often? That's not normal. It's like, I've never seen this in any other Smash game. Why is it so prominent in Ultimate? I couldn't count how many fucking times I've done that on accident with fucking Simon Belmont or fucking Incineroar, and it never gets any less frustrating whenever it happens. There's something legitimately awful about, like, trying to recover near the ledge, and your character fucking turns around on you when you do. It's like you know you're fucked and you're losing a stock when that happens. Oh yeah, I was going to. It was my bad. I kind of forgot because of the chat been scrolling a lot, and I didn't remember that. That's my bad. I'll play another song. I'll play that after this. Yeah, I don't know. I've had a lot of complaints I can deal with in Smash. Ugh. It's not. There's some good moments, and there's some that are not great. Ugh, God. I think Ultimate's Online is kind of a mixed bag. There's a lot of good matches and a lot of not so good matches. I have more problem like dealing with like differing types of characters though in online than anything. Just like always like the same few I'm fighting that had these problems. J Station, I've heard that name. I don't remember who that is exactly. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get back down this ladder. Okay, there we're good. Yeah, I've heard the name. I think I've seen his videos, but I don't remember J Station very well. That is a very familiar sounding name. Okay, I can get that music now. Okay, here we go. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, I was talking about Smash still. Let's see if I can remember some of the characters I was thinking of. There's a good list of them too, unfortunately, but Normally the same ones. One of the big ones I can complain about that I feel like is a fair complaint is dealing with Samus. Samus is fucking miserable to fight. I have no idea why they decided they needed to buff her during the patch. As long as you don't have a reflector, you are literally at the mercy of a Samus player. Like, they can fucking spam the ever-living fuck out of their projectiles and get away with it. It's really difficult to punish it. And then you got the assholes who will literally, like, sit there and play the match and, like, fucking edge you with the fucking... excuse me, yeah. But yeah, they change... Excuse me, bleh, words. They charge their neutral B and then start fucking with you and, like, only fire at it when you're least expecting it. It's so annoying. It's not fun to play against, and I genuinely think Samus is one of the worst characters in the game. Honestly, I don't know what you're trying to say there. Samus is already bad before, and I don't think she's any better, and frankly, Zelda was pretty awful to fight too. Zelda mains have the same fucking playstyle. They all fucking spam the shit out of their B moves, and when you get close to them, they either start spamming their fucking reflector or start spamming their up B trying to kill you. I will say though, out of like fighting Zelda mains, there is one thing I like, which is the fact that there is not a single feeling in the entirety of Smash more satisfying than seeing some asshole try to hit you with up B, then dodging out of the way, and then waiting until they land out of their up B and punishing them as hard as fucking possible. It is extremely satisfying when you can dodge and then punish with a fully urged forward smash. Because they know they fucked up and they fucking deserve it for fucking actually being condescending enough to expect you to fall for their bullshit like that over and over again. I know it sounds like I might be over-exaggerating that a little bit, but if they're continually spamming up B at you, they either think you're stupid or they're just fucking obsessed with getting up B kills. It kind of feels nice to put them in their fucking place and make them stop. I think my favorite moment I've had against a Zelda player would literally be is like in Incineroar. I was dealing with somebody who was doing the shit, and then shortly after they missed me, just to fucking rub the salt in, immediately started up my cross chop and fucking slammed them so hard they flew off to the fucking edge of the stage and died on their last stock. They were like trying to cheese me out with it and ended up backfiring, having the same shit happen to them, only with Incineroar. It feels really good doing that shit, honestly, considering it's just giving them a dose of their own medicine. I legitimately can't stand people who do that shit, honestly. It gets really annoying to deal with. It's not necessarily hard to dodge. It's just obnoxious. I still want to know who the fuck on the Smash team decided that Zelda's up B should kill people in the first place. It is so annoying to fucking put up with. Okay, so I already talked about those characters. I have more I can talk about, but there's only one more I really wanted to address, really. And this is honestly my least favorite character fight in the whole game. I'd say Jigglypuff is legitimately awful. And it's mostly the people who play Jigglypuff more than it is the actual character. The Jigglypuff mains always pull the same shit of either spamming like rollout or they'll fucking spam sing while they're tossing out aerials at you. And then they spam fucking rest on repeat. And they always fucking teabag you. They are some of the most annoying, obnoxious assholes. Most of them seem like they're pretty immature, too, from what I've seen. It's really annoying dealing with them. And I swear they fucking increased the range on Sing between Smash 4 and Ultimate. It's so much worse fighting them than it ever has been. It does not feel good being very far away from the Sing and still getting caught by it. It's even worse, though, when you see these people who fucking talk about And, oh yeah, look at how much skill this is that I landed this rest after like spammed it like 3 times trying to hit you. It's like, bro, you're spamming a character that got like a fucking huge range buff that honestly probably wasn't even fucking needed, and spamming the safe kill option. You really don't have a lot of room to be bragging here. I don't know. I cannot stand fighting Jigglypuff mains. They are usually just awful. The only thing I can say I hate more is fighting a Ness who spams PK Fire. And I don't even have to explain any more than that, honestly. I don't have to say anything to like get the point across there. We all know exactly why PK Fire spamming Ness is bad. Doesn't help that it can stack and fucking go up to like 80%. They keep spamming it. Actually, how the fuck has Ness not gotten nerfed yet? PK Fire is so fucking broken right now. It's not easy to escape from if you get caught in it. Like, a lot of people love to be like, oh yeah, just DI out or fucking shields. Like, you don't seem to understand. If Ness hits you with PK Fire, he's gonna keep spamming it just to keep you trapped in it. It's not that easy to just fucking dislodge yourself from it. It really needs to be nerfed in some capacity. Hell, fucking change it to be closer to Lucas's PK Fire. I don't care. Fucking change it so they can't stun lock you and bullshit. I don't know. I mean, I think there's a thing about PK Fire. It's incredibly easy to deal with if you know what you're doing and you have a reflector. It can also be incredibly hard to deal with too. You have to be really careful. I think characters who have a reflector around Ness are just at an inherent disadvantage because Ness can get away with spamming it so much. Hell, even characters with reflectors still have to be careful around it. I think most pros would probably fucking mop the floor with the PK Fire spamming Ness. That still doesn't change the fact that it needs to be nerfed, though. The move is really fucking awful and is extremely cheap to use, considering how easy Ness can just stun lock you by spamming it. They really should nerf it in some capacity. I don't know how or why they haven't done anything about it. I've seen that complaint probably since the beginning of the game, and yet it hasn't been touched yet. At least not as far as I'm aware. I haven't checked the patch notes for Ness changes, but I'm pretty sure Ness still has his incredibly fucking broken PK Fire. Funny. Olimar, who was never even like borderline broken at all or remotely broken, got nerfed because of crybabies who wouldn't adapt, and meanwhile everyone who agrees that PK Fire is fucking AIDS is basically is still in agreement about it, and it hasn't been touched yet. Oh no, I don't disagree with you, but I'm saying that regardless of what they do, PK Fire needs a nerf. That move is not balanced like the rest of Ness's kit is. PK Fire is so easily spammable and so cheap, and it really shouldn't be. If they changed the way PK Fire worked, I think Ness would be regarded as a much better character in terms of balance. Sure, he'd lose a little bit of damage output, but I mean, I think if you play Ness and you can do better without it, you're a much better player, and frankly, you don't need PK Fire to be good at Ness. It's literally just a fucking broken move that hasn't been touched for whatever reason. It's funny, I've seen people complain about, like, Simon and Richter's Holy Water, trying to make a comparison to the PK Fire and, like, complain about it, but there's one missing thing that these people seem to forget about whenever they bring this argument up. Ness can get away with continually tossing out a PK Fire and spamming it, and he doesn't get punished for it very easily. Simon and Richter, they get one that they can use at a time. And if somebody takes it, like say Isabel pockets it, then basically you don't get to have it back until they get rid of it. So yeah, it's not nearly as broken, even if it does stun lock a little bit. It's not the same way Ness does. Probably enough to talk about Ness. But yeah, there's a lot of characters in Smash that could use some fine-tuning. While we're on the topic of, like, this, before I, like, drop this completely, I will say, if I can ask for one more change, for fuck's sake, whatever you do, Sakurai, can you please fucking nerf the range on Ike's, what's the word I'm looking for? I think it's Nair. Most people know exactly which move I'm talking about because every fucking Ike ever you fight spams the shit out of it. I haven't ran into one of them who won't. The fucking move where you see Ike jump in there and the next thing you hear is "Ja!" It's like, yeah, that move has way too much range. That should be nerfed a little bit. It's way too easy for Ike to get away with spamming. I don't know, honestly, I haven't really checked Cloud in a while. In fact, most of the time when I fight Cloud, I feel like he's kind of weak, so I don't really care. It'd be probably fine to buff him. I still think Ike's Nair needs to get a nerf alongside the side B on Ness, honestly. Funny, I've actually, like, looked at, like, a lot of different people's opinions on, like, how King K. Rool was. Mainly bringing this up because, like, balance talk as well as, like, the matter that we're listening to Donkey Kong music. But, like, most pros agree that K. Rool, like, before he got nerfed, was not overpowered and not broken. Sure, he could spam like hell and make people have trouble beating him, but most people agree he wasn't broken, that he didn't need a nerf. And now people are mostly in agreement that he's, like, way too weak. It's kind of a shame to see this. Like, King K. Rool would have probably been fine not being nerfed if Sakurai hadn't listened and not made into such a hard-to-use character. I still love him, but I mean, he didn't need any of the nerfs he got. K. Rool was really good. I think people were just angry because K. Rool was pretty much an easy character that people would get away with spamming with. I don't see how that was a bad thing, though. There are some other spamming characters that haven't been touched yet that are, like, way worse, honestly. Ugh, I still remember fucking Pichu in the original version. Like, I am so glad Pichu got nerfed. Pichu was bad, and not because of, like the fact that it was like, actually, like, scary. There was more of the fact that Pichu was, like, legitimately just too small to hit. The hitbox was, like, ridiculously bad. Pikachu standing still had, like, a smaller hitbox than Kirby fucking, like, crouching, so yeah, Pichu really needed to get his hitbox size increased. I love how people were complaining, like, the moment it happened, too, like, oh no, Sakurai, you ruined Pichu. It's like, no, he just corrected the hitbox because everybody and their mother agreed that Pichu's hitbox was, like, way too tiny and that it was ridiculously hard to hit Pichu and it didn't need to be. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna put the game's music back on a little bit. Also, I'm gonna start playing an unplayable stage. Sounds odd. The custom stages in Smash Ultimate are kind of not that great, honestly. Some of them are good, but it feels like a lot of them are, like, not that great. And, like, it feels like the quality of the custom stages kind of went down between Smash 4 and Brawl. Like, now the ones in Ultimate don't feel as good to play on for whatever reason. There's something missing this time around. Also, it doesn't help the matter that, like, 99% of the stages that are, like, custom stages in Ultimate are just, like, people drawing stuff and not really much of an actual stage. I hate to say it, but I feel like Brawl may have had the best level creator out of all three of them. Brawl's had a lot of elements to it, and it allowed you to do a lot of crazy, stupid shit with it and fun stuff. It was fun to just mess around with and do, like, all sorts of stuff. It was even better when somebody made, like, a tool for it that you could use and, like, edit your stages and, like, this little editor off the game and, like, change things that you couldn't normally, like, try making stages that have playability without having, like, all the restrictions in place. It gave me, like, some things to mess around with that I found fun. Like, one of the stages I remember, like, using with this tool was, like, I made a stage in Brawl where it was literally, like, just 4 ladders. You'd fall from, like, the top of the stage and have to grab onto the ladders and, like, basically fight each other with your aerials. It was a lot of fun messing around with that kind of stuff. I haven't seen anything that can be done like that in Smash 4 or Brawl, or Smash 4 or Ultimate either, and, like, I'm not gonna lie, there's been some fun stages, but most of what I see in the custom stages and Ultimate are just people making those fucking dumb things they do every video, like, oh look, who can jump over the unjumpable waltz? Like, yeah, okay, more fucking clickbait stuff. What? What are you talking about? What do you mean stream is out? I think your stream just froze on you, man. Nobody else said anything. My connection on YouTube says it's fine, too. I don't know. Let me check my frame rate, actually. Ooh, I did lose some frames, but I mean, it's not been terrible, considering it looks like it's been, like, only every hour or so, which is about how it always is, so whatever. I might pay attention in case it happens again. Hopefully it's not too bad. I don't know. Oh, man. Time is at 7:30. Wow. God, I hate how these hunts never end in my favor. We're gonna have fun doing next month. The videos next month. I'm thinking of it like really soon when I do Pokemon Yellow version. Have to go after that Mew, and God knows that's gonna take fucking forever. Basically, going to have to like have something open to compare my stats with and trying to get the shiny. Oh, excuse me, wow. So, I think I have brought this up. I'm not certain. I'm just bringing this up again just because I felt like this was kind of relevant. So, here's another topic, and I was going to say, what's everyone's favorite games from this console gen since we're like right near the end of it because about to be starting on a new console gen very soon, basically getting like Xbox One, or excuse me, Xbox Series X, and then like that PlayStation 5. So about to see a bunch of new games for another generation, I guess. It's gonna be interesting seeing how things go with PS5 and Xbox. Yeah, the Xbox Series X or however they call it, that thing. Yeah, I have a feeling that's gonna be like. Well, I get the feeling it's going to be like a lot like the Wii U. Hopefully not. Maybe there'll be more stuff, but a little bit concerned there could be like a less games that make it on the Switch because of the fact that there's going to be a hardware gap. Bloodborne, the 2 Spider-Man, Uncharted 4. Sounds like a pretty decent list, yeah. Microsoft hasn't exactly made as much to talk about. It seems like there's been some alright stuff, but still. I've heard Gears 5 is good. I mean, let's see. Obviously, Cuphead, and on top of that, Rare Replay is good. Yeah, I've heard Xbox X1 isn't exactly a great console, to be honest, so I'm not surprised to hear that. I can't name a lot of the Xbox One exclusives, even though there's not exactly a lot to begin with. There weren't exactly a huge amount of fantastic, amazing games from Microsoft. They did do some neat stuff this year, though. Seems like they helped promote stuff like basically that Mortal Kombat DLC and whatnot. Also, yeah, I've heard God of War was good. Dreams looks nice too. Let's see. That's something I was trying to think of. Those like recent too. Oh shit, I don't remember what it was. It's okay though. I've seen a lot of stuff that sounds interesting though. Like I remember seeing that Detroit Become Human thing that looked interesting. Looked like a fun game. Also, Until Dawn looks good. Stuff like that. What's the other thing I was thinking of if I can just remember? Oh, right. I remember I was talking about Xbox exclusives and I actually forgot about something that I was meaning to bring up anyway. And I talked about Platinum stuff actually. And I was like bringing this up. I didn't talk about it for too long, but I found that like Scalebound looked alright. Not like amazing, but it looked interesting. And I was a little disappointed to hear that it got canceled. Because it did look pretty good, honestly. Speaking of which, let me make sure I've read this right, though. There was something I was reading about earlier. I believe they were working on like an exclusive for or like Sony right now that's kind of big. Oh, it's Sony and Steam. Okay, so I mean it's kind of exclusive, not really. So yeah, that was okay. That's it. It's apparently made by like being licensed by Square, or maybe it's not published by Square, I should say. But yeah, I had Terry Crews, Crackdown 3. Yeah, I've heard about the Crackdown games being alright. I've heard Crackdown 3 wasn't good. Also, yeah, now I remember what I was thinking of. Let me get some music first before we talk about it. Keeping the banjo music going, that's good and it's easy to access right here. There we go. So, yeah. Wait, what? Why did the thing... What happened? Did I accidentally close out the thing I was looking at? Why is it not on my screen anymore? Yeah, FF7 Remake looks nice. Yeah, I did close it. Oh, there it is. Right, it's called Babylon's Fall. I don't know anything about it. It looks interesting. Apparently that's like a Square Enix thing that's being released on PS4 and also on Steam. Made by Platinum with Square Enix basically publishing it. I'm interested. It looks like it could be kind of neat. It gives me like Monster Hunter and Shadow of the Colossus vibes, so it looks like it could be kind of cool, honestly. It's one of the big topics I remember hearing about from Platinum this year. Probably gonna get Bayonetta 3 this year as well, if I had to guess. And now there's Wonderful 101 coming like really soon on ports. I mean, there's a lot to expect from Platinum. Also, when we're on the topic of Platinum, yesterday something big came up, at least if I'm not mistaken, maybe it was a little earlier than that. Basically, some site that had like the number 4 on it that was posted by Platinum. Nobody knew exactly what it meant, but the assumption was that Platinum has been making like 4 games this year. If they wanted to release that many games, so that was like the amount of projects they were working on. Knowing what I just listed, that leaves, let's see, there's Bayonetta 3, Babylon Fall, and Wonderful 101. I'm not sure if the other one has been announced yet or not, so if that was the case, then they just have one game announcement to have like 4 games they're trying to complete this year. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if there actually are going to be like 4 games from Platinum coming out this year alone. They've gotten a lot bigger lately. I'm kind of proud to see that Platinum's grown so much. Really do like their games a ton. But yeah, that Scalebound game looked pretty alright. I honestly kind of want to see that return at some point. I don't care like too much, but people suggested they could try and get it like on Kickstarter to see if they could get like enough money to fund it, just like they did with Wonderful 101. I feel like that'd be a good idea. What I'm not sure of is I'm wondering if Microsoft like bought the rights to the game though. I'm wondering if they bought the rights to getting they bought the rights to Scalebound or not, because if they bought the rights, then it would basically be the same scenario as the Wonderful 101 with Microsoft determining whether or not they can actually have an actual Kickstarter for the game, which that wouldn't be great, honestly. It's kind of not the best feeling seeing like a bigger corporation make a Kickstarter, since most of the time Kickstarter's meant for smaller indie devs that don't really have the power to make games that cost a lot of money. I don't know. I don't feel like I like seeing a lot of bigger companies use Kickstarter. I didn't mind with the Wonderful 101 just because of the fact that it's a game that kind of flopped and deserves a second chance, honestly. God, these remixes are really good. I'm glad I chose to listen to these. I love Banjo. Shame there haven't been any Banjo games since 2E, at least not proper Banjo games. These Smash remixes are fucking great, honestly. Chat still working? No messages in some time. Just wondering. Hold on a second. I'm like, trying to send a message, I guess, and test it. Yeah, it seems to be working. That's odd. Whatever. Alright, once this hits 5.5 hours, I'm gonna switch back to the game's audio. I was gonna do it sooner, but I think it's fine to keep going a little bit before I do. I'm gonna say all the third parties that have been represented in Smash have been done pretty well. Except maybe how Final Fantasy got treated in Final Fantasy VII with the lack of proper music. That's not great. But whatever.
What did you think?
They've done a pretty good job with the Fighter Pass. Banjo music has been a real treat, and SNK giving like 50 songs. That was fucking incredible. Still really, really hurt to see fucking Fire Emblem as the last character in the Fire Emblem the last character in the first Fighter Pass though. God, I really, really wanted to believe something good would be coming, and I mean, it's kind of natural to assume they would have had a third party. They've literally been following a pattern of like every fighter before Byleth being third party. Oh well, I mean, it's a little bit late at this point. There's not really anything that can be done. Hope we get our third. Excuse me, I was saying, yeah, I was gonna say the second fighter or past character, like the first one from that, gets teased soon. I hope so. I really want to be able to be hyped about Smash again. That really killed off all my hype. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about it playing this music. We only have 10 days until this Sonic movie. Hopefully it isn't terrible. Kind of crazy to realize it's just right around the corner. I guess I'll try to get out and see it. I intend to. Probably be alright, not great, but I mean, maybe it'll end up being worth the watch. I don't know. Hey Wayne, you still there? Just checking. You haven't sent a message in some time. If not, I mean, whatever. It's alright, I guess. So, okay. Just checking. I got another topic I'll bring up really quick. It's nothing huge. And this is just like a general thing we talked about last console generation, how we're about to get into a new one. Actually, is going to bring up, say, like what's everyone's favorite and least favorite consoles of the last generation. That's basically what I was going to ask. I mean, doesn't really matter. I think the Xbox One looks like the worst console of the group, though, at least for the matter of like exclusives. Not terrible power wise, but literally did not need to exist solely to have like non-exclusive games that you can't get, or that you can get any other place. But I meant to say, excuse me. Sound like Microsoft's done bad with their games though. Like them getting Cuphead was a really smart idea. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna have to load up another song to find what I want. Alright, here we go. We're all good.
I'm a serious gamer.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying there. About selling yours, there's not exactly great offerings on the console. They didn't give many exclusives. Probably in the right to sell it. I don't know. I guess we just wanted the games and you didn't care much about getting exclusives, you're fine, but I mean, I feel like it's kind of like the main point of buying one is to buy for the exclusives. If you really want to pay for, or like, getting more games and getting like all those exclusives, why not just get a PC, honestly? Although I have had some people who are arguing with me wrongfully, basically claiming that PCs are weaker than consoles. It's like, fuck no, what are you fucking talking about? PCs, literally, you're only going to get stronger and stronger. PCs are already light years ahead of consoles, and they never will get weaker than consoles. The fact that consoles are basically budget PCs is the whole reason that PCs will always be one step ahead graphically, and pretty much the PC market will more than likely never die. Oh gosh, this is making me a little bit sad that we haven't had a decent Sonic game in so long. Especially not from Sonic Team. Sonic Team was basically at their prime when they made the adventure games. Time for another year from Sega and Sonic Team, promising they're going to make good Sonic games. In reality, they're probably going to all suck ass, and Sonic Team will just be like, what are you talking about? These are good games, even though everybody fucking hates them. That's more than likely what's going to happen. Sonic Forces getting so many bad reviews only shows how fucking out of touch they are making good Sonic titles. Honestly, like, it's even worse thinking how, like, looking at the footage that Sonic Boom was originally going to be for, like, other consoles and looked kind of better, and then they demanded to get ported over to the Wii U, and game kind of fell apart after they did. It's like, yeah, good job, Sega. You killed a Sonic game that had potential by forcing it onto another console and then putting on an extreme crunch. That was not a smart move, honestly. Sonic Boom had potential to be something good, and it got ruined by less than great management. And I'm not sure which series I'm more disappointed in, being realistic. Pokemon or Sonic. Both of them are less than great nowadays. Although, if I had to be honest, I feel like Pokemon at least has some degree of quality, whereas the Sonic games, I think Sonic is just going to keep getting worse and worse over time. I really want to believe it's not, but I mean, that's exactly what we've been seeing out of Sonic. There's no reason to assume things are going to get better. Especially if they decide that they want to restrict, like, the new team they brought along, like Christian Whitehead's team, and make them, like, stick to only projects Sega gives them. Like, that's going to backfire if that ends up being the case. Hopefully they actually get an idea of, like, how to make better Sonic games and let one team hopefully make good stuff. I don't know. I'm a little fed up with how Sonic has turned out over the years. It's kind of hard not to be really angry and upset at Sega. They've not made anything good. And every time I've wanted to play a Sonic game and tried to jump back in, I feel like I've been disappointed. They put themselves in a really bad position and they haven't been able to fix it. I still remember Colors and Generations coming out and people being like, oh yeah, Sega's finally good again. They're making good Sonic games. And then shortly after Sonic Lost World happened and a lot of people hated it and basically confirmed that no, Sega hasn't learned their fucking way to make good Sonic games still. They just fluked and made one good Sonic game, and for the other Sonic game, they literally used nostalgia to sell it. It's a bit of a depressing topic, I'm not gonna lie.
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help.
God damn it, I don't want to hear all these fucking ads.
Honey to save you hundreds of dollars.
Oh, come on. I skipped one ad to get another one.
Here's how Honey works. This is...
There we go. YouTube really needs to fucking lay off the ads, but whatever. This video does have a lot of views. Seems like they're getting more and more, though. Every fucking video. I remember back in, like, I don't know how long ago, it was like quite a few years ago, they didn't have many restrictions on their videos, and then if you got unlucky, you could end up with like a fucking hour-long unskippable ad. It's like, YouTube, you have issues. Especially when you have ads that can be longer than the video you're trying to watch. It's like, why? Ugh. Oh well. Have another topic I'll bring up in a little bit. I'm just gonna wait a moment before I do it. Honestly, around the time of the Wii, the Sonic games really started to fall apart. I guess maybe GameCube too, but I remember the first one I played that was like inexcusably bad was like that Sonic and the Secret Rings game. I also remember Shadow the Hedgehog being really trashy. Shit, everything fell apart there. I guess the last good Sonic game I remember playing was Sonic Heroes. That was like right before things started to go take a nosedive for the worst, honestly. I think everybody has like their own definition of when Sonic went truly down the shitter, but I think most people agree Shadow the Hedgehog was like one of the worst games and truly like one of the big ones that started all this shit, honestly. But again, there was also Sonic 06, but I mean, that's a topic for another time. Ugh, fuck. At least the music on Sonic isn't terrible at all times. Just trying to listen to this music before I get ready for the next topic. And actually bring something up that's not really entirely related to this, but I guess that doesn't hurt to mention it anyway. I was just gonna actually bring up a topic. It was somewhat Smash related, not completely, but it was about something actually related to Smash 4, kind of. Basically, everybody knows there were like roughly 4 really big first party characters from the very beginning, or 3, I guess, actually, yeah, and Mario. I was gonna just ask, like, what's everyone's favorite out of those, like, Mario, Pac-Man, Mega Man, and Sonic, and, like, what you guys thought had, like, the best games of all. Bleh, my tongue is, like, not working with me there. Tired a little bit, too. I'd say Mario games are usually the best out of all those for obvious reasons. Nintendo, like, likes to quality control their games extremely well, so get good Mario games constantly. I think Sonic and Pac-Man are in the same area right now where both of them have like really low quality games coming out all the time, with very few that are actually good. I can't name any Pac-Man games I've seen that are actually decent in the past 10 or so years. It's even worse off than Sonic is, actually. Mega Man's been pretty good, though. Mega Man's not really had any problem. Unless you count Mega Man's, like, Mighty Number 9. That was not even really a Mega Man game, but still, that game was total garbage heap, honestly. I could talk about the third parties in Smash for quite some time, honestly. There's quite a lot in there now, especially. Okay, this is a playlist. I guess I'll let this play. Or no, actually, never mind. I did turn the music back on right now. That was fun listening to those. It's crazy. It's already been 5.5 hours and doesn't feel like it. It's how you know these damn hunts are going on too long. No fucking ending after all these hours thrown away continually over and over again. Ugh. Who would have thought after all these years Smash would have started off like a simple little N64 game where somebody just wanted to like mess around and like a bunch of like Nintendo mascots and see what they could do with it. And then it evolved and evolved until it turned into basically a symbol of like video games as a whole, and like represented more and more franchises, not even just Nintendo franchises. Like, kind of crazy. All these characters that got added to Smash. I feel like some of them make a lot of sense, even though weren't necessarily requested. Like Dragon Quest, Hero, Joker, I feel like wasn't really needed, though. I guess they wanted to represent Persona, but I mean, maybe they could have used another character that would represent the series as a whole. I don't know. And there's a lot, especially in the Fighter Pass alone. Banjo was just a nice gesture, and honestly, I'm a little bit shocked still that Terry Bogard got in the game. I think most people naturally had the reaction of like, who the hell is Terry? And, well, found out pretty quickly. Also found out the inspiration for Smash Bros. When we heard about Terry. I don't know what it is. There's something really fascinating and great sitting down and like listening to Sakurai talk. Usually makes things very, very interesting. Albeit I still did not enjoy listening to that Fire Emblem presentation the slightest. Honestly, I think once that Byleth reveal came out, I was like actually so fucking bored sitting there and like actually contemplating like closing the window. That was the most disappointing Smash reveal I can think of that I've seen in a long time. Just like the same way things went when Corrin got in Smash 4. Nobody was hyped about either of those characters. just too much Fire Emblem and Smash. Not even that big of a series. And it's got 8 characters. I don't know. People love to complain about other franchises in Smash. I've heard people say that Mario has like 10, 20 reps or something. Like, basically people count all the fucking Mario characters as one, even if they're not actually repping Mario, like how Wario, Yoshi, and Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong are all actually representing their own franchises. People love to fucking group them together and be like, oh yeah, Smash is way too much Mario representation. It's like, no it doesn't. You're fucking full of shit, and you're also just saying that to try and make like an argument that you didn't even put enough effort into to like actually bother researching which franchise these guys rep in Smash Bros. Like, just because Donkey Kong and Yoshi appear in Mario games doesn't mean they're representing Mario in Smash. Really dumb hearing people say that too. It's like, no, it's not how this works, damn it. You should know better. I don't know. I think when I looked on the Smash Ultimate page, because I was like curious how it was divided, they have like a order characters by franchise thing for like the reps. Looked into the Mario category. It was either like 8 or 9 characters listed total. Dr. Mario being one of them, so honestly, it's not that bad. It could be worse. But even being like their big franchise, Mario still didn't get disproportionate amounts of love. It just got big numbers because it's their mascot. It's also basically their biggest series. I mean, not really any reason why Mario wouldn't. The only thing that comes close to touching Mario is Pokemon. I hate how this is gone. It's nearly been 6 hours. Holy shit. Just gonna check on a thing or two, actually. I'm a little bit tired, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna keep going. I wish there was something I could do to make this go faster, or maybe break things up a little more. All I can do is music. It's killing me a little bit. I want to make it more fun on me and everyone else, but this is just, after so much time. I try my hardest to. How's everyone else hanging in there? How's everyone doing? Hopefully enjoying whatever you're doing, playing Smash, playing whatever, really. Because I feel like I'm just, like, starting to really feel the burn of the hunt at the moment. Shit. I mean, I was going to say I'd do another 8-hour session tomorrow. I wonder if I'm going to be able to handle it. My body's feeling a little bit burnt out from doing it this long. I don't know how people tolerate doing, like, 10 to 12 hours a day. Some people can do 24 hours, but I mean, usually a 24-hour stream is like a thing you plan in advance. Even still, jeez. It doesn't feel satisfying, like, going on this long. Feels like you're stuck at the computer waiting sometimes, and just like, when you're trying your best to do everything, make things interesting, you're just like ready to stop at some points. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I still have a while before I'm going to be at that point, either where I can actually get done unless this happens. I don't know how I'm going to handle my Mega Man stream, actually. I was going to do anywhere from like 12 to 24 hours. I guess we'll see how things go when I finally bother, though. I think it's still listed in the description too. It's a lot of games, even like considering the fact that even if I only did the first 10, I bet it's still going to take a long time to beat them all. I don't imagine there's been a lot of people who've done Mega Man 1 through 10 in a single sitting. Well, single sitting would even be a little inaccurate for this stream if I did it, because you can bet your ass I'd probably take a few breaks to get some food when I'm playing and like actually stop myself from feeling super hungry. Oh man. Hey, you still there, Wayne? Just checking. I was going to bring up another topic, but I mean, I'm not going to bother if there's somebody to listen and actually say anything. I just wanted to check. Something found interesting, but not really a big deal. Hi there, Cool Cat. Welcome to the stream. You haven't missed on anything. I've been shiny hunting for a while. Going after this Yamask, not really having any luck. What was I going to talk about? Actually, kind of lost my place in this topic. Oh, right. I actually remember now. It's not anything incredible, but if you're here, I was going to ask you this, Wings. I was curious. I'm going to ask you, like, you play many visual novel games, and if so, like, what's your favorite? Because, I mean, there's a lot out there. May not think they're very interesting, but I mean, it's not like every visual novel game out there is bad. Like, I'm pretty sure Phoenix Wright follows, like, being a visual novel. Yeah, I was asking you. Thanks for the sub. I mean, I appreciate it. Yeah, like I was saying, I'm pretty sure Phoenix Wright, it's a visual, I've never seen a visual novel, bless. I'm tired, I'm like, not finishing my sentences right, excuse me. But, yeah, like, you've never heard of the visual novel? I guess I can give a rundown of it. Visual novels are, like, very story-heavy games. A lot of them focus on not really having, like, a ton of gameplay. Like, there's still gameplay, but basically you're more or less following a story through until its end, and you're basically just, like, making choices in the game, usually just, like, making a few impacts on it. It's more or less a game telling its own story with not the most gameplay out of it, as far as I can think of. It's like the best way I can think of to describe it. Usually they have like an anime art style to them too. I'm pretty sure Phoenix Wright, it like falls under this by the simple fact that every single Ace Attorney game happens to be a story that's unfolding. Literally, like, the big thing you're doing in Ace Attorney is you're presenting the right evidence to keep the story going, so I think it kind of fits along with the definition of visual novel. Find all of them to be pretty good, too, honestly. Although the second Phoenix Wright game was arguable how good that was. I'm not sure if Professor Layton counts. I'm like thinking like on like any others I can like name immediately. A lot of them are just like mostly reading too, and like not really a lot of gameplay, but it's not to say they can't have gameplay in them. I think Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton like deviate in that area in one particular major margin, and that's that while you're still doing stuff to advance the story in Layton, you're actually playing a game a lot more actively than you would be with Phoenix Wright. Most of Phoenix Wright is based on reading and presenting evidence, whereas when you're playing Professor Layton, like every few minutes you'll be stumbling onto a new puzzle that you have to solve and like actually study the wording and like look at the puzzle very carefully. And it keeps your brain like really stimulated, so Yeah, I'd say that doesn't really qualify. Just wondering about that, actually. Still a really good game series, but yeah. Said you play a lot of point and click? That's interesting. You know, I haven't played a whole lot of those, like, as of recently or just in general. I think they kind of died off in popularity over time, too. Actually, the last point and click I can remember playing was, like, that Tingle game for DS. That, let me see if I remember the name right. It was called Tingle's Balloon Trip of Love. Yeah, that's it. That game was alright. I remember finding it fun enough. Wasn't exactly a 10 out of 10 experience, but I mean, still. I think most of the point and click games I played were from, like, Telltale games. Especially since Telltale had, like, a huge history of making them. Like, they did all those commercial games. I think most of those were point and click, but also, like, their library before that was mostly composed of point and click, too, I'm pretty sure. Big one being Sam and Max. And then they had that Adventures of Monkey Island game. Let's see, what else is there that's, like, really famous by them? They made the Strong Bad's game, the Strong Bad games, though. Those Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people. I remember that. So there's a few noteworthy ones. I just don't remember what they all were in total. I think most of them happen to be big name contract games, though. I'm actually not certain what started that. I guess their Back to the Future game kind of got them on that line of work. And then from there, they just started making more of them. Because I remember hearing about that Jurassic Park game they made. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, you know, I was actually surprised to find out Telltale is still around. Because I swear I'd heard that they went out of business. And then I remember seeing their name on something, like, not that long ago. And it sounds like they got bought out to, like, make games for another studio. I wasn't expecting that at all, honestly. I think they must have got their hands way too full with, like, all these big projects they worked on, trying to make all these games that all these studios asked them to make. Jump, Start, Putt Putt, Ready Fish. Yeah, I played quite a few back in the day that I remember. Putt Putt was one I really remember. I think I played some Jump Start as well. Also, I remember playing Lego Island, I think was point and click. I might be misremembering. I played Lego Island 1 and 2. Those games are pretty alright. I remember a lot of PC games, not like everything. The Frogger games were good, although the one they called was called like Frog, or played that it's called like Frogger 2 was really weird. It's like, didn't realize Frogger was supposed to have a plot line. That game was actually pushing a really weird storyline that it didn't need to, but whatever. I don't remember, like, a huge chunk of them all. The other thing I can think of, it's not even actually like a point and click, would be like the Mario Teaches Typing stuff. I remember that. And also, I think I played one of the really shitty Mario games like Mario's Time Machine or Mario Goes Missing as well. So, there's that. Yeah, I remember playing quite a few of the Putt Putt games. Some of those were fun back as a kid, although I don't remember too many of them. The one I remember the most was, yeah, the Putt Putt goes to, or it goes to the zoo. Yeah, I think that's it. Something like that. It was either goes there, saves there, or something like that. That game was not terribly bad, especially for a kid's game. I remember liking it quite a bit. It's funny, you don't see those games at all anymore, just because of the fact there's no demand for them anymore. I mean, it's not really bad, but I see a lot of different PC games on Steam now. You know, I guess in a way, like, when you really think about it, like, VR is kind of embodying point and click to an extent, like, not extremely so, but most of the controllers that people have made for VR are literally like they use a pointer and you move around with your hands like that and you click on stuff to get around. It very much embodies like exactly what a point and click is. It's not the exact same way. And not with the whole describing everything you click on, but it still has that exact same type of gameplay to it where you point at something and click on it to get around. While we're on the topic of that, I'm really curious how Half-Life Alyx is going to turn out. It's too bad the Valve Index costs like an arm and a leg, because I would totally be down to play it if it wasn't so fucking pricey. Do love Half-Life. Half-Life is a really good game series. Excuse me, wow. I have to wonder where exactly we would be now if Valve had never made Steam and just stuck to making, like, PC games. Hold on a second, my throat's bothering me a little bit. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get a drink really fast in just a sec. I'm gonna pause the game and go grab a drink. I think I have a little bit of my drink I brought in my room with me just for the sake of, like, I was thirsty also. Might help my throat a little bit to get me feeling a little better. I was gonna say I was gonna take an AFK break in a little bit, but I'm gonna wait until like 6.5 hours in the stream to do that actually. So just a moment or two, I'm gonna like get up and like actually go grab a slight drink. I won't be going AFK for like a BRB break though. It's not gonna be necessary to go away that long. I might do one more BRB before I get ready to stop though, and do that for like the last hour to 90 minutes or something. This is a little depressing. We have less than 5 minutes and we're going to be at 6 hours. And we have put in like well over 20 hours, I'm pretty sure, trying to get the shiny. There's been no results yet. I absolutely dread the fact that there's not that much time left, and we probably will have to come back to this tomorrow to try and get the shiny again. I really just wanted to hope and pray that we could get it tonight, and my god, I'm going to feel kind of gutted if I don't end up with the shiny now. I put in so much effort. I've been trying to stop a repeat of the last shiny hunt with Applin, and it feels like it's not really working out yet. Why am I not even shocked right now? I must be at 2,000 at this point. I wouldn't even be shocked if I found out I was at like 3,000. My Pokédex doesn't keep up with my numbers anymore. I think what makes this worse than the last time is that now that I've got this thing hunted as much as I have and like made it spawn more, it's even worse like going and bumping into Yamask and then seeing all these non-shiny and seeing not even one of them show up like that. Like, there's just so many of them and nothing's coming about bumping into one of them yet. Ugh. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, how the fuck do people not lose their minds doing this shit? I guess that's why having a chat that's like very active helps. Keeps your thought process on different stuff, but like, this isn't very entertaining in my opinion, nor is it like stimulating enough to create like great discussion. In fact, people can actually they manage to keep their streams like interesting while shiny hunting and like actually make this work out where they can like have a decent stream is a little shocking because it's repeating the same action over and over and over again, and it's even worse when you get to deal with this and there's like no results yet. Just checking on something for a moment. Just wanted to look at like a thing on the page. Actually, we're all good. Somebody disliked the video. I'm not even shocked, honestly. It bothers me a little bit. I hate it, but I mean, it's like whatever. It's like I'm trying my best to fucking get the shiny. I'm trying my best to keep conversation interesting. I can't help it if it's not perfect. And if somebody's like upset that I didn't say anything to them or say something late, like you gotta know that a streamer can't be available every moment of the stream necessarily, especially if they have a BRB up and like, I'm trying my best. Like, cut me some slack if I'm not being perfect at the goddamn stream. It bothers me when people dislike something just because it's not perfect to their standards. But okay, whatever. I've been putting in 110% trying my absolute hardest to make this work out. That's kind of disheartening seeing that, though. Because I'm working so fucking hard to stream. I'm gonna get another encounter, then maybe one more, and I'll probably go ahead and pause for getting a drink. I'm thirsty. Ugh. It won't take very long, I promise. Okay, come on. Where are all the Yamask at? This is why I hate this shiny hunting now. I'm starting to realize how bad it is in this game. Maybe I'm wrong, but like, this shouldn't be a problem in the first place. This is 1 in 682, then where the fuck are where's the shiny I've been advertised? Like, doesn't mean it's necessarily guaranteed to show up, but like, that kind of ratio, surely I should have bumped into it by now. There's not much excuse for why this has kept happening. Ugh. Honestly, I wish there was like some way to actually calculate how much more you had to deal with until you could get your shiny. Too bad that's not possible, considering it's random bullshit. Like, I could spend another year doing this if I was unlucky. RNG's like screwed me multiple times. Alright, we'll go down and we'll get to where we can see one or two of these guys, and we're going to pause it so I can drink something. I'm thirsty. I need just a moment to like rehydrate a little bit. Probably getting a little hungry too. Can't say I'm surprised. I've been doing this for so damn long today. Oh, perfect. We'll encounter this guy first. Nothing. Okay, that's fine. God, if they were going to do this and they didn't make it any easier, the least they could have done was try to make the shiny hunting more engaging. It's literally just like, keep taking out the same Pokemon and it never gets any better. Okay. Be right back. I'm gonna mute the music. And sometimes I'm mute the game for just a second or two. I won't be very long, so I might put the BRB up. See in just a second or two. I'm gonna get only a minute or two we need to do this. Alright, I'm back. Didn't take long, like I said. It was going to be a short, quick, away from the computer to get a drink. Didn't really feel like I was too worried. I don't know if I'm going to take another AFK break or not, honestly. Might as well just keep moving at this rate, I guess. Whew, I am like so exhausted. I'm not ready to throw in the towel just yet, though. Alright, so let's see. I'm thinking here. I actually had something I was meaning to bring up, actually. Alright, here's one. I don't know if this is going to be anything worth talking about, but it's worth, like, bringing up anyway. So, what's everyone's, like, what are some weird stories everybody's heard of, like when they were kids, or something, like, really, really scary you remember from a kid, and, like, being a kid? It can be a story that you remember hearing, or it can be, like, an event you remember, like, something you want to discuss. I might actually have to give this a little bit of consideration, honestly, myself. I remember a few things that happened as a kid that I did. Some stuff was some really dumb stuff for me being a kid that liked to mess around and do stupid shit and goof off. Like in school, basically, at least at certain points, not all the time, but I remember at one point as a kid I had my head like stuck in a chair. It was like really painful. I was just messing around doing dumb shit. I mean, that's just being a kid for you. You do all sorts of things, try and keep yourself entertained. Then that happened. Like, that was kind of not I had a great feeling. I managed to dislodge my head after a while, but it was like really kind of painful and felt really scary having that happen. Like, didn't know what I was going to do if I could, like, fix it easily, so kind of panicked a little bit. Very natural to, like, get worked up over things like that, too, as a little kid, and end up doing stupid shit. I mean, I don't know. Like, just because we're not developed enough, we're not really as smart as kids, we naturally did dumber stuff. I don't think it's not the same, like, and I don't think it's like related to how smart I was, but I remember something, like, really bad from when I was a kid. It may not have been as bad as I thought it was, but I remember, like, I nearly fell from something before. I don't remember what it was or the circumstance, but I remember it was like a PE class, and I remember like nearly falling, and some of my friends like just barely grabbed my arm in time and like helped pull me back up. It was like surprisingly scary because I'm pretty sure this happened when I don't know exactly when. I want to say somewhere around the time of like 6 to 8 probably. I thought maybe 5, but 5 doesn't sound right, actually. It's incredibly scary having, like, these bad memories like a little kid and then, like, worrying what would happen to you. It may not have even been that big of a fall, actually. I don't remember how things turned out, like I said, so it may have actually just been, like, be over-exaggerating because I was a little kid and didn't know how dangerous it was. I actually remember having, like, a really nasty thing happen to me when I was a little kid. More about that in just a second. Like, something that was, like, really shitty. I want to say I was in 2nd grade, but I'm not certain exactly what grade I was in. And it was on the playground. I'll elaborate in just a moment, actually. I'm going to just do one really fast thing before I continue. So, yeah, I was a kid playing on the playground, playing on the swing to be precise, and somebody was playing, like, one of those with me. I was not always the smartest, like I said, and I wanted the swing to keep going faster, being a little kid, trying to hold on to it and being stupid, not realizing how dangerous that was. Ended up falling out of the swing, actually, and I remember, like, busting my head. It was, like, kind of nasty and a little bit. It was like really disturbing, actually. I remember I had like, I think it's a piece of my head that fell off, and like the way like I hit my head on the ground, because I guess when you're a kid, your bones are softer and whatnot. But like, I had to get my head stitched up. I was like crying and scared. My head was like bloody and whatnot. It was awful. One of the worst feelings as a little kid, and frankly scary just in general because I didn't know what was going on. I was like probably petrified. I still remember that moment really well. I think I can like almost pinpoint where on my head I had the stitches at. Not certain I could pinpoint exactly where if I tried, but I think there's still like a sensation I can feel from where the stitches were taken out and like where it probably scarred my head. Not a great thing to go through. I'm sure most of us as kids had to get stitches at some point. Maybe not on the head, but like just in general, wherever. I was not the brightest kid in the world. I've said that before. I was less than smart at certain points. There were some bad memories, honestly. Still there, Wayne? Just checking. I was wondering if you hadn't answered at all. It's not really a big deal. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I just thought I'd bring up another topic. Like I said, I feel like I have a lot of games that I really like, though, that I didn't like as kids. Or didn't like as a kid. In addition to like all these other things, I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't really the smartest. I hadn't developed my game tastes properly either. I nearly gave up on Pikmin as a kid because I was too dumb to put forth in a thought to figure out how to play it, and gave up because I was getting stuck in the first area simply because I kept reselecting it and wasn't thinking about what I was doing as a kid, and remember losing a lot of Pikmin. I wasn't really thinking things over smartly. I remember, like, when I was a little kid, I played it, and I think after the first day, I went straight back to the impact site, because I didn't know what the hell I was doing, really, so, yeah, I was not the best at putting some of this stuff together. I didn't add 2 and 2 together. I was not the most intelligent kid in the world, I'm afraid to admit. I did less than smart things. I also nearly missed out on a really fantastic game series because of the way I wasn't as a kid. Played Metroid Prime, and I was like really scared of it because it's just like Metroid in general seems to have like a lot of elements that can be considered horror, and as a little kid, seeing all that shit for the first time in Metroid Prime was actually kind of creepy and not exactly a fun sight, so yeah. It went not as good as it could have. It was like me scared to even finish the first area, like with the Parasite Queen. Years later, when I played it again on the Wii version, ended up connecting with it a lot more. I remember I asked for Metroid Prime for Christmas as well, and I wish I had realized what I was doing and that I had actually given the game more of a chance of being a little kid, and getting scared easy didn't really help there, so yeah. I didn't like the Metroid Fusion demo I tried back then either, but now that I've gotten more into more into games and gotten more into like learning stuff like that when I was younger, then yeah, I actually feel like I definitely would play it all the way to the end now. I just wasn't really smart enough to know what I was doing back then. I think probably all of us may have had moments like that, actually. Maybe I'm wrong. I do feel like it's not that unimaginable, though, to think that more people have had memories from when they were a kid and would have played a game and almost didn't give it a fair shot because as a kid they didn't know what they were doing and basically gave up on the game too early. I could talk about games quite some time. I don't know if I would want to do it like too much, but still. Still there, Wayne? Just checking. If not, I mean, whatever. No messages in a long while. I'm gonna do a quick thing or two, actually. Probably gonna put on some new music in a little bit, actually. I want to double check this page for something first. Huh. Maybe chat's just inactive. I don't know. I can see the one in the corner, but I don't see any talking in chat. That's all. I have to wonder if YouTube's thing might be broken. Somehow it can show show a viewer when it's just the streamer in the chat, which would be weird because I'm not watching the stream. I'm just talking. So there shouldn't be any reason why it'd be like that, though. I don't know. Oh, man. Let's see. Think about some games or some stories or something for a minute. Oh, yeah, actually. I remember when I first heard about Steam, and it was a long time ago when I was a kid. I didn't hear about Steam, like, as my original way to get into Valve and Steam, but it's more I heard about the Orange Box, and I discovered Steam through that. I remember seeing how the Orange Box being advertised with like 3 games, and how it was basically TF2, Portal, and also Half-Life 2 Episode 2, along with like the other parts of Half-Life 2. I found that really neat as a kid and was interested in it. Well, I say kid, I was more of a teenager when I first saw it. I don't know how old I was when I looked at it first, but I wanted to check it out. I thought it looked really good. I remember like trying to figure out a way to get it so many times. My parents had never let me get anything online because they were afraid of credit card theft, which usually was just them being paranoid. But I mean, I wouldn't want to use their card anyway and like make anything happen. I mean, I wouldn't want anything bad happening just in the off chance it did. But they never let me get practically anything online. Always so afraid of being stolen from. I don't know, I feel like it's like a little bit too big on the paranoia. It's like there's not that many sites that are gonna steal your info just because you used it online. I feel like that's an overreaction to like assume that using it on some site's gonna lead to it getting stolen. I'm glad I did discover the Orange Box on Steam though. It led me to a lot of good memories. Even though I don't play it anymore, I played so much Team Fortress 2, and I had countless hours. I'm ashamed to admit that I wasted quite a bit of money on microtransactions for the stupid hats, and now I regret that quite a bit, but I mean, I was not exactly thinking things through as much as I should have, honestly. Can't even blame being a kid on that one, honestly. I gotta say, like, the Portal was a really good time. I enjoyed Portal a lot. Really great puzzle game. I was intrigued by it, wanted to check it out, and I thought it looked great. I think Portal was like one of Valve's first games that like really attracted a ton of people. I mean, Half-Life isn't exactly a scoffing matter either, but Portal definitely got a big reaction. Really fun, despite being really short. The writing was really, really good, too. Portal 2 is also, like, a really great gem that I can recommend any day of the week, so there's that. If anybody never played either Portal game and wanted to try them out, play both of them, you won't regret it. It's a great series, honestly. Even with only 2 games and some spin-offs, like 2 VR spin-offs. I remember I played TF2 so much, I haven't finished talking about it, but like I would always come out to check out the new weapons that got added to the game for quite some time. And like all the Halloween updates that had new boss fights in them, I was excited to see that stuff. I had a lot of fun times with it despite some of the bad memories. Like, playing with the community in the game was usually pretty fun, but the TF2 community seems like they kind of got a little toxic over time, and I stopped caring about playing it and just gave up. It was alright, but I mean, it definitely could have been better. There were fun times checking out each character update, though, and checking out other new guns, and Valve started adding them. Just like, see, there was usually like, when you had to wait a while, you could still see new guns and see exactly what each thing did. It was a fun time to be alive, honestly. I don't miss it, and like the experiences, I feel like it was worth it. I feel like I wouldn't really give it away, even though I would get rid of the microtransactions if I was given the choice. Half-Life is like the one I feel like I want to talk about the most for whatever reason. I mean, I remember really being interested in it, and I found it to be really neat, seeing like that physics-based shooter and seeing how interesting Half-Life 2 was. I was like intrigued by it. Found myself getting pulled into the story, and it was really good. And then it even got me to check out the original Half-Life after I got done with it. Gordon Freeman, despite like us never really seeing his face like as the player character, is still really fascinating, and the world around you is built so well. It feels really believable and really good, and honestly was worth every moment of the playthrough. I enjoyed it a lot, and that was easily the highlight of the Orange Box for me. Even liking the other games, I loved playing Half-Life 2, and I still do. Also, don't mind using it for mods every now and then, because the modding scene is huge. Really good game. Without Half-Life 2, probably wouldn't have got Portal either, honestly. And without Portal, we wouldn't have got a Portal 2, and those games are great. Really good. Not to mention all these countless mods that came out. I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to say if Gary's mod could have been a thing if they hadn't made Half-Life 2, but I get the feeling Gmod may have been completely different without it. Who's to really say? And Gmod's really influential. Gmod's like kind of game everybody knows nowadays, even if it's not like as popular and it's already had its peak. I think in terms of sandbox games, Minecraft kind of got more popular than Gmod, but Gmod's definitely a really great game and got a legacy, and I think, honestly, considering you had to have one, like a Source Engine game, it kind of gave Gmod, like, its own, like, following, and, like, enough people started putting interest in it to, like, purchase it alongside the Orange Box. You know, it kind of felt like Gmod was basically an unofficial fourth game for the Orange Box. Seeing it being made from a different company and all, but still fit along with the other games really well, and frankly, it was a pretty good time. I enjoyed messing around in it, so I mean, I enjoyed it. You know, I wouldn't mind streaming it sometime in the near future. I don't know when. But that's a thing that wouldn't really take away from shiny hunting or take away from like anything for like the fossils, or we can just do it whatever without doing any of that stuff. Just playing whatever mode, enjoying the gameplay and having fun. Biggest problem would be figuring out how to set up a server if we even wanted to. I think it'd be a good stream though to mess around. Might be a one-off, might end up doing more than one session, I don't know. It'd be fun, though. I'll look into setting something up for that. I don't know when, but I'm going to look into that. I want to do some Gmod, I think, now. I'm interested in playing it again. I haven't touched it as much lately. I haven't played it as much. Trouble in Terrorist Town is really good. Same with like the normal sandbox mode, but there's a lot of good stuff in Gmod, yeah. Talk about it for a while too. Hey Wayne, you still there? Okay, I'm just checking. You're gonna have every time going to New Mexico and Las Vegas? That's cool. I mean, must be enjoying your time in Texas, I'm guessing, considering you haven't talked a lot. I mean, it's not really a big deal. Just curious, considering I've been like going on talking and you haven't responded to any of the topics. Don't worry, you didn't miss out on anything really big. Talking about games and other stuff. Bad time getting there. So I can't say I would completely blame you. Texas is not always great. Texas is sometimes not a fun state to be on or be in. I mean, there's some good stuff in it, and then there's the matter that it can be less than great. Huh. Oh, that's cool. You're at the magic show. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I'm guessing you couldn't have said anything since you were busy. Yeah, fine. Talking about my childhood for a little bit, as well as like some video games. I mentioned like I was asking like what everyone's favorite and least favorite memories as a kid were, and like basically like asking like any weird or terrifying stories you can remember. That's what I was talking about for a topic, so you're more than welcome to like type up and talk about that if you want to, or if you don't, I mean, you can bring up whatever and we can try to have another topic to talk about. I don't really care. I just like chatting and talking and having these conversations, honestly. Damn, we're not gonna have a very good day, are we? It's just not any shiny showing up. Alright, we're about at 6.5 hours, so once we hit that point, I'm going to flip the music back off for the rest of the stream. We're going to just do different music for the rest of it. I don't really care what we listen to. It doesn't matter entirely to me, but I want to play some stuff that'll actually be interesting and entertaining. Something that won't be listening to this again. Probably do like Pokemon music for the first 2 or 3 tracks, because I'm in the mood to listen to that stuff. Frankly, I think I've gotten a little sick of hearing the same music on repeat for a while now. Ugh. Could make a really cheesy and corny joke right now, but I'm not going to. It's probably not even funny. I'm starting to wonder if there's a more boring and infuriating experience in a game than doing this. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not great either. I'm sitting here doing this, not having any luck. Just watching a shiny never pop up. Only thing I could think of that's comparable would be like grinding in an MMO, and like I know that's bad because I played MMOs and I hate grinding, and frankly I don't think I would enjoy playing them. I played some, but I never really liked MMOs a lot. I just can't justify getting into a game and then not enjoying it and having to like go through like 10 hours of gameplay to try and get to the good part. Like, if you have to wait that long to get for the game to get good, I'm gonna say that it's probably not worth playing, honestly. I'll never understand why people will argue and defend games with that kind of stuff. Well, if they're not talking, I'm guessing you're busy at this show. Hope you enjoy the magic show either way. You haven't sent any messages in a while, so I'm assuming you didn't stop. That's okay if it's the case. Just gonna ask about music requests, and I'll just do whatever. We're gonna start with like some video game music from Pokemon, and then work our way into music from the anime age because I'm in the mood to listen to it. Kind of funny how in the anime, like, they never really brought up the shiny Pokemon too much, besides obvious plotline of Red Gyarados. There was one episode in, like, the Pokemon Origins Generation, something like that, one of those two. I don't know, both shows those names, yeah, but I remember some guy talking about how he caught a golden Magikarp, and then somebody offered to buy it off of him for a Charmeleon, and he sold it. It's like everybody who was laughing was watching was laughing at it. I'm pretty sure it was in a Twitch chat, and everybody was like making fun of how stupid the character was for selling away a shiny Magikarp, and he got scammed. It's like, yeah, I'll trade you in my Charmeleon for your shiny. He didn't realize what he was holding on to was like incredibly valued, even in and like at least in the anime, I'm sure a shiny Magikarp is rare considering thing like you never see shiny Pokemon in the anime. The games, not really, but I mean, I've never heard of anybody calling shiny Magikarp a rare Pokemon in these games. Seems like one of the common ones, especially when you factor in the fact Red Gyarados is a freebie shiny. Okay, give me a second. I'm looking for one more spawn before we get the music off. It shouldn't be a big deal. I mean, 90 minutes or less of music is still quite a bit. Well, we tried. I don't think we're going to get our shiny tonight. It's a shame. I was hoping maybe, desperately praying maybe I would bump into the shiny. Alas, that doesn't seem to be the case. Seems like fate has other plans right now. Oh, great, my fingers are fucking up again. Just my luck. I will say, I don't play games 8 hours at a time very regularly, so maybe that's why. Climb down the ladder! Why are these ladders so buggy? The collision isn't good, and the fact that they freeze everything for some reason. This game has some terribly coded stuff in it. I was gonna say I don't really know how to word it, but yeah, coded's probably the right word. Some of it just looks like a mess. Okay, yeah, I'm just want to look around here before I go back to the ladder. Alright, we'll get some music now. It's about that time. What a fucking day. It could have gone a lot better, but I mean, whatever. It's not over quite yet, and yet I don't see this ending well. Let's see here. Alright, here we go. Let's listen to this. This is one of the original things from like one of the older games. As soon as I get my audio checked on, sure it's all good. Alright, there we go. God, what an old song. Turn it down just a little bit more. There, it's probably good. Wait, what's going on? It's just that I barely saw any messages from you for a while, so I assumed you either weren't paying attention or you hadn't sent anything, so I was a little bit confused. Guy who jumped from space to the Earth? I haven't ever heard about that. answered your question. I don't know if you're asking about that or what. I mean, I haven't seen anything else. Maybe your message didn't send correctly. I don't know. Wouldn't be surprised. YouTube chat can be really damn buggy, honestly. Space jump. Okay, I'll have to look into that maybe a little bit later, actually. Would probably consider it right now, but I might wait until right now. Or not wait until, I don't wait until after the stream, I guess. I mean, excuse me. I had the fucking dumbest idea. I don't think YouTube would get upset about me talking about it, even if it isn't completely kid-friendly, but it's not anything, like, really bad. It was just a dumb thought that occurred to me quite some time ago. It is a little NSFW, but it's not really a big deal. We've been to space, like, a lot of times. Just a dumb thought that occurred to me, like, really early in the day was like, it's like whoever decides to make a fucking space porno is going to probably get a lot of fucking attention for, like, being the first person to make a porn in outer space. Just imagine somebody making a fucking porn movie on the moon. That would be so fucking stupid, especially to hear about it. Because as far as I'm aware, that's not a thing yet, so probably get a lot of attention. Even if it would be a terribly stupid way to fucking get famous. Oh gosh, I can just imagine how the reaction to that would be. Oh yeah, that actually brought up a meme video I want to bring up and listen to. It's not anything really bad, it's just a stupid fucking video. Kind of related to what I just talked about that you guys might like. It's really fucking dumb, I'll just say that much right now. God, actually, on a more serious note though, like, I wonder how long it'll be before we have, like, life colonized on the moon, have, like, get set up so that humans can live on the moon, or really on, like, Mars or any planet. I'm sure it's still hundreds of years away, but that's a crazy thought to think about, and it's kind of cool, actually. Okay, I'm gonna get more Pokemon music in a little bit, but not yet. Let's listen to this video I was talking about if I find it. This is stupid shit. It's kind of funny, though. You might like it. Okay, let's play it. I need to turn this up a little bit. I don't think it's loud enough. This is stupid as shit. I don't know where this came from. It's not really NSFW. This is a dumb clip. Where the fuck I came from? It's really funny. UFO porno! UFO porno! I fucking love this clip. It's stupid as hell. UFO porno! Oh, fuck. I don't know who came up with this, but this is fucking great. I had to bring that up after that fucking moon topic I said. It's just too fucking easy to relate. I fucking love YouTube and stupid memes. I think it's Russian or something, I can't really tell. I fucking love this. So some guy who's like doing stupid shit in fucking alien costumes. Even if I hate YouTube sometimes, like, you gotta admit YouTube has brought some absolute gems from how dumb some of the videos can get. Just seeing fucking really stupid shit. If you want, I'm not gonna link this in chat, but if you want to look it up, it's really easy to find. Just look up UFO porno in the fucking search bar. I think it's like the first result that you'll see.
Ja ohjelman lähestyessä loppuaan
It's still going. Okay, there, it's over. That video was a dumb one. It's kind of old. Apparently it was in 2010 when that was uploaded. Okay, let's get some actual music going again. I don't remember this very well, so I want to listen to this and see if this is as good as I remember it. Alright, here we go. That's not what I was looking for. I entered the wrong thing. Give me a second. Or, you know, we'll get that in a minute. We'll just listen to this right now. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. Did you hear that clip I sent? Just curious. It's gonna ask what you thought of that if you did. It's dumb as hell, but it was really funny to me when I first heard that. I figured you might like it. Gave a glass box to shark. Water. I think that's like a straight jacket. Okay, that's fucking insane. That sounds like you'd probably be fucking killed. If by nothing else, then probably the shark before anything else would get to you. But I mean, I'm guessing it's a practiced act, so it's probably not going to get him killed. Hell, I'd even question if maybe they trained the shark beforehand so it wouldn't actually eat him. I've seen some crazy shit, though. I've seen, like, a sword swallower when I was watching America's Got Talent. Like, I was part of the audience I mentioned and got to visit and see it at one point, so I've seen some crazy shit. I saw that. Somebody even was like swallowed fire at one point. I think it was like, I don't know if it's the same guy or not, but somebody had like a blowtorch they stuck to their tongue and didn't scream or anything, didn't even seem like they were in pain. They just fucking put out the fire with their tongue, I think. It was really fucking crazy to watch. You can see some insane acts in that show. I'm glad I got to see some of the better ones, too. A lot of them were just like people coming on and singing, honestly. Okay, we'll get next song, like the one I actually wanted to listen to. All the versions of this are like really long, but okay. I mean, seems like it's only 7 minutes or less. We'll just click that, I guess, then. Oh yeah, this was good. I remember this a lot. Catchier than I thought it was, even. Gold and Silver were so damn good. I loved these games a lot as a kid. And everybody loves to trash talk Gen 1, talk about Gen 1ers, but nobody ever trash talks Gen 2. At least not nobody I've ever seen. And for good reason. Gen 2 really was peak Pokemon. You can't name another gen that was like that much of an improvement easily, especially since it had 2 regions and it was the only Pokemon game to have every region in it. I mean, sure, there were only 2 in general, but if they had wanted to pursue it, I'm sure they could have made Kanto, Johto, and also Hoenn part of the same game. Or maybe not, since apparently they had such bad and unoptimized code that when they had the games originally released that Iwata had to like fix their fucking code for them and ended up with so much leftover space they could squeeze Kanto into the game. Kind of tells you how crazy bad their games that Game Freak is. Probably the same reason the stupid Dex cut happened. That or they're just making up excuses because they're fucking lazy and incompetent. Oh well. I'll never get over that, honestly. God, I'm kind of miss playing Gold and Silver a little bit. I'm actually uncertain now if I'm going to stream my playthrough. When I was doing Crystal, I was not going to. I was just going to get my way to Celebi and then stream me shiny hunting it, but frankly, maybe I'll consider going after it on stream. Like, going through the whole game, probably not, but I mean, we'll see. If I end up needing to complete the game to trade my Mew over from Yellow, then probably just going to do off stream so that I can do Yellow version on stream and not do one of the versions, then just wait and play second gen at a better time. Still a great series of game and all, but yeah. I wonder if anybody's got a version of the ROM from, like, Virtual Console. I have to check. Surely there's somebody who actually got, like... Yeah, so I actually got a ROM that has Celebi on it that you can shiny hunt, so if that's the case, then I could do that and then inject the save file into my Virtual Console too after I get done, so I mean, I'd be down to do that. I want to stream Gen 2 at some point, maybe not right away. Streaming Pokemon Yellow version like so shortly after Pokemon Let's Go is going to be really damn weird, especially considering that I'm doing it for a shiny Mew. I hope I can get it in Let's Go like I want to, but I mean, I need Pokemon Home to come out so I can like try bringing in a Kanto Pokemon for my Yellow version or something. Once that happens, then I can find out if it works on and trading it up to Let's Go. Oh man. How long is the song anyway? 7 minutes and still got 3 more. Not that it matters. I like the music in this game and I like the game a lot. I dare say Gen 2 is my favorite Pokemon gen, and I legitimately loved it a lot. Gen 4 did one thing right, like I said before, it's remaking Gold and Silver, which is like the absolute highlight of that gen for me. It's a shame they couldn't do like the animations the same way they did in Black and White in that game, but I guess knowing Game Freak, they would have made an excuse of either, oh, we can't have nice animations and following Pokemon, or it would have been them just not bothering with like a good chunk of the features they added. Like, it's probably better that we got it with like as much as it did. If it didn't have the following Pokemon, it would have been quite as exciting, but it was still cool how you could bring like any of the current Pokemon out of their Pokeballs and like use them that way. That was amazing. They managed to make a remake that actually felt better than the original, and it was a fantastic remake. Saying a lot considering how good Gen 2 is, because Gen 2 is top tier. It's always a really jarring thing seeing somebody say they skipped Gen 2 and they really love Pokemon. I mean, I hate to be that guy, but Gen 2 is like one of the essentials and easily one of the best Pokemon games. One of the streamers I like to watch who plays like during games and has played Pokemon a few times on stream mentioned they skipped like a good chunk of Pokemon and only did like Gen 1 and then played Gen 6 and 7. It's like you really skipped out on like the best generation of Pokemon. Like, it's kind of weird hearing people say, oh yeah, I never played Gold and Silver. It's like they're considered the best games in the series for a reason. I don't know. It's probably a little bit of nostalgia talking, but never once when I've revisited Gold and Silver did I hate them. I always find that I still love them. Whereas Gen 1, when I replay that, I find that Gen 1 had more flaws than I realized it did, and that it wasn't quite as good as I remembered it. Oh, man. Okay, right, let's get some more music. Let's do the Heart Gold Soul Silver version of this, actually. There we go. Alright, there we go, that's nice. God, this is nice to listen to. I dare say Heart Gold and Soul Silver may be the best Pokemon games. Just the fact that they managed to actually make an already perfect Pokemon game even more perfect somehow. If they do a Let's Go remake of Gen 2, they'd better do it right. Hopefully it happens. I will support it day one, and I'll be expecting a remake that's just as good as Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Hell, it'd be nice to find out we'd get a Gen 2 remake this year, but I doubt that's going to happen this year. If we do, it'll probably happen in 2021, because I don't see them releasing both an expansion and a new game in the same year. I feel like they'd avoid it to try and prevent themselves from cannibalizing their sales. Speaking of which, I really hope these expansions turn out good, considering that it's 2 new campaigns, but they better be something for $30. I mean, it's not overpriced, but it's still costly. I want some good expansions that are actually worth the playtime. At least by that point, I don't have to worry about taking forever, and hopefully I'll be properly ready to make my way through that expansion, and might do shiny hunting in it, but if I do, it would be presumably on, hopefully, like, legendaries that are left unlocked that you can actually shiny hunt and not the regular Pokemon. Oh, man. Did I not include another one of my repels? What? Whatever. I'm a little bit surprised how that thing man should turn around and show up right after I left that spot, even though I didn't see it there. Oh boy, we're about to be in for the last hour of gameplay, so brace yourself. You haven't had the shiny yet. I'm honestly not sure if the encounters repeat for exactly the same as the way they are when you reset the game, so I guess once I get done with today's stream, I'll save the game to be safe. Well, that was quicker than I thought it would be. I mean, it was 3 minutes, but it didn't last as long as I was expecting. All right, let's do one more Heart Gold Soul Silver song, and then we'll look for another one from a different game. Oh, this is good too. I love it. Fuck. The series does have some pretty good music, honestly. Even this game has good music. I won't fault it for that. Probably one of the best parts of this game, honestly, is the music. Do some Gen 5 music, and then I'll switch over to anime music from the anime after that. I mean, why not? I'm going to be both in shock and a little bit upset if my shiny shows up right at the end of the stream, which I doubt it will, but I mean, it would just be really irritating even after getting it to have it show up in, basically rub it in my face that I had to go on 8 hours in a stream to get it. That would not be satisfying at all, feeling that, even if I did get my target. God, I hope one day we get a game in the Pokemon series that can actually surpass, like, a Gold and Silver, but I mean, I'm not expecting it. Just because the fact that Gold and Silver was really something, seeing all those changes that were much needed, and seeing, honestly, a game that spans over every region and possibly getting, like, access to all the gyms to check out and play against the gym leader, stuff like that, seeing, like, huge changes, letting you capture Pokemon from any region would be cool as fuck, but knowing Game Freak, it'll never happen. It's exactly why I don't expect anything out of it. Oh, man. One can only hope, but knowing Game Freak, it's falling on deaf ears. Knowing Game Freak, they'd probably rather make Hey You Pikachu 2 than an Ultimate Pokemon game, or make one that's actually interesting enough that it'd be that great. Now we don't even have the national decks anymore, and they're trying to fucking sell it as a part of Pokemon Home, because that's going to be a very good reason to buy the game, which it won't. Or, I mean, buy the apps, and buy the subscription service, but yeah. Ugh. Okay. Right. 1 second. God, my hands are getting worse and worse today. If I could have just been done, I bet this wouldn't have even been happening. Give me a second. I didn't remember to finish the thought I was... Or finish the thing I was looking up. There we go. I won't lie. Even though I didn't really enjoy them the most, I will say Pokemon Gen 5 was good. Black and White had good music and good plot lines and whatnot, and frankly, was a pretty fun game overall, even though I didn't like the Pokemon's design themselves. Oh, God damn it, my fingers! Ugh. And I just realized something kind of deep, and it's not like it's necessarily huge, but when you really stop to think about, like, the title of Pokemon Black and White, it's actually kind of double meaning. Like, it's not something that might occur to you immediately, but the whole game's story is like a huge story based on morality. And what do you call something when it's not clear exactly what that morality is? Well, the usual term would be black and white, so it fits that pretty perfectly. And that's in addition to the legendaries being named black and, or being not named, but like being the color black and white. It literally has a double meaning. Maybe even more to it, possibly. Not guaranteed to, but I never even stopped to consider that. That's actually an incredible realization to just have, and kind of profound to think that they actually thought the title out that much. I'm curious how many people realize this. I'm gonna just look this up and see how many people actually thought of this exact same thing. Maybe, I'm not sure I'm in the actual wording right. Somebody's mentioned it, but Huh. I didn't see anything, probably just because Google, like, gives you whatever for results, but I was curious if anybody else had actually brought this up yet. Like I said, this is something that you wouldn't think to connect the dots on just playing the games normally. It's kind of a little nod that makes the title that much more meaningful, considering the story aspect and how you're literally fighting a big war about morality in the end when you boil it down. Like, which one of you is actually right? Alright, yeah, let's switch over to anime music after this one. It's probably one of the few games where I remember really liking it a lot, and one of the higher points of Pokemon for me. Didn't care for 3rd or 4th gen, and while I didn't like the 5th gen Pokemon, I absolutely found that I liked a 5th gen quite a bit, despite me not connecting with the designs as much. Out of like all the gens I want to revisit, this would be like one of the big ones I would consider revisiting. It should be interesting to go back to it and see how things go. Oh man. I have a lot of pretty good memories of Pokemon games, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I didn't like all of them. It's been an alright series, and I've enjoyed myself, although, God, I wish I hadn't bought this now a little bit, but I mean, whatever. I still feel like this game shouldn't have got the level of sales it did. Pokemon is too big. Even a sloppy and lazier game sells way more than it deserves to. Oh well, and we've got less than 50 minutes, or actually not 50, less than 60 minutes left. Ugh, actually, shit, I was hoping I wouldn't have to, but I'm gonna need to go to the bathroom again. I don't think I want to try waiting an hour on it. I mean, I wouldn't really do this, but this is kind of a necessity. After this song, we'll take a short AFK break. I'll try to make it relatively fast. I mean, we're near the end of the stream, so I guess it's not really the biggest deal, but I mean, I was hoping I could keep going for the last hour or two without any problem. Seems that's not going to be that lucky. That's alright though, I mean, after 8 hours it is a little bit hard to have no problems in a stream. Okay, yeah, let's put the music back on for just a little bit, and I'll go ahead and actually go look. I was gonna look at for another spawn and stop by, yeah, and then after that, take a short AFK break. We've got not a lot of time left, but we're gonna put in every bit of what we've got and try and make this work. Alright, music going back on. Just a second or two. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. Oh, okay. Here goes. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There's another spawn. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. I thought maybe this wouldn't be an issue, but yeah, I'm not gonna fucking push my luck. See you guys in 5-ish minutes, maybe a little bit over, but be right back. Alright. Fuck you, OBS. Sorry about that. OBS disconnected on me for a second. I don't know why. That was some bullshit that just happened out of nowhere. Anyway, yeah, we're back. Would have been back even sooner. At me or messing anything up. F-Molly's in here with me, so yeah, I was ready to make sure he didn't come in again. Had to spend at least a minute or two ensuring he couldn't just sneak into the room with me. I'm sure if I gave him a chance to, he would have. Alright, let's put some music on again, like I was doing earlier. We'll do some inspirational music first, and then we'll go back to Pokemon music, something you guys are probably well aware of and are familiar with. Just let me get into another encounter first, I guess. Yeah, that should be fine, actually. I don't know how far off the move we'll find something. Here we go, okay. Let's get some music. Let's see. Is this what I'm thinking of? Let me see. It might have been, I don't remember. Yeah, that's it. Gowl's theme. This is pretty much the Street Fighter music. It's also very good for like montages and stuff like that, so I figure this will work. Plus, I don't think I've ever played this on stream as far as I can remember, so this is a pretty good time to play this. Keep encountering these guys, hopefully keep my morale up a little bit. Have this to inspire me and try to keep moving for the last 45 or so minutes. Whether or not it'll actually get us anywhere is very hard to say, and I mean, it obviously isn't going to impact whether or not I get the shiny, but I mean, it'll motivate me. That's the goal. It's kind of a necessary thing right now, I feel like, considering that I've been going for so long. I need a good bit of pep to keep my mind on my target and not throw away any time. We are going to get this shiny eventually. Tonight? I don't know. Probably not. We've thrown away so much time tonight. It's very unlikely. I think tomorrow when we stream, I'm going to start with this music when I get ready to like actually start streaming and like get into like playing some new music because I'm in the mood to listen to all sorts of things and I need this motivation. I mean, I've got a lot of things to be motivated for. Beating games, getting done with this game in particular, and like starting on upcoming games I want to play, like Animal Crossing, and finishing what I've already got, and absolutely making sure that no matter what, I'm ready to play the Wonderful 101 on day one. So yeah, let's fucking do this. Let's get through this damn shiny hunt, hopefully tonight. This game needs to fucking surrender on its fucking problem area here and just give me the damn shiny. I'm sure I've encountered close to 2,000. I've been going at this far longer than necessary. So where's my damn shiny at? I put in plenty of time. I think it's time something happens, whether or not it happens right away. I'm gonna try to be confident and believe. I don't think it's gonna make a difference, but I want to believe. I want to believe this will be the time that I get the shiny, either tonight or tomorrow. We've gone on way too long without any results. It's time something shows its face. Tomorrow? Well, tomorrow we'll be ready to attempt this alongside something else. Let's pray at least one of those targets shows up. But pray to God the other target is not the immediate shiny, though, so that my sanity feels like it's spared. We can do this, I believe. Since we're playing this, I guess I might as well talk about Street Fighter a little bit, and I'll be honest, I haven't played a whole lot of it, honestly. I don't even know if I played Street Fighter 2 or not, I'm not actually sure. I think I played one of them when I was younger and liked it alright. I remember playing Street Fighter 4 on my 3DS, I think sometime around the launch or whatever. I kind of think I think I had a physical and sold it, though. I got a little bit bored of playing it after a while, and frankly, the spammy gameplay just isn't as fun for me. Sitting there using the same few attacks over and over again, so yeah. I'm not surprised that I eventually gave up on it. I don't know, Street Fighter's not bad, but I honestly feel like I didn't really need to play it. Okay, I might need a moment. I don't know what else to play. I need to figure something out really fast. You know, this might work, as long as it doesn't get blocked. Already heard this song plenty of times, considering what it's from, but I mean, it should be okay. Dragon Quest XI music. This should be a good listen. I missed the game a little bit, so I mean, at least I can listen to this. There we go. Give me a second. Easily one of my favorite Dragon Quest games, or really the only Dragon Quest I played. I mean, yeah, one of my favorite RPGs I played in a long time. So listening to this music is a really good treat. Reminds me of how much of a good time I had in the game, and makes me feel a little inspired after seeing how great that game was, so maybe it'll give me inspiration to keep my hunt going. I don't know. These last 40 minutes are really just going to be a fucking grind to get through this alive and be ready for tomorrow, because we know what's coming. We know we're not going to be getting it tonight, probably. God, I really want to check out more Dragon Quests now. I'm ready to see some others. I've heard this like the Dragon Quest theme, and I think it is. I'm not certain about that. Yeah, it might have been Dragon Quest theme. Maybe it was just Dragon Quest XI's theme. But I want to check out Dragon Quest Monsters at some point, so there's that. Also want to check out 1, 2, 3, as well as 7, 8, 9 at some point. Really, I don't think I could say I'd play every Dragon Quest game. Maybe I will, but I mean, I don't know. A lot of people seem to say that playing every Dragon Quest game isn't worth it either, but I have no idea how true that is or not. Seems like a good series, though, especially if Dragon Quest XI is anything to judge by. Definitely an inspiration for RPGs. Okay, more music. Let's see, what can I listen to? Actually, you know what? I thought of something better than what I was going to play. Here, give me just a second. Here, from one of my favorite indies I played in some time. Fucking love Deltarune and Undertale, so I mean, hearing this again is kind of a treat. Which one do I want to play next? We'll do one more Deltarune song, maybe some Undertale music. It's still crazy to think Undertale got some proper representation in Smash. It's gotten really big. Same with Cuphead, but I mean, like, Smash has been really kind to indies. Even we don't have a proper indie rep, and we may never, but I mean, it's gotten a lot of love. Honestly, say that it's crazy seeing these highly detailed, with like costumes with music from their games. Like, even if it's just one song, it's still something else to see it, and like, kind of mind blowing, honestly. So I mean, yeah, I'm happy about this. Maybe we'll do Cuphead music next. I actually like Cuphead, so I mean, wouldn't mind. Thought about streaming that. I wouldn't mind going back and doing it, frankly. Good, fun time, so maybe in the future? I don't know. We'll see. Played it off stream because I wanted to enjoy myself a lot, and I don't know why I didn't really play it on stream. Maybe I just was like nervous about it. I can't really say. I don't know the reason myself entirely. There we go. This is good for right now. This game had some fucking great music. Same with Undertale, though. Toby Fox knows how to make good music. Hold on, I'm just looking at the music list I can select from here. And actually, I might just go ahead and go to the next thing in a minute then. I'm not certain. So I don't see any from Undertale on the related list, and that's what I was going to go for instead of Deltarune music. Yeah, I think that's maybe the idea, is to go towards what I was originally going to, then do Cuphead. Anybody who wants to recommend stuff is more than welcome to, though. Plenty of good stuff that'd be worth listening to. God, listening to different game soundtracks is really a treat. Always a ton of different music to hear, and like plenty of different good stuff. I'm not even sure what my favorite soundtrack is. Maybe Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, I don't know. Maybe Pikmin 2, there's a lot of different candidates, honestly. Yoshi's Island is good too. Super Mario Brothers 3. I could think about it all day long. Speaking of Mario 3, I want to find that track I was thinking of, if I can, from Galaxy. Just gonna be silent for a minute or two. I've been like really active, at least trying to talk as much as I can, think of like topics and try to hopefully keep things engaging. I'm not throwing in the towel though. It almost makes me wonder if I'm wasting my time, but I don't want to think about it too much. Like, trying to do this is the right thing. Giving up is a bad idea, especially after all the time investment. Here, we'll listen to 2 or 3 Cuphead songs like I planned to.
Let's talk about Grammarly. The digital writing assistant more than 20 million people use to
I'm not going to do too many, but I am interested in listening to like some different stuff.
Grammarly is by your side, helping to make your writing clear, engaging.
1 second. Just getting the skip ad button. There we go. That was good. I remember this one. I think this is the one that got into music, and then the music got into, the music got into Smash. I'm not certain, but I believe it is. This is an iconic one, so I mean, Wouldn't be that surprising. After this one, I'm gonna look up one more. I see one the side that I want to check out, so I remember being pretty good if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. I wonder when that DLC is going to release. I think it's like next year, but I'm not certain. I want to actually check that out at some point. How great this game is, I feel obligated to. Especially if I stream it. Wait a second. Let's see, over here maybe? I know some people find it engaging, but I won't lie, I find shiny hunting to be one of the least fun activities I've done in a Pokemon game, because I'm like sitting here going on hours on end and days on end. No shiny, just continually bumping shit without any result. I mean, that'd be nice if that would stop happening, but whatever. Apparently, Cuphead was like having trouble with its funding before Microsoft stepped in and got it as like one of their big IPs they decided to get, or at least publish it, I guess you used to say. But yeah, before they got her Microsoft. And then seriously, I meant to say that it would have apparently not made it in the same amount of time, or it might not have made it at all without Microsoft buying it. I'm actually kind of happy they did, so that it made it as far as it did, and it's kind of nice seeing it come out on Switch, honestly. It was like a huge, unexpected thing to see Microsoft release on the Switch. I don't know, it felt like it was a very, very nice gesture of goodwill from them. I'm glad they did, too. Oh, man. On game. Oh, this is longer than I thought it was. Not that that's a bad thing. Let's see here. I think this is a different one. I'll play one more after this. Just want to have a nice variety in songs, not the same one. It's so weird seeing a Cuphead costume in Smash. Should have been the actual last fighter, I guess. I mean, I don't know, but frankly, that would have been better than fucking Byleth. But whatever, who cares, I guess. Having an actual character would have been much better. Not a costume. Hell, in a way, even Sans overtook Terry in terms of like how popular it was, and I think the Cuphead costume actually happened to be like the highlight of the Smash update. It's so high quality and it comes with music. Hopefully that becomes a standard and like we get more of these that are like really, really high quality, like me costumes with a song coming with them. That'd be good. Oh fuck. Oh gosh, wow, we're almost at that point where we're only 30 minutes off, it looks like. I mean, can't say I'm shocked, but I do feel a little pissed. I won't lie. I'm gonna prep some eggs tomorrow for Ricky D hatching, just in the off chance that get a shiny out of that, and I can use that as a secondary hunt for a start, and like see if I can get anywhere with it. I mean, Probably not. I mean, just another way to try and hopefully get something out of this and not feel like I'm throwing time down the drain. Not anything happening. So we'll do that tomorrow. I'm going to have to check how many boxes I've got open. See about spaces. This has been not what I was hoping for, though. If I get this thing, I guess I won't do the rookie D, but I mean, I doubt it's going to happen, frankly. I really do. It was a fun time, though. It could have been better. It certainly could have been worse. It's just a shame that we had the result of not getting a shiny today. And we haven't got the shiny at all since we've started. Come on, give me my fucking shiny Pokemon, please. How many of these things do I need to encounter? Like, Jesus. Those are the ones I've seen happen within 2000, and frankly, I think I'm over that point. The worst I've seen is 5,000, but still. I just have some incredibly cursed shiny luck. I don't know, maybe I'm miscounting. I swear it seems like it's been roughly 2,000, though. Pretty well over 1,000 for certain, though. I just can't actually bring myself to want to count how many I've gone through. I feel like that'd be maddening. For good reason, honestly. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess tomorrow we're gonna be busy. It doesn't look like anything's happening now. It's been a fun run. It was certainly something worth attempting, and apparently today was not the day either. But whatever. I hate that I'm going to be closing out with no luck again, probably. Unless within 27 minutes there's a shiny Pokemon, which is like, there's like an astronomically low chance it's going to happen even after doing everything right and going on this for like over 7 hours. Okay, yeah. Let's see, new music. What was I going to play again? If I can remember. Give me just a second or two. I'll think of something to play. Oh yeah, Mario Galaxy music. Oh, remember the name of the track I was looking for. Thank God. It's from Mario Galaxy, one I've been wanting to play for a while. And the music's extremely short, so I guess I'll loop it one time after I do it. One of my favorites, I remember from Mario Galaxy that I could not remember the name of at all. It's a remix of a Mario 3 song, though. Really good stuff, honestly. God, the Galaxy games had some of the best music. Really top quality Mario games, too. This really was Mario in its prime. Well, Mario games are still good now. Like, this was so fucking good. It makes me both nostalgic for Galaxy and Mario 3 at the same time. God, I can't even name the last time I played Mario Galaxy 1. It's been so long. Really, probably the same with Mario Galaxy 2 as well. I stream them, it'll be over Dolphin, but like, that'll be one hell of a stream to go through. Getting to replay some of my favorite Mario games again. I'm gonna listen to that one more time. It's so short, I feel like it's gonna be fun to hear it one more time. There we go. There's a reason why Mario 3 is one of my favorites in terms of games and why this music is so good to me. The gameplay in Mario 3 compared to its predecessors, like, oh my god, they could not have got it more perfect. Such a fantastic game. The music is great. The gameplay is great. Everything about it is a fantastic platforming package, honestly, and easily one of my favorite platformers of all time. The warps, just the gameplay in general, all the levels are crafted well, like supports multiple play styles, has every level pretty much happens to be really fun to play on. I can't critique one level in Mario 3 that I didn't really like, honestly. And then they made the remake on Game Boy Advance at Mario Advance 4 and managed to add like a good 100 or something levels or something. Maybe it wasn't 100, but they added a fucking ton of new levels. And they were all really high quality levels. I don't know if I played this on stream earlier or not. If I did, my bad, but I want to listen to this again. Hell, I could do this for the rest of the stream. I wouldn't even mind. Listening to Mario music is really good. God damn, I hope we get an announcement of like a new 3D or 2D Mario this year. No more new Super Mario Brothers. But I would not even immediately hesitate if they said Odyssey 2. What they're going to do with the 2D games is anyone's guess, but there is definitely room for improvement in a new 2D game that shines above all the recent ones after New Super Mario Brothers. Hell, maybe take some inspiration from Mario Maker since it is their game and they made a really creative, fun game and a fucking level creator of all things. That's how you know Mario can still keep its touch and be in a Magic series it's really good to play, is that even the fucking level creator is good. Should make something that can make more fun levels than probably ROM hacks can, at least for the most part. It's not to say ROM hacks are bad, just like really good game that's made to be a fun level creation tool. How many times do you hear about that, honestly? Oops, whatever. Once it's done, I'm gonna check on a thing or two really fast. Let's see here. Oh, there's so much good music to choose from. These last bits of minutes, even though if I don't get what I want, they'll still be really enjoyable. Alright, 1 second. I'm checking something or like a thing really fast. Okay, we're all good. Just wanted to check on one teensy tiny little issue. And it's not even that bad, actually. We're all fine. 20 minutes to go, boys. We're gonna get this done. 1 second. Hold on. Here we go. There we go. some Mario RPG music for you guys. Hopefully it's good, and hopefully it's not too loud. I'll turn it down just a little bit. Oh gosh, there's so much to listen to here. I can listen to practically every song in the soundtrack by Please. If it's something I want to. I don't know, maybe that's the right way to word that, but yeah. Didn't come out the way I want it to sound. There's so much music here and such a great game. I would be fine with playing more and more of it. Here we go. We can do this. Even if we don't get it, we can last the last bit of time here. Just a shame we spent 8 hours not getting anything. I hope this nightmare ends tomorrow. I wish it would end tonight, honestly, though. And yet, that doesn't seem to be something that's gonna happen. Damn. I don't like the fact we're already approaching high numbers, honestly. By tomorrow, actually, we'll have done about 3 days, but it'll have totaled up to at least 24 hours. Plus all the other times I've been doing this where it hasn't actually happened yet. I mean, realistically, we may have already reached that 24-hour point with this shiny hunt. Without me thinking about that, I mean, we probably have, actually. I bet the others are well over 8 hours together. That's a depressing thought. Considering this is still going, no sign of ending. Why me? Why every hunt? Maybe things will get better. I have a few more hunts to do after this, and I want to believe, but holy shit. What can I even say right now? Like, this is not okay, to be honest. Right, another song. God, this music, I didn't even realize it's so tragic, but this is a song when Gino left, huh? I feel like at this point I could just spend the last minutes or the last 15 minutes or so in silence and it wouldn't really matter. Just because nothing has happened and, well, I'll say that if I did get the shiny, I would be incredibly stoked to see it happen during the last bit of the time we've got left, but I don't think that's happening, honestly. God, this makes me feel sad looking at this and like, if you hearing this now, remembering this is about Gino leaving. I mean, I guess you kind of expect it when you're playing the game, but even still. Oh, wow, this is a lot longer than I realized. It's 4 minutes. I guess that makes sense. It is kind of sending him off. Now I'll turn it back up. I want to hear this through its entirety. Since I somehow don't remember everything about this one, and Gino is one of my favorite characters. Just like, I love him in Super Mario RPG and I want him in Smash, so I should listen to this. God, Square had the majestical way of, like, composing the soundtrack for the game, and it sounds fantastic. It's crazy even thinking about it. They were on so many RPGs back in the day, and they still make quite a bit, but, like, wow. Kind of shocking to hear. Oh yeah, I remember this now. I did not need to be hitting the feels right now, especially after not getting my shiny, but here we are. Damn. Always something. One of my greatest gaming memories would be Super Mario RPG. God, the Mario RPGs are really something else. They really are standout games. Kind of sad I picked this, and also happy that I picked it so I could hear it again. It does make me sad thinking that maybe Gino won't make it in Smash, and that it might end with him not getting put in at all, but we can only hope. Maybe. There's still 6 more fighters. So who knows, I guess. It's up to Sakurai and whoever he contacts for characters, so I mean, maybe. Choice is yours, Square. You can have Gino in Smash and keep him a legacy as well as some RPG, or you can just let him rot, which, I mean, I hope he doesn't. He's a good character. But I just don't see them putting him in Smash now. It's depressing to think about, actually. See if we can reach this guy. Alright, here goes. Let's see. Another song from this game. Okay, this is a good one. God, there were a lot of good songs I remember now. Some that weren't amazing, but that's okay. Where this actually played, honestly. I remember this song very well, though. Oh, gosh. You know, I'm okay with this ending like this, even if it's not what I was intending, like getting to hear music from my favorite RPG, or at least one of my favorites, is kind of a good feeling. Wish I had my shiny. That really would make this perfect. God damn it. Just enjoy the music. I'm going to take a moment or two to reflect and think, because I have been very busy today and I want to, like, think about a lot of things, so give me just a moment to sit here and, like, gather my thoughts. Yeah, this is pretty much over. It's not gonna happen. There's 10 minutes left. It was a nice run. I just don't have any words at the moment. As soon as I get to the point where this next minute passes by, I have something to say. So yeah, like I was saying, actually, this is actually really frustrating, but it reminds me of something, especially this music I'm playing. It reminds me about how, actually, that this is, like, very similar to, like, an actual experience of Mario RPG, surprisingly, that I can name, which is going through trying to get 100 super jumps in a row, which is a nightmare to pull off, and it kind of reflects how I feel right now, which is like hope and despair, nothing's happening, and it feels impossible. That's definitely an achievable goal in that game, and this is feeling very, very much maybe even unachievable because nothing's happening, and I've been trying this damn long. I've never been able to pull off the super jump, though. Every time I do it, ends up in failure. This is like me just trying my best, spending multiple days without the shiny showing. It's fucking grating and infuriating, honestly. Both those challenges remind me of like that kind of feeling that I'm feeling right now. I didn't expect to think about that until now, but like, wow. Look. I didn't think the shiny hunt would have such a profound effect on me. I think after this one, we'll change back over to the game's music. It was a fun ride. It's pretty much over today, and, well, I'm disappointed, but I mean, there's always tomorrow. I hate the fact that I might actually end up saying that this week it's just an unsuccessful attempt, though, without any results. It's not a great thought. I mean, what can I do? I've tried going after it. I've given my best. Doesn't seem like my best is enough for this damn game, though. Alright, we got roughly 5. A little over. It was fun hanging out, though. Could it have gone better? Sure. We could have got the shiny and ended a lot faster, but whatever. There will be more attempts, more time to keep trying. Hopefully with an end goal in sight tomorrow. If I have to do another 8-hour session tomorrow, I'll do it. I might be doing it a little begrudgingly, but whatever. I just hope it actually happens tomorrow. I'm gonna do some extra stuff after this stream's over, though. Like I said, try prepping for a little something off stream to try while I'm hunting. Hope it actually helps me. I mean, it won't really help with the Yamask, but I mean, it may help with another task, actually. Look. gonna double check something really fast, actually. Actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say it's about the shiny chaining, and I already know the answer. It's just not worth bothering to look and check anymore. I already know what my... I know that I'm like well over the odds. Why I'm having this luck, who knows? Okay, yeah, we're gonna turn the music back on in a second once I get out of this. Well, I gave it all I had and tried. I'm sorry, this wasn't interesting and it didn't go anywhere. I gave it all I could, and the game has not been kind to me. So, yeah. I'll be very, very much ready to try again tomorrow. Hopefully with actual results tomorrow. We'll see. I can't promise anything, but I can definitely try. This was very much disappointing, though. I have enough time for like 2 or 3 encounters, maybe. Either way, thanks for watching, guys. Things went a little downhill, I do apologize. I was trying my best. This is just like stressful and nothing is really working out the way I want it to. It's not a great feeling, honestly. It feels like I put in my all and I'm getting fucking slapped in the face for it. Even though I've done literally everything I know to in order to get this hunt to end with a success. It's not happening. Maybe tomorrow we'll have better luck. But either way, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you all have a great night. We're pretty much about to stop. I mean, we all knew we weren't going to get this tonight, probably. I mean, I was hoping, but it just isn't happening. No amount of me wanting it to is going to change that. Let's just go down and check like an encounter or 2, maybe 3 if I can make time for it. But since I'm already at this point and I'm already saying it, thank you guys so much for bothering to tune in and caring and watching, even if you didn't see me get it because I didn't get it, or things didn't go well and we wasted time. The support means a lot to me. It's definitely a rough, shiny hunt without any real... like, it's just not fucking going well. Actually, I was gonna do that breeding. I think I'm gonna say screw it and save it until the day after tomorrow. That way I can do the eggs without, like, bothering to feel like I'm limiting my time to work with and try to make sure that I actually get myself as prepped as possible for getting rookie D eggs. This way tomorrow we'll still have this focus and I can actually put in all my effort into this. So yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much done. Next encounter is the last. Unless it's a shiny, which it's not going to be, then we're through. I mean, if it's not over and we somehow end up in the shiny, then I would only freak out, but I'd have to do like a quick extra step or 2. Come on, one more Yamask. That'll work. This thing away from me so I can go in the grass. There we go. Of course. It's pretty much exactly what I expected. I might look and see if I can find one more since it didn't quite hit 8 hours until after I'd found this, to see what we can look around for really fast. I'm not going to be likely putting in a lot of variety this week after all, like I was hoping, unless something good happens. Thanks for watching, guys, though. I really mean it. I really, really do. I'll save near one of these guys for the sake of tomorrow's start. Of course. Of fucking course. Alright, let's go towards our next spawn. We'll stop. What a disappointment, honestly. There could have been so much more, and there wasn't. Let me just check over here. There is, okay. I'm gonna touch this one and go over to where that one's at. Alright, this is pretty much the end. Like I was saying, thank you guys for tuning in. I know I've said this already, but I really appreciate it. And have a great night. I really hope that things go better tomorrow. I could do eggs tomorrow. I'm gonna wait on that, though, and try my luck at pushing for this. That way, if I take a break on, like, Thursday, I think today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, today's Tuesday. That way, I can take a break and try my luck at getting some rookie D eggs ready on that Wednesday and see how things go in that area. And the next day will be a shorter session if I do have to keep going. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Have a great night. Bye. I'll be back soon.